stride, chasing a dream in a rendering sky. Hold the line for the patch of the decade, the most expensive ghost town ever made. Hold the line till the servers decay. Pickle pirate sailing through a frozen flame, worshiping the vision with no actual game. 10 years of blueprints and the shiny gold skin, waiting for the gameplay loop to finally begin. The elevator skill is in the stairs or a trap, mapping out a universe that stays on the scrap. We buy another cruiser for 1,000 or two, just to watch the frame rate drop to nearly 0 point blue. Hold the line while the wallet beats dry, chasing a dream in a rendering sky. Hold the line for the patch of the decade, the most expensive ghost town ever made. Hold the line till the servers decay. The roadmap has a roadmap for a feature delayed. Inventory spinning while the textures all fade. Quantum jumping straight into a giant sun. Losing all the cargo before having any fun. Bed logging madness and my 30K blues. Reading their reports that are yesterday's news. The Pickle crew is ready for the star system leap, but the finish line is buried in a pile 50 deep. Hold the line while the wallet bleeds dry, chasing a dream in a rendering sky. Hold the line for the patch of the decade, the most expensive ghost town ever made. Hold the line till the servers decay. While the water leaves dry, chasing a dream in a rendering sky.
Oh, good morning all, and welcome back to a little bit of Cheeky Star Citizen. Oh my lordy lord, boys. It's not been going well, has it? I think the servers are going down today. Maybe not until this afternoon. I think, is it 12 or 1? Options. Hint, it's the game where you have to do this or start working with bugs before you even start playing, isn't it? Right, that gets rid of that problem. Apparently that's something to do with the fact that we did, it's only supposed to happen per session, isn't it? So if on that session you've docked with a NPC refueling vessel, that should only happen during that session. Just do it once during the session. But mine boots up with it, which I think is a little more unusual, albeit not entirely unusual. Where the hell am I? Micro. Oh, Gilly 7's working. Let's have a look. Morning, Larian. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? I heard on some servers Gillies were not working. Now, I noticed yesterday on the server I was on, it's gigameters, look, so it's no use. We might as well abandon it straight away. Yeah, it was weird because like they were working but not at Hurston. So Hurston, for example, had no ghillie missions. Well, intermittently had no ghillie missions. Accept offer, maps, mini maybes. Oh my god, look, is this gone out of sync as well now? Look. Oh wow, it has, look. So look, can't click, can't click, can't click, can't click, and click. Whoa. There's definitely 100% an issue with their heads-up displays. 100%. Everything's like out of line, isn't it? Hold the line till the service decay. Galleria. Make my day. How you doing, Castle? How's things? It's a right mess, isn't it, dude? You heard about a Tiburon, bro? It's a right mess, isn't it, dude? I can't believe it, man. Because it means we don't really get it, do we? We still don't really know, like, how she's going to be. Right. Where would be the best place to get a drink? The food court is over there. Yeah, the Tiburon's in a right mess, isn't it? I'm tired of asking the question, to be honest. It's, something just don't add up, does it at all, man? There is something really weirdly wrong with it all. I don't know. I don't know what to say to you, mate. Who knows what's going on? You had none at Microtech. I think I'm at Microtech, and I think they're working here, aren't they? Yeah, but we've got some. We've got some working here. I feel like everything's a bit off to the side of button scroll bar since they added all the VR stuff. Maybe they think it could be. Do you think that something definitely went a little bit awry, didn't it, at some point? There's no doubt about it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I'm not going to worry about it, to be honest. It's just, it is Star Citizen, isn't it? I think it is getting to the point where it's a little bit concerning that we keep getting big new ships that kind of have major problems, though, isn't it? I think that is the one thing that's causing us some, It's kind of... Not that you want to get angry about it. It's not that you want to shout at the clouds about it. It's just a bit embarrassing, isn't it, dude? Don't you feel? I mean, it seems to happen all the time. So, you know, you introduce a very expensive new product to a game, and it doesn't work. And you know, we can understand it to a degree. You know, maybe look at it. And in a bit, that'll probably, like, float across a little bit, won't it? I would have thought. I'm very sleepy. Got dragged into playing some of my friend's room last night. I didn't go to sleep until 11:30. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know, mate. I don't know what to say to you. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah. They obviously know, don't they? I mean... They clearly know the Tiburon had major issues. They obviously knew that the Mole had major issues. There's no way they weren't aware of it. You know, that popping it in the live environment wasn't going to be like a huge issue. And then, of course, what was the other one that we had recently that was problematic? I can't remember. Did we have something recently? Definitely the Mole, though. The Mole was just like... It literally didn't work, did it? Its primary role was non-functioning. Tiburon having so many issues with it, it's... I don't know. There's just no point overthinking it. I think the devs work very hard, very diligently. And you know, maybe some of them are out of their depth. Like, you could say in any job, right? But someone's pushing it all the time, aren't they? Push, 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 push. Yeah, the patch must go no matter what. And I suppose it's probably that is what's going to grate on some people's minds, I guess. That it just doesn't necessarily ever seem to get much better. In fact, what's happening is instead of going back and even fixing shit... I mean, apparently the Idris hasn't worked. The big, really expensive Idris's gun, I'm led to believe, I mean, please correct me if I'm wrong, actually has the exact same issue. Oh, actually, hang on, we'll go back upstairs. I was going to have a little wander around. That's the same issue as what the Tiburon's large gun has. So, you know, it's not like... and apparently that hasn't been fixed yet either. I don't know, dude. It's like I said, you just got to roll with it, and enjoy it for what it is, but I can definitely understand why we're seeing so many people selling accounts and things. But we're also seeing a lot of people replacing them, aren't we? We're seeing a lot of... there's no doubt the game is more playable than it used to be. That's an interesting one, actually. I guess that's the nut of its all, the heartbeat of the dialogue, really. An old player is probably starting to feel like nothing ever changes. A new player has got a much better game than many of us had when we first started playing. So you're probably losing some of your veterans who have just simply had enough. You've got your angers on who sunk cost fantasy and had no choice but to stay in it really now. But you've got new players that are coming in, and you know, one could argue seeing a game that's actually got quite a lot of content when it works. So I don't know. I mean, it stays above water. It's certainly doing all right for itself, isn't it?
Welcome.
It's an interesting formula within the within the industry, though, isn't it? There's no doubt about it, man.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
I like it for all. I don't know. I just like the clickety click nature of it all. You know, that's what I like. And the fact that I have got a challenge in front of me, because we've been avoiding combat. So, dude, I went out. What was it? What was it called? The Meteor. Went out in the Meteor yesterday. Dude, that thing is brutal, bro. That's fun. It's no wonder I'm struggling with this thing, with the cannons. It wasn't the best starting point, but it will certainly teach me a few things, I think. Did I put my helmet on? I didn't have, yesterday, after I logged back in, any issues with the MFDs or the MFD cast. Now, this says it's a flight helmet. I don't think it actually is, like, it adds anything to the flight elements of the game, but it is called a flight helmet. Whereas that noob helmet definitely didn't seem to be working very well, did it? I feel very sleepy. So you got dragged into play up. Was it any good? Did you win? Does it not work like that? The mole and the moth. Oh, was it? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean the mole. Yeah, it was the moth I was thinking of. The moth was the salvage ship. Sorry, I said the mole, didn't I? Yeah. Wasn't there something else that launched that was a bit problematic as well? You see, look, my guns are red, look. But I genuinely do feel like they're outside of the shield. I know everyone's been saying that now, haven't they?
Hydrogen fuel, 100%.
Yeah, I think so, Alarian. Yeah,
100%.
yeah. I think the best way of looking at it is how I described it. I think the orchestra themselves are probably very talented, you know, within their specialist fields. But ultimately, there's two things, isn't there? I suppose if we use this, is this a metaphor? If we have the conductor, the orchestra, and the venue. And I think here we have the orchestra or the individual development team, and we're going to have some people that are just bad at their job. You know, like in anything, we're going to have some people that are amazingly talented. And I'm sure they all work very, very diligently. The venue is like the engine, isn't it? And it's just a mess, isn't it? You can put the best conductor and the best orchestra together. But if the venue's acoustics are just trashed here, you know, if they're playing in, you know, a tunnel, it's going to sound very different, isn't it? And then you've sort of got the conductor, which is, you know, probably the person that's saying, no, we know it doesn't work, but you're going to put it out anyway, because we want to make some money here. And I guess that is as good as we're ever going to get to understanding it, really. It's, I suppose that the point being, if that wasn't how it worked, we wouldn't be where we are, would we?
Landing gear.
Does that make sense? You know, regardless of whether the game's in a good place or not, the only reason we've got here is due to finances. If the money wasn't flowing, we wouldn't have the game we've currently got. So somehow, this Frankenstein monster of who knows what, you know, we'll never know just how problematic the engine is, what the actual quality of developers is. You know, it's a lot of people in it. We'll never really know exactly who's yanking the chains at the upper level. I mean, obviously Chris Roberts has to be a key player. Wow, ain't that gorgeous? Look at that, isn't that beautiful? yes, it's that's actually really gorgeous. Can't really see the. It's almost like a rainbow effect, isn't it? But, watching the old sun coming around there, very beautiful. Yeah, you know, it is. It's a mad project, isn't it? and as you say, the simple fact of the matter is, it's a great talking point, and more importantly, there is nothing else like it, right? You cannot, you know, if you're playing Fortnite, there's plenty of other games that might scratch the itch. Although, to be fair, it's probably a bad example. It is quite unique these days, isn't it? But yes, there is no alternative for what we've got, is there? Strange. Oh, hang on one sec, guys. I will be straight back. Right, back. What was that? We didn't have a wank commander, and the chef kept reducing to move the kitchen to a better place. Oh, it didn't go well though, no. Bit like Star Suits. The devs hate their job and don't give a fuck about the game. I bet. I mean, I don't know, but I'm gonna assume working on a project like this is. I'm gonna have to go sort Toby out. I can hear him barking. So, I don't know, dude. If you're working on stars, again, another question. Let me go sort him out, dude. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what the pay's like. You know, Star Citizen like one of those. I suppose to an outsider, it feels to me like a lot of people feel like Star Citizen is a bit like comparing one game company to another, where one is, say, a normal business. Something that just churns out a product, gets the hell on with it, yeah? Budgets, meetings that are quite rigid, you know? Everything kind of like is... How can I put it? Quite organised. You just get your head down, you get the fuck on with it. And then you've got companies like Google, haven't you? And then you hear about Lego, where working there is like this weird, like, you know, you walk in and there's like pool tables and coffee bars, and it's almost like a little mini city. And you're not just paid there to sit at your desk, you're paid to think and, think outside the box. You probably get a yoga session in the morning, and do you know what I mean? Do you see what I'm getting at? Like there's a difference between, say, I don't know, walking down, I don't know, like fucking some factory packing boxes of nails, and working in, you know, some ICT mega think tank kind of thing. And I think sometimes, and maybe they're right, I don't know, I've never worked there, but it feels to me like Star Citizen. People that look at Star Citizen think this is the same thing, that they all just sort of swan around a little bit, daydreaming, thinking of the never, but never really actually getting on with anything. I don't know. I mean, we've heard rumours, haven't we? Or maybe more substantial than rumours, where people have said that there was this kind of like built-in
Now that you're in position,
culture
we
of
can start the lift.
try things,
Stand by.
test things, see what works. You know, if you've got an idea, crack on with it, bring it to us. I don't know. Is it like that, or is it just bums on seats and you get told what to do? I don't know, dude.
Hostiles spotted. Give them what
It's
you
a
got.
tough one, innit, man? It's who knows where it's going, dude. All we know is 4.8 isn't in the best place, but we are making little bits of progress on it. Albeit very little bits of progress. we got some rep yesterday, didn't we, Castle? We got a little bit of rep, mate. Not a lot, I don't think, but we got a little bit, didn't we? I quite enjoyed yesterday. It was nice, like, actually doing the missions. You have to apologise, Castle. I didn't really ask you, but I don't like just doing them for the sake of doing them. You know, we could just go and get a Polaris or an Eclipse, couldn't we? And just quite happily just I suppose nuke things from a distance and farm the rep, but I quite enjoyed yesterday, dude. It was nice to sort of like feel like we were playing the game, especially that one mission where we got kind of quite badly hammered by that ballistic Vanguard. It felt kind of quite cool, actually. I quite enjoyed it, to be honest.
Hostile eliminated.
Yeah, it was alright when it did. I felt like we did okay.
Hostile eliminated.
Okay, that's one down, dude. That's one down. Oh, it's nice and simple. I should get a coffee, actually. Also, just a ricin is an old word for prayer. Is it really? What, as in the English language? A ricin means prayer. I sort of felt bad being in the corner for being a little too strong for those missions, but seeing how ballistics ripped my armor made me feel bad. Were you able to actually hit them, though? Because although you say you're too strong, I know how hard it is to hit these small targets. That Scorpius yesterday, dude. I got a bit pissed with someone in chat yesterday. It was saying about warning shots. That fucking Scorpius, dude. There's no way we weren't in that. I mean, it was all over the place because I think it just like lost its own sort of counterbalancing engines, hadn't it? So it was like just spinning around. There was no way some of those shots, even the ones I saw you taking on it, and I wasn't seeing any splash, man. It was driving me up the fucking wall, dude. It was like chasing your own tail, wasn't it? Right, let's get to the maps. Right, okay, so where am I? I'm at Microtech, so let's go and try Hurston. Hurston's in the middle. You know what's quite funny about doing this? This is the first time I've ever actually, in my head, been spatially aware, right, of where the main planets are. I kid you not. If you were to ask me where Microtech was in relation to, say, Crusader, I'd have had no idea, dude. To be fair, that's probably... Actually, that one probably I wouldn't know, because I know Microtech's like northeast is the way I see it. I don't know, it doesn't make sense in space, but Hurston and ArcCorp, no idea, dude. If you'd asked me to draw a circle and put the relative positions of Crusader, Microtech, ArcCorp, and Hurston on there, yeah? Prior to this patch, doing these missions, no fucking idea, mate. No idea whatsoever, bro. That'd have been all over. I'd have been approximately right, but I bet I got Hurston and ArcCorp the wrong way around. Almost guarantee it, dude. It would have been 50-50, let me put it that way. I'm pretty sure I remember a time when Hurston didn't actually show on the map at a certain zoom level.
Shield system inactive.
In fact, I'm extremely confident that was the case. There's that freaking TVI indicator. That TVI is going to become like my obsession there.
Quantum drive.
I sort of felt bad. Oh, sorry. Open Facebook to see my MP meeting a person from a Ryson's bakery. So just looked at the word to find its origin. It means prayer, does it? It's kind of cool. Kind of cool, dude. So you read their job post. You're a spy for CIG Manchester because I'm up north too, and every single job post starts with what we need from you. Passionate about the project. Yeah. Do you think it's a fairly... Sorry, I went off on a bit of a tangent. Do you think it's a relatively average paid job? That's what I was getting at about Google. You know, like, I think some people think that Star Citizen in Cloud Imperium can hire the best of the best. That they attract, you know, they pay huge salaries, bonuses, amazing additional elements, you know, holiday, healthcare packages, all that sort of stuff. I don't know. I just know some people get that impression that this is like almost like working at Google. You know, you get to kind of do what you want. And I'm sure you don't get to do that at Google either, but I'm pretty sure that Manchester office is rammed with people, bums on seats, cacophony of madness, right? Oh, who knows? Maybe no one goes to work. Maybe they'll sit at home doing it. I don't know, bro. I just know that Horizon is southwestish and Micro is northeastish. See, I don't even think of Horizon as being southwestish. I just think of it as being west. Yeah, I was sort of thinking, like, I suppose for me, I suppose I think of one as being sort of over there, one's up there, one's like here, and the other one's down there. And even that ain't actually that accurate, is it? Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Yes. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, good morning. I want more emote slots now, Missy. You got me thinking about some really cool ideas yesterday. Unless that is not going to happen. I can't help but feel like I've taken some damage. I feel like my hologram top left isn't quite right. I feel like she's a bit off, don't you? But at least the MFD hasn't failed yet, right? Yeah, it's going to be mad, isn't it? So I can't believe the Tiburon came out in the state it did, though. I was really hoping, like, with the extra few days, like, any issues, last remaining issues with it. But, I mean, has anyone got a list of what they observed yesterday? So I was watching one guy. And they were testing it. So they'd got, like, a paladin that was shooting at it. And I don't know if it was just them. I can tell you what I saw, but no matter where the paladin shot their Tiburon, it looked like it was only affecting the front shields. I don't know if that was them misreading something. To be honest, I was listening, not watching. But they seem to be suggesting that all the damage seems to, you know, even if you hit it up the butt, it seemed to be hitting the front shield, or at least most of it, from what they were saying, seemed to be hitting the front shield. All the turreters were, also the gunners were having issues getting out of the chairs. I think one of the guys came up with a workaround involving the Moby glass. But they were also like, it was like, apparently it was really erratic. They shot like, what was it? A Taurus, a Hercules. A Polaris, I think they tested it on, if I remember. And it was like really weird. It's like sometimes it seemed to be doing quite a lot of damage, and other times it's like they did 2 Tauruses. And in one of the tests, the Taurus went down. I think they said like 5-something seconds. It was, I think that's the full beam, is it? Or is it 16 seconds? I can't remember now. 6 or 16. But anyway, it was, and the Taurus was pretty much gone. And then they did it again. And it didn't touch it. Like, nothing seemed to happen. So, again, who knows, dude? You know, is it the ship that's wrong? Or is it the server and desync or something? I mean, it can't be desync because it was literally sitting there. It was just a dead target. You know, just brought another player in to park it there and shot at it. But yeah, definitely something weird going on, isn't there? What was the other thing that was going on? Oh, there was something else. That's going to annoy me now. I'll take another one. Sorry, I think they can get away with paying less by getting fans to work on it. That would be... What, do you think that's what they do? Do you think they just, like, have passionate people that have maybe got a little bit of industry knowledge around a particular element? You know, whether it be, like, coding or asset design, whatever. What, and just hire them because they're cheap? Because they're passionate? What, do you think that's actually a thing? Oh my god, don't say that. Who knows, mate? Yeah, I didn't like it, Missy. Yeah, it's very naughty of you. I haven't seen what the issues were. I was standing in my hangar last night. I put my ass up and I saw I already had one. At the same time, someone posted in Discord that it was broken. Also thought first time summoning would be nice on stream. Well, yeah, should we do it? Do you want me to come back? I'll be back in Crusader in a minute if you I don't know, having a ciggy or whatever you do in your morning. Let me know, dude. One of the rear turrets, the MFD screens are literally upside down. Oh, I didn't hear them mention that. Oh, that's weird then, because they had 4. They had they actually had 6 people on their Tiburon. Oh. Now, to be fair, like I said, I was only listening and I was doing stuff. So, I didn't hear them mention that, dude. I was interested in the shield one though. They seem to be extremely perturbed. They had they brought in a paladin just to sort of rat-a-tat-tat at the shields to see like if it was going to do anything. And then what else did they bring in? They had a Taurus, a paladin. They had a Perseus, but I didn't tune into the Perseus. I was a bit busy. I don't know how it works out with the Perseus, but I think what they were saying was like it didn't seem to be actually working. I know one of the gunners had a huge issue with the turret. It was like really intermittently firing, like it just wasn't consistent. I don't know if that again. I don't know if all of these things are happening to everybody or if it's just star season being star season kind of thing. But...
Shield system active.
Better make habit of it, Missy. Oh god, the amount I've been doing recently, Missy. It's been nothing but that recently, mate. It's been awful. Too much thinking. Don't like thinking. If I had enough savings stockpiled, I'd like to work on a project like this. I'm interested in insurance than any of. It would be, but the thing is that's the romantic idea of working on a project like this, Franks. What if it's actually just a nightmare? What happens if it's like it literally is one of the most soul-destroying things ever, dude?
Contact.
That you're constant being asked to do things to deadlines that you know are going to upset the player base. Being asked to deal with things that you know don't actually make the game better, but are just purely there for revenue. It can actually be really frustrating, right? And I think therein lies why I'm not entirely sure the passion thing holds water. We can all be passionate about things, but also sometimes we just have to face the sad, grim reality that passion don't necessarily get things done. I don't know, dude. It could be a wonderful thing. It could be a terrible thing, bro. Only people that work there have got any idea, right? And I gotta admit, it does. I would argue. Looking at the state of the game, do folks? I don't know, mate. It's just I'm not to try and second guess it. It sort of is what it is, isn't it? We know this. We know there's strange things going on there. Oh, it's 1.2 clicks out. That's my bad. Oh, I can't hit at that range. I shouldn't really.
Hostile eliminated.
I shouldn't really be doing that, should I? But yeah, I mean, it would be though, wouldn't it? I mean, it would be a lovely project. Even out of curiosity, I tell you what I'd like to do, rather than saying work on it, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in the office one day, just to see like what a day in the life of a pre-patch launch like this is actually like. Dude. I mean, it's insane, isn't it, dude? Okay, well, nice and simple start to the day. Nice. I know this is awful doing this, but it just beats moving boxes. I can earn the same amount of money just moving boxes from August Dunlane to Watson. In fact, I'd probably make more doing that. But so I did Mark and Set. We did Hurston. So if we drop down to Ark, then pop into Crusader, and if you're around Castle, we'll come and pay you a visit, sir. Star Map's definitely having problems, but I think I'm resigned to what I'm going to call the Castle dilemma. I think if we just take a breath, just keep clicking the buttons aren't working, we click the R buttons, those buttons aren't working,
Shield system
we
inactive.
try something else. Most of the time we get there in the end, don't we? So do you think that's on all the Tiburons then? So we've actually, how the hell does it end up upside down? God, that's terrible, dude. That's mad, isn't it, Spy? That's like genuinely insane. Yeah, I'm coming to Crusader after this one, dude. Thinking is... Oh, sorry, listen. Snorks, Missy's, you alright? If I had enough savings stockpiled, Frank, would you take a job there? I mean, do you think you would or not? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take it and see what it's like, you know, if you had the skills. The Guardian MX radar being flipped 180. I don't remember that either. Mind you, I haven't played the Guardian MX a lot, to be fair. Morning, Grey. Like the good fight from within, but you're probably right on the way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to give it a go and see what it's like. At least you can sort of like, you know, say, wow, that's actually, you know, wow, they really are like trying so desperately hard to get things to work, mate. But just trying to juggle too many plates, perhaps. Thing is, when it's like this, you know, to be fair, when it's like this, if you think about what we've experienced so far today, it's actually worked, hasn't it? I know the mission itself isn't working, but this is what I'm saying, that the core, say, simulation of being in a ship, boots on the ground, walking around, ship systems, yeah, all right, star maps, you know, not working at all, really. Or certainly not working well. That's the kind of happy place for Star Citizen, isn't it? It's when you start delving into the missions and actually giving yourself an objective other than existing in the verse. You know, as soon as you step outside of the basic sandbox, things start going south very quickly, don't they? Oh, I know the office is very lush. I mean, I was actually invited around the Manchester office. I couldn't attend, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, they spent a lot of money with it. Their mocap studio was really good. I want to find out, and I never really had a chance to work on something. Yeah, be an insider view would be fascinating, wouldn't it? We think so, Silas. Yeah, apparently there's is it 1 o'clock? So what is it now? It's just coming up to 9, isn't it? So about 4 hours, I think. Is that right, Caskell?
Quantum drive deactivated.
No, it's all
Quantum drive
planning
deactivated.
stuff, sadly, Missy. Okay, boys, let's see if we can get one more contract in our corp. So I'm only clicking that contract once. It's like, this looks interesting. Only 13. Yeah, so look. So are you experiencing that, and is that normal? So this was happening a lot. I didn't play for long yesterday, but look. So at Harston, there wasn't a single ghillie mission. And you can see I've just come over here and there's no 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kind of strange, right? And I did actually wait, because I was making some phone calls. I did actually wait about, I'd say, north of 15 minutes yesterday at Harston. And I never saw a ghillie mission drop. There wasn't even a single one there yesterday. So I don't know if you're experiencing similar things in different regions of Stanton. But yeah, look. Did the old, you know, accepted and... Let's get history. Well, apparently nothing's working. History's not working. Accepted. As I've got 0. Now offers isn't working. Oh god, now everything's stopped working. Yeah, you had the same at Microtech, yeah. So I just gave up in the end. I wasn't really playing. I was just sort of like, I was sorting out some new key bindings because I'm very unhappy with how editing's going at the minute. We'll introduce the Caskell dilemma. At what point do we stop clicking and abort the plotting of courses, you know? That's a pretty bad one, look. Sharpen the blades on the... Can't you do them yourself? Isn't that one of those things where it's just cheaper to buy a new one? Hang on a minute. Haven't you just bought your lawnmower? Or am I confusing it with someone else? Hang on. Your lawnmower's only like a month or two old, isn't it, mate? Nah, I must be thinking of someone else. Why don't you just, I think some places you can just like hand them over, can't you? They resharpen them and just
Quantum drive.
I imagine it'd be expensive. I suppose the difference is though is if you can't get there, you know, if you haven't got somewhere local for it. The thing is, I don't think they're expensive over here, lawnmower blades. If it's, you know, like just normal spin ones, the ones that just whirl around with a hole in the middle, I don't think they're actually that expensive to me. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not yours. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm literally sitting here racking my brains, thinking, oh, I know who it is. And you know what they've just bought? One of those robot ones. One of the ones that you just sit at. And he was telling me about it. He got all the peg things put down in his garden at the weekend. And he was absolutely gushing over it, right? And it was, and it took blah, 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 X amount of minutes to do the old lawn. And I went, hang on a minute. How big's your lawn, mate? And I can't remember what he said, but it's fucking tiny, dude. And it took it about a day to do it, bro. It's something like, I think he said 10 by 15. Don't quote me on that. I'm sure he said 10 by 15. Fucking tiny, bro. Took got a few hours to mow it, mate. It's a fucking, I could have done that in like literally fucking 10 minutes, mate. Yeah, but it means I don't have to do it. It just like goes into its docking station, mate. Yeah. I don't think I'll be getting one of them anytime soon, Missy. I'm not sure I like the idea of something in the back garden whirling its blade around unsupervised, to be fair. I'm sure it's fine, but... so many things can go wrong, you know what I mean? You hope it's finished by 6 so you can play when you get home. Well, it's wishful thinking. I mean, what you want to hope is that they don't just go, oh shit, we've really broken it now, but don't worry about it, stick the service back on. Have they actually said what they're going to fix? I mean, is there an objective for the patch specifically? Or is it just, have they just said like a general maintenance? You know, I don't know what's been said, to be honest. The new weed burner. I tell you what, actually, I need to go out and check my horse tower. Just reminded me, actually. I tell you what, I'm well on top of the weeds this year. A little bit of effort earlier on in the season made all the difference. But... yeah, let's hope so, Spy. I feel like the thing that stands out the most to me, which probably no one else is talking about, is it's cruise bottles. I know it's madness given all the other things that are failing, but I can't help but feel that's symptomatic of something fundamentally having gone a little bit awry. It's like the physics sides of things. I noticed that when I was moving boxes with Caskell, it just felt really off compared to normal. And every time I put a cruise bottle or even a data pad on a freight elevator, it never used to be like that. It used to go down where I was putting, and yeah, it was a bit janky. It might take a second to sort of like, I suppose, show up, or my hands might all get wrapped in around themselves, but it's like every single time I play something in the verse, it's not actually where I'm placing it, but it slowly catches up almost. It just makes me think there's something fundamentally weird going on. Someone like had a rogue automatic. It was 15 by 10. I remember the conversation, and he was so proud of it. Cost him 300 quid, which I've got to admit, it didn't sound like a lot of money actually. Not for an automated robot. I bet it's a bit of crap though. I bet the minute the lawn gets beyond a certain length, it's totally useless, right? But I guess that's the point though. It won't get to that length if it's automatic, is it? You can just pop it on every other day, couldn't you? So it was actually spotted by several people going down a random road. Well, he did explain it to me. I'm going to be honest, I wasn't paying that much attention. But he said he had to put like little metal peg things into his lawn, so it knows the boundaries of the lawn, apparently. Right, contracts. So I suppose in theory that's the safety measure, right? Now whether or not that actually works, as you say, if one starts trundling down the there's no 7. Yeah, this is weird, isn't it, lot? What's a 6? I'll try a 6. Track maps. Yeah, this is going to have me trying to fight like little dinky fighter ships, and this is where everything's all going to go completely tits up, isn't it? Button first, boys. Button first. Yeah, it's going to be mad, Missy. You know, just thinking generations to come. Because it is, isn't it? As far as I can tell, the data would strongly suggest... Well, it does. I'm meant to believe, unless someone here knows more. I know statistics can often be skewed maliciously to suit one's own agenda, but isn't it pretty solid in America that statistically speaking, a self-driving car, you are a lot safer in it than you are as a human driver, right? Is there enough evidence to sort of corroborate that? And I'm going to assume, Missy, at some point, yeah, it's very feasible to believe that there will be a generation of kids who come to what we'd call the driving age, which in the UK, I think you can start your provisional at 16, can't you? So you can start learning to drive at 16. That you won't even need to know how to drive a car in the conventional sense, probably. You know, I'm not talking about the next 10 years, but many years come, generations in the future. It'll just be like what to do if the automated system fails, kind of thing. You can almost imagine that you will be actually not allowed to manually drive a car. I don't think that's at all outside the realms of possibility. Yeah, like I said, many years from now. But I mean, if you think about the technology that exists today, it's insane, really, isn't it? And I think that's like really weird, dude.
Welcome to the training site.
There's something
Get
so
settled,
strange
and
about
I'll
it.
let everyone know to start.
Oh, in the UK, it feels very alien. But oh. Let me get his boys.
Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
Contact.
Shit, sorry guys, back. Just finishing off the phone call. Yeah, I don't know, man. What a crazy world though, right? What an absolutely crazy world. It's been a lot. I'm getting absolutely hammered. Shields are down. That's the one good thing about that. It's a shame actually, because I thought I'd got a good start to the engagement there. I was going to take that first one out. Right, who's first? We've got a Gladius coming on us, haven't we? I think what we'll try and do, we'll try a missile. Well, it's worth a go, isn't it? Well, I know I've got another target, so let's come round to him, yeah? Listen, those gladiators are actually nibbling my bum quite nicely, aren't they, to be fair? Oh, it's a Cutty Black. Oh, okay, okay, I should have... Oh, no, it's not. That's the Taurus. Oh, it's the Taurus one. Ah, right, okay. Let's rethink things a little bit. Let's
Achieved missile block.
launch a couple of missiles at this dude. Let's see if we can shake him a bit. I think we got a bit of a splash there, didn't we?
Shields under attack.
I always overshoot, don't I? I'm very much struggling to get on the nose with it. That makes sense. I think I might say that is just me unable to get in on it.
Is
Yeah, I see. I decoyed, but I think I decoyed way too late, right? Like way too late. So I've taken a ton of damage there, man. I mean, missiles really hurt now, don't they? Like really hurt.
Shields under attack.
Getting wrecked, dude. I really can't afford to be making too much more ballistic hit, can I?
Contact. Achieved missile block.
I think if I'd got like the repeaters, I think I'd feel a little bit better. I'm not sure how much better though. Not sure it would. I generally don't know if it would make a difference. You know, an adequate difference. What about ballistic? I've got ballistics, yeah. So the problem I've got is I've got cannons, dude. So like, I can't really like, you know, like my strategy is often to sort of like rain down in an area, so it's like regardless, they're going to end up running into it at some point. Yeah? Whereas with this, I have to get the shot on target. Like every shot needs to be in the green, dude.
Shields under attack.
And I'm really struggling, right? To get shots on gladiuses with it. Even there, oh yeah, I got a couple on maybe, but arguably not a lot. Getting wrecked. Getting wrecked. Shit. Just wasn't having. So it feel. I don't know what's gone. Like when I had the default loadout, I wasn't really having any issues. We were just chewing through gladiuses, man. But I don't think it's just down to the weapon loadout. I just think for some reason I've lost the ability to target.
Shields under attack.
I don't know whether I'm overthinking things or just like genuinely really struggling. Yeah? All the way to get on. I barely got any hits then. I mean, I'm going to be honest, he's jittering around a little bit, which ain't that bad, but try and put some distance between me and
Shields under attack.
that's the freaking that's the bloody Taurus, isn't it? I hardly touched it, look. Thing is, to take out the Taurus, I really need to go into precision mode. I really need to be in precision mode with it. Not letting me track that one. Why is it not letting me track that one? See, neither of these gladiuses have taken any damage according to that. It's just, I don't know, man. It's definitely decent. K-Black, well, you can buy almost anything at Lawville, I think, is where you buy them, Shanes. Morning Shanes. But, you can rent them at any refinery, I think, mate, if you'd rather rent them.
Shields under attack.
It's just jiggling about all over the place, man. Fuck, dude. I don't get it, dude. I just don't understand how I've suddenly got so bad. Something's just so wrong, dude. It's starting to almost make me feel almost like I don't want to play the game anymore, to be honest. Maybe I should just switch out and go back to the lasers just to see if that is what's going on. So I just feel like I can't hit anything. I mean, I've done this mission like so many fucking times solo. What's changed, man? Well, the guns have changed, but I don't think it's that. I really don't. I'm not going to use that as an excuse. I just don't. I can't get in on my targets, man. How is he still alive? There's no way a gladiator should survive that, dude. I mean, admittedly that is a click away, right? But something out of the way. He's not even really taking any major alpha damage. Did that hit or not? Did that actually hit me? I think it did, didn't it? I'm not sure. I don't think I took any additional mega damage, did I? I don't think I did anyway. You know what, Samuel? How's it going, dude? Did you try the Tiburon in the end? Did you get any hands on with it, Samuel? It's been a bit of a mess, isn't it, dude? Looks like the Perseus is still the king of the sky, to be honest, bro. I don't think this is right, dude. I know I'm not playing well, but this just seems ridiculous, dude. You done any of these fives today, Castle? I don't really want to miss on them. I just want to see if we're getting any splash on anything, dude. That got splash. That got splash. It's not working though, is it, Sammy? That's what I'm saying. It's just not working, is it? There are all sorts of issues with the shields. Misaligning with incoming fire. The bloody gun isn't working properly. People are getting stuck in the turret seats. the Perseus kind of works now, doesn't it? Isn't the Perseus in a pretty solid place? Oh, you know what, dudes? Hang on a minute. I have got my guns out, right? Oh, I have got my guns. I don't think my guns are firing. I'm still on 260 and 282, right? My ballistics aren't firing. Are they? I knew something was wrong, bro. So maybe it's... we've definitely fired some, because there's no way it could be on 260 and 282. So either the guns have got damaged, or somehow we've changed firing group, which we haven't, have we? Group 1. Everything's on group 1. So what group am I on? How do we know what group I'm actually on? But it says group guns all. I'm pressing my missile change key. So if I change... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. That's engines.
Engines active.
Yeah, so if I change my... If I go to missiles, look, and then press my... So I can change to my Thunderbolts and my Pioneers. So we know that's working as a switch. The guns are there. Will it show me? Yeah, guns all. Does it tell you somewhere there should be like a... Repair the deadbolts, look. So this is the problem with the deadbolts being outside the shield, isn't it? So there's a really good example of us actually witnessing firsthand the deadbolts actually taking damage. Because they're not inside the bubble shield, are they? So even this ship's got a bit of a problem on it. At least that explains why I wasn't getting the splash on the Gladius when we were getting some good hits on her. Yeah, it could be the missile. Yeah, I bet the missile splash just nuked him out of orbit, didn't it? God, that 1 minute 21 seems like the longest 1 minute 21 in the history of forever for me, dude, I must admit. See if we can re-engage. I knew something was off when we engaged that Taurus. When we went past the Taurus, and I sort of like had like a big long sustain all the way through. And I thought we didn't even touch it. Like, we didn't even scratch it, man. And it's only the deadbolts that'll punch through, right? You've not experienced issues with what, with the Tiburon? But you must have done, dude. Tiburon's an absolute mess, bro. It's all over the place, dude. Like, everyone's been talking about it, man. What do you mean the passes you've not had any issues with?
Shields under attack.
Because like, Tiburon's a train railway. Morning, go. So they will just come back online, right? When we
Achieved missile block.
all right, let's see what happens here. Let's try one more time. Otherwise, it's time to go and play a game I can play. We might have to hand in our reins. Hang on, why am I not getting? Hang on, I've got no pips there. Why have I got no fucking pips on my missile, mate? missiles are working quite nicely at the moment. I must admit, it's the first time I've played Star Citizen where the missiles have been working in fucking eons, bro.
Shields under attack.
I've actually been quite enjoyable. I prefer not to use missiles. If I don't have to, you know?
Hostile eliminated.
Finally got one. But we kind of need to now to punch enough armor to reduce the armor, like on the Taurus enough, so that my other guns can get in on it. Because obviously it reduces, it's a general degradation in deflection overall, isn't it? Which I quite like that. I think it's quite an interesting change to the game, to be fair. Yeah, I can already see a little bit of alpha damage on it. Just want to test it. Well, let's take out that Gladius if we can. Where is she? Where's the other Gladius?
Achieved missile block.
She's already taken a bit of damage, hasn't she? Fights are getting quite interesting, aren't they? For an unskilled player like myself, I'm starting to be able to... I don't know, it just feels like I'm reading... I don't know, the pace seems a bit different as well, doesn't it, to be honest? I'm starting to feel like, you know, that Chris and his obsession with, like, World War II dogfighting and things. Which I'm going to be honest, I never really quite got what that meant. You know, not in a spate of shit getting wrecked. Well, if we ever wanted to see the M80 doing zoom and not a lot of boom, this would be the one.
Shields under attack.
Could definitely use some support about now.
No matter what I do, I just can't track on him. Do not see this ending well for us, boys. I don't want to missile him, to be honest.
Shields under attack.
Just can't hit him, dudes. Oh yeah, I think someone said electromagnetic, didn't they? I think cross-section missiles are still like really problematic, aren't they? But I'm led to believe electromagnetics are working like quite well at the moment. You're right, Demetrius. Are we getting like... It's almost like... One way of looking at it would be almost like suppressing fire.
Shit.
My guns aren't working again. The things are not working again. They've not been working for the last few pass boys again. The deadbolts are dead again. Look, I've only fired a few rounds with them. That's why it's not working, dude. They were only on about 260, weren't we? Look, they're not working again, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Alright, let's we need to go and repair, don't we? Let's go and find somewhere. Seraphim. Let's repair this. This thing's battered, right? I'm feeling exceptionally disheartened at the minute, dudes. Like, exceptionally disheartened. I don't need to hit the shield to take... That's the point. The deadbolts rip through the shields and take the Gladius out, mate. But the deadbolts aren't working. Because we've taken so much... Oh, this fucking... Oh, dude. Is there another game? I think I'm going to take up Pro World of Warcraft. This is just getting so fucking frustrating, dude. It's like nothing works and everything's just like sucking the fun out of actually trying to get back in the game, dude. Like, look, even just plotting a course just don't work, dude. Why is it just so broken, man? What the fuck are they doing, dude? I just want to go and repair, bro. I'm surprised the Gladius and the Taurus haven't hunted me down and killed me, to be honest. I'd like to come back though with a, you know, like with a repaired ship. Just give it another bash. I don't want to give up just yet. Just like nothing works, does it? I'll try a full system shutdown at sometimes helps, doesn't it?
Deactivated.
Makes no difference, Sammy. I was led to that belief as well when it's utter nonsense.
Operational.
It makes no difference whatsoever because I've been doing both in 4.8, mate. I used to only press the R button and I also fell into the misguided belief that R works more regularly than the button. And then I started realizing it's just one of those placebo things, dude. It actually makes no fucking difference, bro. And I'm trying both here. This is the point. Now I've started trying them both, I've realised just how much of a fallacy that actually is. Once you've come up with a workaround, you're statistically then anomalous to the alternative. Right, there we go. Let's plot back. Because, for example, I've actually found I'm having better luck with the button now. So I tend to do about 4 or 5 clicks with the button, and then try an R. Normally 3 Rs before I know we've probably got a problem. If I do it the other way round, I would say I very rarely get a resolution to the R and then switching to the button. But I statistically am more likely to get a resolution to the plot if I buttoned and then R'd, if that makes sense. But I've also noticed, now that I'm a button clicker trying to do it, that how often the button doesn't work. And there's 2 fail states on the button. There's the literal, the button doesn't work at all. And the fail state where there are some very small areas still typically in the button. I don't think I've had it where it's actually not on the button at all. But like only small surface area part of the button works. Like it might be like the bottom right or the top left, for example. To be fair, it's actually normally down the bottom.
Quantum drive deactivated.
I've termed the new strategy of 5 clicks and then 3 Rs, the Castle dilemma. It's at what point do I bottle the clicks to revert to the R?
Quantum drive.
And my 5-3 ratio.
Quantum drive deactivated.
You see how the copium builds up? The bullshit. The 5-3 ratio appears to be the one that works more often than not. But actually, it's not that at all. It's nowhere near enough data to draw any actual hypotheses from and put them to the test. It just doesn't work. And at some point, you're literally just pressing buttons. And it's just that, really. It makes no fucking difference at all, dude. Because the proof is in the pudding, quite literally. Because the star map was so bad for me, pressing only R, that I started clicking the button in the hope that at least the button might work. And you know, there you go. And I'm going to assume it's the reason we all draw these silly workarounds that works for one and not another. It's just because the game doesn't work. And what works for me might not work for you and vice versa. And thus we go round and round like we always do. Come up with these silly workarounds because it makes us feel special that we've somehow managed to solve problems in Star Citizen. Aren't we clever? It's not at all. It just depends on what the bug on that ship, on that server, on that cluster, on that day, on that client, on that version of the fucking game you're actually on, because they're different fucking game versions regardless of the client you're on. And it is, you know, we're basically religious zealots seeing things that aren't there. But it's the only way we can make sense of it, you see, as humans, by making us feel like we're in control. And actually, you're not at all. And I think as soon as you accept that, it makes you feel a lot better, actually. There is no magic fixes. The game just doesn't work very well. There are some definitive fixes for some things. I think we all know that. We've certainly all had some degree of bizarre workarounds, haven't we? If two persons share one of the package missions, they both get a 37k return share. Yeah, so as far as we can tell, although again, there's a little bit of doubt about that in a minute, isn't there? From what we can tell, we think reputation. Did we come to a conclusion on that or not? Is reputation being split or not? It never used to be, did it? Credits were always split. Reputation, you all got the maximum amount of rep, didn't you? But I don't know, man. So something seemed off with those intercept reps the other day, didn't it? Because someone in chat said a new thing, which I'd never heard of, which was that apparently someone was saying in chat, wasn't they, that the person that takes the contract gets 100% of the rep, and the other people in the party get 50% of that rep. Now, I've never heard anyone say that before, so I don't know whether that is just, again, you know, made up fucking poppycock, and let's be honest, there's a lot of that in the verse. Or if there has been a change. But so, I know something didn't add up, did it? So something didn't seem like we were quite getting the... Well, I don't know. It's like... Casco, you only did like 4 missions, didn't you? Get through the first level of intercept, right? Right, okay. So, let's reload. I'm going to go back out. And we're going to try that again. Let's just see what happens, mate. Because the guns might have been damaged previously. I just don't know. Rep is definitely split now, is it, Sammy? Yeah. So, and that's for all missions then, yeah? So there's no more just getting in a big team and all getting an equitable max payout, yeah? That's a thing of the past, is it? I don't know how I feel about that. I think this. I don't know. Is it actually repairing? Is that a visual error? Oh my god, what the... Well, that looks bad. That looks a lot bad, doesn't it? I don't think I've ever seen a ship. So I think we're actually a miracle we even got that back in one piece, to be honest with us. You know what I could do right now? I would not say no, right, to a nice glass of that. It's too early. I wouldn't say no to a nice glass of whiskey and a cigar right now. That may be later tonight.
Landing gear raised.
You're right, Arlene. Don't worry, mate. Yeah, and that will explain what Samo's saying, isn't it? That the rep is now split. I don't know how I feel about that, because doesn't that put... It almost puts the multiplayer side of the game at a disadvantage, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I'm about to say the same thing as you, I think, Samo. Yeah. It's like it's an MMO. I can get that there is a dilemma for them. Because if I join a party with you, Samo, you go and take a mission in some area, and I go and take a mission in some area. And we're still doing it solo, but sharing the gains for the missions, one could argue, is that potentially exploitable at some point? But you know, like, if you're all on board of Perseus, and you're splitting the rap God knows how many ways, it's so much like, well, you know, we just wanted a day out as mates in the Perseus, and actually you're trying to sell us these big ships, but actually we'd all be better off just doing it solo, right? Or in teams of 2. So yeah, it kind of don't make sense really, does it, bro? I think, you know, there is the potential for abuse, and I understand they probably want to, you know, look into that. But I think if you're all on... Oh, that was interesting. I've never seen that before. Is that new on the MFDs, being able to, like, hover over things? Yeah, chopping up all the ramp, yeah. Chloe's daycare was cancelled for today, so look... Oh, no, how come, dude? Everyone all right? Is she, Is it a daycare facility? Cool, that's going to cost them some money. It makes sense if the group intended content gives enough rep to make it worthwhile, and I doubt... Yeah. So it is a change, though. So 100% it is a change. So we don't want to be running in huge groups unnecessarily, then. Yeah, I kind of liked it the old way. I don't know if anyone... I haven't really put much thought into it, but I suppose I like the old way, because, like, the money was split, but the rep, everyone got full payout. I don't know, that kind of... To me, that kind of made sense. It felt sort of, like, fair, you know? There was a price to pay for being in a group, but... I don't think I'm going to find them, am I? I bet they've despawned now I've left, haven't they? That's a shame. I probably pulled them out quite a long way, didn't I? I bet we're not going to be able to find them, guys. I just abandon it. Although, hang on. Yeah, we've already done a tour around that, haven't we? That's my bad. Damn, bro. Ding, 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 dude. Yeah, exactly, Larry. Yeah. But, like I said, maybe they don't want the rep to be shared. You know, maybe they've just made a stance on it regardless. Rep's not getting shared. It's like you said, if the mission itself is designed to be multiplayer, and really does need multiplayer, they could increase the amount of rep for that mission, couldn't they? So it's split across what you deem to be an appropriate group, but as soon as you do that, it's super exploitable. Oh, dudes, I don't know, mate. I just don't know what to say to you, boys. That ain't gonna happen, though, is it? Let's head back. I feel like until I do this, though, I need to make a decision today. Go and do this just to get the cash, then we'll head back. But maybe I just shouldn't fly the M80 with cannons. Get back in, either. You know, I'm just obsessed, unfortunately, with getting a heavy fighter. It's the heavy fighter is the last thing for me. I'm quite happy with my Gladius. I'm quite happy with my Hornet. Not that I own. Well, actually, no, I think I do own a Gladius. I think it was a referral. Quite happy with my 2-player heavy fire, which is the Scorpius. I really enjoy that. I think it's a fun ship.
Good. You're here. I'll notify the other pilots, and we can begin. Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Okay. Everything's set. Everything should still be set, right? Well, I've gone with. I thought we were going to be attacking more like Tauruses. So I equipped it with the deadbolts and the light strikes to try and make sure we got some decent alpha damage with it for hitting like the MSRs and the Tauruses. But quite weirdly, that hasn't really been what's happened, to be honest, mate. We didn't really get anything. It's all been light fighters for the Gilly missions, hasn't it? Oh no, the Intersect. Sorry, I'm confused. This is the. I killed that shot. That was ridiculous. So yeah, it's very cannon heavy, and I am really struggling with it, dude. I'm not going to pretend otherwise.
Shields under attack.
Just trying to take it like a bit steadier today. The small fight, and I get it. You know, I'm not supposed to be taking out small fighters in a heavy fighter, and especially not a heavy fighter with cannons. But
Another lesson in the books. Hopefully you can feel yourself.
it's annoying me.
Because I'm definitely seeing it on my side. I recommend a bit of
I find it interesting how
downtime
the forum is currently
and then
overly
get back at
negative,
it.
even the usual
Rest
citizens
up and I'll
staying
see you
quiet.
soon.
I did look at Spectrum yesterday because I wanted to see if other people are having the amount of stuff with the Tibber. I didn't read most of it, but I mean, it was just like everywhere. Everyone playing with it was having like so many problems, dude. It's right. Let's go back to Seraphim. Let's hope the star map. Well, I need a. Oh no! I made a coffee and I didn't get it. Yeah, so this is a full button failure, look. Like full button failure, and I bet when that happens, yeah, and R's also not working. So, even though I haven't actually clicked the button on that yet, so all I've done is move my cursor over it, look, and R is also not doing anything. Now, if I zoom out and move the cursor away and then do R, the map will move, look. It still won't plot. And sometimes that brings the button back. But now R's not doing anything at all. It's not even moving the map anywhere. If I zoom in on that, then press R, I will see it try and plot again. And now R just keeps spamming it. And I doubt we're going to get anything, dude. We'll go for the 10. Yeah, nothing. Oh, yeah, we got it. We just got it. I was about to say. Not sure how many that was. That was well over 10, though. We got there in the end, lads. We got there in the end.
Shield system inactive.
Ballistic Gatlings. Yeah, the reason I equipped to this, I genuinely thought as we went through the intercept missions, we'd be getting like larger ships, Tauruses, some MSRs. We actually got a reclaimer yesterday, didn't we? Is that right, Cask? We got a reclaimer yesterday. So that kind of makes sense, but we really need like a little wing. You know, we need like a small, you know, because we've got the Corsair. Oh, hang on. No, I don't want to do that, do I? Shit, hang on. It's unplotted to Seraphim, hasn't it? See if the button works. No. But we should have line of sight on it, right? It's getting so fucking annoying, dudes. Oh my god, dude. Do you think the patch is going to fix any of this, lads? What's your thoughts? Do you think the patch is able to fix anything? Do you think the game is even salvageable at this point? Is it possible for them to fix Star Citizen to make it in a playable state? I don't know, dude.
Quantum drive activated.
Yeah, but I did. That was kind of the whole point. I got fine. I didn't really want to switch back. Oh, I will do. I think Toom had an interesting build. I think he went for M7As and M6As, which might be an interesting one.
Inactive. Engines active.
Interesting. So I might try that and see if the M80 will be my heavy fighter of choice. You know. And it gives me something to save up for that, because this'll be available in the game. You're thinking about about 3 months or so, wouldn't it? Oh god, this is driving me fucking potty, dude. I'm sorry, but it's just getting so hard to be positive about this game. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Elgarth. It might even be time to take a year out, to be honest, mate.
Drive deactivated.
It's just getting bad. The fact that they pushed the free fly, the fact that they pushed the Tiburon that doesn't work, the fact that they fucked all the paints up and things for people, it's all starting. I hate to say it, but it's all starting to feel like the deck of cards is collapsing, doesn't it? M6 and M7 is what the Corsair has, so it's worth a shot. Yeah, that'd be interesting, won't it? So what are they exactly? What are the M7As and the M6As? They're presumably cannons, right? Laser cannons, are they? Don't know what, like, I suppose it all comes down to the capacity charge on them, doesn't it, though? That therein lies the question, I suppose. Because obviously the Corsair's probably got a nice big power supply to keep that rocking. I don't know what the sustain will be like on something like this. I actually like the default loadout on this. The default loadout on this, I felt like, I mean, we even said, didn't we? It felt like shit. Is this working correctly? Because we were just melting Gladiuses in it, weren't we? But therein lies my confusion. In order to be melting those Gladiuses and arrows, I must still have been able to get those on target, right? And I think that's where this deep personal doubt is starting to creep in. Like something's just wrong, dude. Something feels really wrong. But I'm stubborn. I will persevere, mate. You know what I mean? Morning, Rogler. What have you been playing in then, Svin? What have you been up to, mate? Let's go and have a look at this. You here to Caskell? What's let's go and have a little play. So I've got a text message coming. I'm desperately trying to like tap out like little singular words out as I come in here. Oh, dearie me, Star Citizen. What are they doing over there, bro? So is Spectrum a little bit less than content at the minute, yeah? Some of those boys don't fuck around, do they? I'm trying to think what it sounds like over there, man. What are they mainly moaning about? Just general, just like, you know, discontent, or is it, you know, because of key issues with some of the ships they've bought? I know a lot of people are very unhappy with the paint situation, aren't they? And I can understand that. I think if you spent real money for something in a video game and you've still not got access to it, you are going to be a bit pissed, right? The thing is, though, it is only a skin. It's not like it actually affects your ability to play the game. I'm not making excuses, but it's not that big a deal, is it? I mean, it'll get resolved, I'm sure. You know, I think if you bought a Tiburon and you haven't got access to your Tiburon, you're probably pretty pissed, right? That's a lot of Wonga, right? That's not, you know, 20 quid on a fucking paint. Okay, we are down, boys. Right, I'm gonna love the M80. The M80 is gonna be one of those ships, right, in the coming months. Assuming this patch goes well today, that I will look back and go, man, I remember that 4.8 patch, man, where I played in that M80 and I was pulling my fucking hair out, dude. And now we can fly it to at least an average ability, you know? We'll get there, yeah? We'll get there. We'll figure it out, lads. Hopefully they'll fix the issues with the guns getting hit. Which will certainly help, won't it? I'll have to. I think I don't like to read the Spectrum stuff, dude, because there are some quite. How can I put it? Actually, let's put it that way. There are some quite articulate people over there, aren't there?
Welcome to the ASOP.
So them to actually put some thought into their posts, and
Your vehicle has been moved to our
it's very hard to not see their points. And it doesn't necessarily paint a very pretty picture, does it? Because I think when there's just a straight up hardcore rant, it's just another angry voice on the internet, isn't it? And it doesn't really. I think we're just more off ducks back these days, isn't it? But you know, like when you actually go and read someone's quite thought out post, quite articulate, it kind of hits home, doesn't it? That people are not only put a lot of time into supporting the game, but financially and also actually, you know, giving feedback that isn't just a hate campaign. And it goes to show like how passionate people have got about it, like how frustrated so many are about it. I wonder what happened to that flight suit we found. What did you want to do, Caskell? Should we just oh, there it is. Look. Oh, that's better. That's loads better, isn't it? Oh, I don't know what's such a goober now. Oh, I actually like an even bigger. Oh no, he's less of a goober. Is there actually a colour on that? Is it like a little bit of green? That looks alright actually. I quite like that. Get a nice helmet for that. That'll look alright in a Gladius, wouldn't it? I'm inviting you to the party. Do you want me to try inviting you, dude? Comes, friends. Monsieur Caskell. Invite to party. There you go, mate. Did you get mine? Well, actually, I need to go grab a drink, dude. I'm gonna pass out. Oh, now F's not working. Wow. Took a few clicks. Oh, boys. All right, so let's split one of these. Do you need a cruise, Monsieur Caskell? I think, don't you think, like, everything should have, like, at least a one-size pocket? It's quite annoying, actually, that I can't pop a, like a wallet. Pop a bottle of cruise in your lapel. So even party invites might be a little bit skewed then, dude. You put the helmet on. Right, are we going to your hangar then? Let's go look at this Tiburon then, boys. Yeah, that looks alright actually, doesn't it? Ish. I don't know, it looks a little bit like he's escaped from an asylum, doesn't it? There's a kind of a straight jacket, you know, some generations past going on. I can't help but feel like there's you've played Star Citizen too long. You're now in a mental ward. There's been an intervention by your family. And they've locked you up, mate. You've been sectioned, put away for your own good. God, is it going to fit in here? Is it, oh, is this a large hangar? Let's hope we have a good experience in this, dude. Let's hope it does actually work and we don't get stuck in a seat. Or find an which one's the upside down MFD? This thing actually does look really nice. Have you got any skins on it, Caskell? Or is this like default? Oh, shit, I'll tell you what. Oh, no. Give it a minute. Took 10 minutes to find the bridge. I mean, it's not actually the Hammerhead chassis, is it? She's very loosely designed, I think, design-wise, cosmetically-wise, to have that kind of Hammerhead vibe. But she's not actually the Hammerhead chassis, is she? Oh, I like the colour. Well, that's nice. Oh, that's gorgeous, dude. Oh, yeah, that's nice, bro. That looks loads better than the... What wasn't the one in the DefenseCon showroom? Like, white or something? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Jesus, why does it look so much bigger? Where's the big dick gun? That's the back, isn't it? That's why. That's the butt. I always got confused with this with the Hammerhead. This is the ass of the Tiburon. It looks really nice, dude. I like the the grey and the red, which looks really nice, dude. Landing gear spot on. Really like that. She's definitely, obviously subjectively, she looked way cooler than the Perseus. But the Perseus is just, they're fucked with that Perseus. There's no way that Perseus ain't getting fucking train wrecked. It's just completely imbalanced with 3 people in it. I foresee a Redeemer-esque future in the Perseus. And I can already imagine the wailing and gnashing of teeth around it. She's gorgeous, mate. She's actually really nice. But that's not the bridge, is it? Or is it? Is that... Oh, no, it will be, yeah. Very nice. Very sleek. Oh, is this not the vanilla paint then? It's not my veteran. This is the subscriber Tiburon, which Caskell's got. So this actually is a special paint, is it? I love the lights. They look really nice. But they're on the other side. Almost feels like there should be another gun under here, doesn't it? It just looks weird, doesn't it? Like, no matter how you look at it, it looks like there should be the same as that underneath it. And it really should have another one over there, look. I don't know, mate. Do you reckon they... Oh, the landing is glorious, isn't it? Got a heart money put on smile. You reckon, well, obviously you're not okay, I assume, but everything alright as can be then, dude. Alright, Casco, you're gonna have to let me, do you know the way in, dude? I'm going to assume she's some sort of underbelly, elevator, cargo rampy something, is she? See, the purse just gets a basketball court. It's about time we had a basketball that actually works. Very nice looking ship, actually, Boston. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, and this paint, I think this paint really works with it as well. Very wishful thinking, Victor. Do we not know how to get in? No. Oh, is it here? No. You've lost the button, haven't you, mate? You've got in it before, haven't you? And now you're not so sure, are you, dude? Oh, up there. Is it? Can you get in on both sides? I'll come with you. I'll come with you. Risky business both going on that. Oh my god. Tell me it's not a radial one, dude. No. Oh my god. Wow. Star Citizen physics. $1 billion in the making. They still can't do fucking elevators, man. Yeah, she looks a bit... okay. So, presumably... Hang on, which was forwards? This was forwards, wasn't it? So these must be the turrets, left and right. This must be... So this is like the... Oh, this is nice. So this will be gear lockers, won't it? So this will be like an armor loadout. Weapon storage. That's kind of nice. Turrets either side. Let's go and have a look at this. I'm going to assume the elevator here. So we can go down. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Oh. Oh no, it will go down, won't it? Down is to the bridge. It's an under old bridge, isn't it? And also an emergency ladder. Okay, looks nice. Very nice seats. Throttle, stick and throttle, nice. This is where I don't think I've ever had anything other than the utmost praise for the project. The ships are simply fucking works of art, dude. No matter what else we say about the game, they are just literally digital works of art, aren't they? They really are, man. If that was just in any... Think of a ship in a video game. Or an iconic sci-fi IP. You know, the Rosacanti from The Expanse. You know, the Enterprise from Star Trek. Think of Mass Effect and the Normandy. Do you know what I mean? And just think how much you connect with those things, how much that they are iconically imprinted in your mind. And then, you know, whatever sci-fi you like, it doesn't have to be one of of those. If you played a game that was some single player game and this was the ship in the game, you'd never forget it, would you? It would be like imprinted on your brain forever, man. If the Normandy had an interior like that and it was all crude and people walking around in it, it would just be insane, right? The blueprints are in your fabricators, Shane. So you'll either have a fabricator at a Horizon given through an event, or you can buy one. I think from Cargo, and it'll come up in your freight elevator. And you can see the blueprints that you've found in there. I don't think I've found a menu to show discovered blueprints, Shane. The main gun. Apparently, it's not working properly, dude. I was listening to a team running it yesterday. It seemed very hit and miss as to whether or not it worked. I've got to admit, I really like the lighting here. Let's. I assume she is fully powered. Let me just turn everything off.
Systems offline.
Well, that was a nice sound, wasn't it?
Analysis activated. Systems green.
So who actually, so in terms of that big weapon on the front, who fires it? Is it pilot controlled or who actually fires it? Is it like co-pilot or? Oh, the pilot does. The pilot actually holds, we don't seem to have any power to guns.
Weapon systems. Weapon systems.
Is that just because there's no pip set by default, or? Tell you what, Caskell, I'm just gonna jump out of here. That's my phone going. I'm just gonna get this and get a coffee. I'll be straight back, lads. Right, I'm back. So the rear turret, you're upside down in it. So, yeah, oh! As in... Oh, shit. So it's not... Hang on, I've got to come and have a look at that. So it's not... I thought you meant, like, the MFD was upside down. Or, like, your turret heads-up display was upside down. You mean you're actually upside down? Even though you're not supposed to be. Let me come and have a look, dude. You're somewhere at the butt end, right? So if I go... Oh, no, that's... It's going to be this way, isn't it? Ooh, I like the lights. Oh, they're kind of cool. Elevator to dock B. Not sure where that is or what that would be. I like the inside. It's very nice, isn't it? This will make for I bet this will have some really cool Squadron 42-esque like boarding or so. Oh, it's got like a, so it's a bit like the sort of Perseus, like middle. Oh no, is that an elevator? Is it an elevator? These buttons are hideous, aren't they? Is it not doing it? Wonder what you can get on there. Do you reckon you can get a nurser on that? Yeah, you get a nurser on that, wouldn't you? This is a bit much, isn't it? That's not how it's supposed to be, is it? Surely to God, that's ridiculous. That just looks stupid. That's way too much particle effect. It's like in the old days of the Xbox 360 and Unreal Engine, and someone found the fucking chromatic aberration and bloom sliders. It's like CIG just found particle effects. Look. The Galactica, what's that from? So this is the turret bay, which is at the back of the ship, which is underbelly correct way up mounted, right? That is singularly the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in the history of fucking video. I'm done. I think I'm done with this whole fucking project. I can't. I just can't. There's nothing I can say that is going to add any value to that image, is there? It just literally, there is no, that has to be the laziest, dumbest. There is a point, right, where the sheer cascade of adjectives bumbling over one another to get to the forefront of my cortex right now, the brain.execute ceases to fucking function. I'm trying to make sense of it. Oh, right, so if you're in space, and this actually makes more sense because of the act. No, it doesn't, does it? It literally doesn't make sense, does it? If anything, oh god, oh fucking hell, Christ, I can't. Just get me out of the seat. Just get me out of the seat. Just pretend you didn't. All right, I'm done with that. Let's pretend that didn't happen. I thought you meant an MFD was upside down. I thought it was just like a little visual thing. I don't worry about it, I'll fix it. Someone actually designed it like that. I suppose in space, right, when you think about like the way a ship is going to be, you can sort of... Should we go and shoot something with it, Castle? Well, let's pretend that didn't happen, mate. Well, what should we shoot with it? Is there any... Oh, this is just the other elevator. These buttons are hideous, man. Hello? Hello, 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 sir. Sir, hello, hello. Oh, Alexa just said, I love you back. Oh, that's very nice of you, Alexa. Good father. Yeah, I'm on my way, bro. I'm on my way, bro. I like the lights. The lights are kind of cool. I like his whirly-gig lights. They're actually pretty neat. Is this the normal, is this like the normal lighting? I like the lighting. It's actually quite cool. It's not like all horrible and garish, is it? I quite like it. It's quite muted. Feels like she's got business. All right, how do I fire the gun then? Because I think we didn't have any pips to it, did we? I love the throttle. The throttle looks awesome, dude. Predicted anti-G resistance 95%, dude. So I can't imagine we're going to be putting many G's in this bad boy there, right? Okay, so let's take her out, Castle. Oh no, you're going to have to do ATC, dude. Aren't you? Because it's your hangar. Take her out and fire her up. Watch the animation on the seat. That's nice, isn't it, dude? Oh, that's nice, bro. I'll do it like that, man. That is some big dick sexy time, man. Love this. I love this this bridge, man. So hang on a minute. It's a bit of a shit angle for the pilot with the gun, though, right? We said a few times, Redline, some of these ships are actually really kind of spooky. They did some really nice missions with the Reclaimer. One of the Reclaimers has been taken over like by a body shot, as in human body part, like piracy gang. That's awesome, dude. The Star, was it the Gemini? The Starfarer Gemini was originally built internally, almost like as a Quake style first-person shooter level. But yeah, I mean, the bowels of the Reclaimer is super atmospheric. But apparently, one of the guys that designed and worked on the Reclaimer actually worked on the Alien film franchise. Now, what he did on the Alien film franchise, I've got no idea. He might have been the toy, you know, the T-boy for all I know, but there's no doubt the iconic lounge area, the kitchen area, or at least the table, the dining room table area, is very inspired by the Alien franchise. Now, imagine that. If I had a chair like that, I'd definitely get some Virpals. It's about on a light as he does this, yeah. Doing what? T-boy, yeah? I don't know, is the bloody foot, I think, upside down? That's sacred. I don't know, dude. No idea, mate. So it's got like a sort of Isaac from Dead Space vibe going on there. It's a beautiful ship though, isn't it? I mean, like, Jesus, this is gorgeous, dude. super, super nice. So that reticle, so that is the gun then, yeah? Okay, and then we've got like a little top left, it looks like we've got a little cooldown on it. Okay, let's have a look at that then. I think we need to get a better angle on that, don't we? Let's oh, hang on. Shit, I might have fucked up here, Casco. 1 sec, dude. What do you reckon about there? Kind of nice, actually, I like that. I actually really like that. Yeah, that's nice, dude. That's a size 10 beam laser on that Joshua. Gorgeous shit, mate. How maneuverable is she, mate? Anything we could try her on, Caskell? I mean, any quests, missions that you can think of that you'd want to give it a bash with? Designer, but designer of what? Designer of the fucking potpourri in the fucking actors' fucking changing rooms. Costume designer, set designer. Waffle designer. Scenario 6 with the Taurus. Should we try it? You would have thought... I've actually got a Scenario 6. Let me abandon that one. Because that's the one where I dragged them too far out, isn't it? Scenario 6 with the... Let's give it a bash. Accept. Shared. Mapped. We've got a mini maybe, so it's a viable plot. Ooh, first time plot as well, dude. First time plot,
Nice to
dude.
see you again, Rookie.
Gilly Baramsko. What a lovely name. Good old Gilly Baramsko.
I've got some multi-crew ships ready to take you. Not only do you need to avoid turret fire, but these large
Is it rentable? I think it is Satan at the minute, yeah? Yeah, I think everyone can go and grab one. This is Caskell's subscriber watch. Has got, what's the name of the paint on it, guys? It's like a grey, black, red kind of vibe on it, which is actually really, really nice, man. Doesn't seem to want to let me jump. Let me put my advanced sense on this planet so I don't like it. That was fucking laggy, wasn't it? Fuck me, dude. Like, I could see the butt turret wiggling about. Yeah. What skin did you get, Doctor Gnosis? Are there some nice ones for this?
Welcome, Rookie.
The thing is, though, can those small fighters, in theory, surely those small fighters can't get through the shields, dude? Surely to God, right? There's no way a Gladius can punch through the shields on this thing, right?
Got hostiles heading
Or
to
at least touch the armor on
engage.
it. Surely to God, right?
Contact.
The thing is, can we actually hit fucking Taurus? No, this is where the Idris and this are. Oh my, there's no fucking way, dude. This only works at 1,000 clicks out, isn't it? So that's a waste of firepower. I seem to have a lot of pips, don't I? Because the Idris works at something crazy, isn't it? Isn't the Idris like 10 kilometers, 15 kilometers out, whereas this thing is like only a kilometer engagement, not 100%, isn't it? And it's 0% at 1500 meters range or something like that. Why have we got so many different reticles though, right? See how everything's hitting the front shield, Castle? I think that's the bug, dude. Like, no matter where we get hit, it only affects the front shield. It's just, she's deliberately staying close to us, lot. Seem to hit it, do I? I think there's like a pip lag, pip lead kind of thing. Yeah, you don't see how our front shields are gone, but so this is the bug, dude. Like all damage affects the front shield. So if you get hit in the butt, it affects the front shield. If you get hit in the side, it affects the front shield. Like no matter what you do, it's always front shield. It's not touching it. So we've got the bug then, dude. This is what the guys were saying on that stream yesterday, dude. Although to be fair, we're 1.4 clicks out now, so we don't think we're doing any damage. But there's no way we shouldn't have seen some damage on her a minute ago, dude. Like 100% we should have seen something. And that should be pretty much wrecking a lot. We seem to get like a big lag spike, look. You know what I mean? You're down. She's down. That might be the end of it. Oh god. Got it in the end, didn't we? Quite bizarre. Then we can get I wonder if we get any components off that torch, or is she about ready to pop? I mean, she's fun. There's no doubt about it. Faster, it's alright, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, I was confused because I seem to have 3 rejected impact points. Do you know what I mean? So I'm like, I didn't know what to do, so I just went manual at the end, just like aim the X straight at the ship in precision mode seems to be the best way of doing it. Well, I think there's a bug with it, Redline. So someone was saying that did someone do some like work on this, and it turns out that it's only doing like the equivalent of like size 3 damage. It's like really intermittent. I think apparently there's an issue with the Idris beam laser as well, isn't there? So, oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, they're on. I suppose we can get the guns off it. They're still there. Nah, dude, they melted one in like something like 6 seconds yesterday. Yeah. Like I said, so something's a bit off with it. So the guys who took one out yesterday, they put a Taurus like stationary, right? They just melted it, and the first one went down. I'm sure it was actually just under 6 seconds from a full beam at like 700 meters out. And then some of the later ones they were testing it on, that they had to like do a full recharge like 6-7 times before the Taurus popped. So there's definitely something not right with it. But apparently the Idris has a similar issue. Odd. Do you want to go with, or do you want to go, Haskell? Because we won't be able to take another one of those here, would we? Anybody know another mission with a reasonably large ship that we could test this out on? I can only think of the Gilly 6 that I'm aware of. Anybody know any, like... I don't think I've unlocked my HRTs and things, sadly. We just do a... Yeah, let's go to... Should we jump to ArcCorp in it? Wonder what she's like. Any advice I can give you, Caskell, is ignore the pips that are flickering about all over the place. Go precision mode and just put the reticle on the ship. That's all I can suggest, dude. If you think of anything else, let us know, dude. And that was all I could do really there. I think a Gilly 8 is a Polaris, isn't it? Won't it just torpedo us? I don't think this has got... Has this got PDCs? I don't think it has it? It's taken that long to take a Taurus out. I don't fancy taking it against the fucking Polaris. Plus escort. Let's have a look. There are no PDCs at all. How many PDCs has the Perseus got? It does seem weird that she's got no PDCs, doesn't it? I mean, isn't she a sitting duck against missiles and torpedoes? Because I bet those turrets... I mean, the Perseus even got little mantises, hasn't it? I'm not seeing anything other than the actual cannons on this. To not have PDCs seems like a major design flaw for something that could say... I love the actual like gun look running central down the main ship. That looks sexy as hell, dude. So what's in the rear turret then? Is that, what size are they? I suppose technically the seating position on that turret isn't quite as mad as you think, is it? To be fair. It kind of does make sense, doesn't it? Sort of. Well, it does, doesn't it? Because it can't shoot up, can it? It's going to be shooting down. I don't know. That's a weird one. No matter how you spin it, it's kind of strange, isn't it? Reminds me of the old, you know, like the old bomber planes that had like the machine gunner in the sort of mid fuselage halfway down the back. All size 4s, is it? Very nice ship though, man. Credit where credit is due. They've nailed another one out of the... Just a shame to see yet another big expensive ship have so many problems in it. That shield thing's a major issue, isn't it? See, people say they go out and they have no issues with it, and yet there's a critical shield fail state on it. So, how can you say that? It affects all of them, right? Alright, shall I jump out of the seat, dude? Well, hang on, let's, where are we actually going? We haven't taken a contract yet, have we? Contracts, mercenary... What was it? A Gilly 5, wasn't it? Shared. Maps. So we're good to go, dude? Yeah, look. Buttons working first time each time at the minute.
Hope you're ready to take things up a level.
You're right,
I got
Darth.
all my pilots
It depends what you mean by the same issues as the Hammerhead. I mean, she's not actually the Hammerhead, dude. It's not even the same chassis. It has been built up from it. I'm not sure. She's got a major shield issue. She seems to have an intermittently working main laser. And at least one of the turret seats can be a bit of a death trap, as in you can't get out of it once you're in it. Oh shit! Yeah, 5. Yeah, I did a 5, right? Did I do a 5? Oh, 6, not 5. Shit, was it? Sorry, my bad, dude. Yeah, got home. Sorry, what was it, dude? 5. 6. Oh yeah, because 7's the cheesy hammerhead, 6 is the what's it? That's the one I was struggling with earlier, isn't it? Shared, tracked, mapped. again, so we'd be good to go. I'll get us over there. Oh, did it work? Did it not work? So this is an example of the button, look. So only certain parts of the button work now, but it still works first time, look. I'll jump out. Do you want me to get in the... Shall I get in the what's it then? Or shall I get in one of the big turrets and see what they look like? Small fires can't affect the armor. This is the change, Darth. You got to remember the difference is now that certain size guns cannot penetrate the armor. There's nothing they can do to the armor. You can sit there all day, dude. It don't work like that anymore, mate. 4.8 has brought considerable changes. Now, I don't know what the requirement on alpha damage for the Tiburon is. I don't know how heavily armoured she is. She's definitely not going to be as heavily armoured as the Arshis, is she? Oh, we're never going down in 15-minute shows. Well, I think it's 1 o'clock this afternoon, mate. Got 3 hours yet, I think. Let me go and get one of the dinky turrets. Or the bigger turret, should I say. I'll go in the port side one. there anything fancy in this? So it's a remote turret. How do we get in it, dude? Enter remote turret. Okay. So it positions me on centralization dead forwards. Okay. What size guns are these then, boys? Got that same issue where I can't see ESP, gyro readout, or anything. Top left, sadly. So she's still got the same old gunnery lack of info. Actually, it took 2 hours, I think, Shane, because it's 1 o'clock, isn't it? Time's flying, isn't it? Wonder what the range is. Yeah, I'm also not seeing like why am I not seeing any MFD readout? Is there something I need to turn on, or is oh my god, it's all over the place. Do I not have gyros on? I don't think I've got gyros on, have I?
Contact. Radio.
Jesus, man. That's the different firing grips, isn't it? So does that mean if you're on target, the front large guns can't get on target, or... Oh, Jesus, this thing is like crazy. Like crazy, yeah. No idea if I'm hitting it or not, to be honest. It's it, whether or not I'm doing anything. What the range is on these. Nose down, just a smidge, dude. Oh, I can't shoot. Oh, it's because it's blocked by the that's miles away, isn't it? Kind of weird, isn't it? You wouldn't think I'd be able to get a firing solution there. I think it's dead. I think we killed it. Well, I can't shoot. I can't shoot it. We lost pips or something. You're not getting any targets again? Oh no, really? Another bug. Yeah, they're getting in the butt would actually not be a bad idea, would it, against the small fighters? What else we got, dude? How's the big boy looking? It's a long way away, doesn't it? What was that? I didn't mean to hit that. Got one, dude. Not easy. I got one. You have to be like literally 100% perfectly accurate on it, don't you? There's no room for manoeuvre. Hang on. Why am I not getting? Oh, there we go. So don't seem to be getting a targeting solution, do I? No pip. Got no pip anyway. Going well then, Caskell, yeah? And fucking game, bro. I swear to God, man. I think Caskell's got no like firing solution in his. I'm not sure what he means. I'm going to assume he's not seeing targets or he can't click T or something.
Right then. That wraps up this lesson. Fantastic work.
You got it in the end,
You're
then, dude.
developing
Yeah.
an aptitude for combat. Hopefully, the next lesson will help you grow even more.
What happened there? Did it crash into us, or did you actually laser it, dude? I suppose I could have gone. I should have done that already, shouldn't I? Like zoomed in on it. Don't know what that is over there. What is that? Is that the Taurus? Guns are quite good fun, actually. Very fast, though, aren't they? Crazy speed on them. You just got out of the chain. You got do another one if you wanted. What? So you just lost all targeting? Yeah. Jesus, man. Oh, dearie me, boys. He crashed. Is that what happened? Yeah, he just crashed into the asteroid. That's one way of doing it. Oh, dear, mate. Crazy, mate. You want to jump to... does anyone know any other missions that have, for example, slightly larger ships? For example, the Taurus or anything, really, that isn't just going to be silly. I mean, we could try... Oh, no, it doesn't work, does it? I was going to say the Hammerhead, but the Hammerhead don't work, does it? That's the Gilly 7 one. Gilly 8 against the Polaris. I've never fought an NPC Polaris outside of being in a Perseus, I don't think, dude. I don't know how much of a disaster that would be, to be honest, bro, but we could give it a go. Right, Gilly 8, yeah. We give it a whirl, yeah. Have I got something like not turned on in the cockpit, do you think, lads? I feel like,
Well, Rook, this is it.
I feel like I don't have all my information, to be honest. Like, normally I'd get to see like a little image of my turret and ESP, stagger, gyro, and all that jazz. Don't seem to have any of it. Do you want to join, Larry? Let me chuck you an invite, dude. Oh, it's not going to work, is it? Because I'm in a virtual turret. How do I get out of the virtual turret, lads? It's trying to access the moving glass, isn't it? Do I actually have to get out? Get out? Oh no. So remote turret, exit, power off, which we've done obviously. Yeah, there's no like MFD element, is there? Unless anyone knows. Fuel tank or something over there, look. All that's all about. Let's go back into the remote turret. It seems to have taken some damage to our butthole, dude. That's probably not good. Oh, is it just there for? I did the exit seat button, but it didn't exit the seat. It just put me back in the what's it. But yeah, you're right. F does not. In fact, let me try that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it does. Want an invite, Darth? Oh, no, can't do that. That's the whole point, isn't it? Oh! Hang on a minute. So thinking about it, I have got an MFD up top left, haven't I? It's of the whole ship, not just the turret. But I don't have the ESP stagger, etc. modes up there. Things are strange, boys. Things are strange. Monsieur Darth, where are you, bro? Invites party. Yes, sir. Didn't get an invite, Larry. Okay. Oh, hang on. My party lead. I think we had an issue with this earlier, guys. I think Casca was sending me invites, but it wasn't working. Oh, I sent one to him and it did work. Darth's got in. Go back to the remote search. So can I go third person? No, going third person jumps you out as well, doesn't it? That's always been a shame. I think in a turret it'd be nice if you go third person. Can you abandon the mission I shared? Oh, is it no good, that one? Sorry, dude. Abandon. Yeah, ready, dude. Was it a GM one or something, dude?
Well, Rook, this is it.
Alright, I'm in.
It's gonna be.
Right, let's have a go. Oh, is that where? No, it didn't ram us. I think it rammed into the asteroid, Satan. Yeah, I don't think it hit us, dude. Or did it? Because it was miles away, wasn't it? We just came in and finished it off, didn't we? Oh, so once you start moving, it bugs out and disappears. You can sort of imagine, it'd be kind of, you imagine like two Tiburons meaning on something like a Perseus. That'd be a mad engagement, wouldn't it? I did it, saying right. It just rammed straight into us, did it? Oh, do you think it was the Gladius that smashed into us? Because the Taurus, I think the Taurus is the objective, isn't it? So, this is going to be really bad, isn't it? Because I just suddenly thought, your laser works at a maximum of 1,500 meters, right? Is that correct? And after the 1,500 meters, it's 100% drop off in damage, isn't it? It's 1,000 meters or less in it. So we'd have to get insanely close to that Polaris, man. And wait, the PDCs just wreck us. Because every single hit on us hits the front shields, dude. Regardless of where it's hitting us. That ain't good. What it might be worth doing is pumping all the shield energy to the front shield, dude. Just pump everything to front shield. Because it won't matter if we get in from the fucking sides, if it's getting somehow distributed due to a bug to the front. I'm not saying that will work, but... all the way to 7 Boston. Easily, dude. And the only reason you can do 7 solo is the hammerhead doesn't spawn. I don't know. Saying again. So what happened? Is it just the shields that are bugged, or does then all incoming fire up the butt still at the front of the ship? I don't know. It's a good question, bro. You know, is everything scrambled? I wouldn't have thought so. I bet it's just the front shield. I bet it's a glitch in the shield system, innit? I would have thought. I don't actually know, dude. We'll have a little wander around the ship. See if there's anything else. So, what's this here? That's down to the bridge, isn't it? That's like the locker room. But I feel like there's an area I haven't been to. I feel like it's a huge part of the ship. I've just... That's the external undercarriage elevator to ground level, isn't it? That's going to be another turret, I presume. What's this? Yeah, I was going to say, so we haven't been in there, have we? So we've got like a nice captain's quarters. This is nice. Lots of room to put some nice cosmetics and things. Kind of cool. It's a 50-50 chance if I get out of the seat, right? I think I won't bother. We'll admire it from afar. Right, so there's the cargo and engine rooms. This is actually a very simple ship, isn't it? This is, so here's an engineering terminal. Life support 218. Armor's 96% Castle. Yeah, we need more pips in radar, don't we? I'm going to be honest. Should we just drop engines? Why don't we drop engines? It's not like we're going to be outrunning anything, is it? Whack the radar up so we get in. So some extra distance on the guns. Not so sure about coolers. I suppose because we've only got one gun manned, I'm pretty sure we could go. I don't see any reason why we couldn't do that. Let's see what happens. Hang on, why are the shields on?
Get settled, and I'll let
What the
everyone
fuck?
notice.
Oh, are we in what's it mode? Well, I don't know. Oh, hang on. I might have just fucked everything, Castle. Can you save configs? You can quite. Presets. If I click that, it will reapply the default loadout, won't it? What does that mean? Does that mean a gun is damaged? Does it mean it hasn't got enough power? Fuck me, dude. You need a fucking engineering degree to play this game. Right, okay. So, lots of fuses. Fuses all over the place. Bunk room. This is nice. Nice bunk room.
Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Oh shit, are we there? Oh fuck. Alright, let me get back to Look at that, I didn't actually get lost. Holy shit. It's actually a really easy ship to find your way around, isn't it?
Contact.
Remote turret. Alright, here we go then. What we got, boys? Oh my god, it's so freaking fidgety, dude. Where's the Polaris's power supply? Oh god, Jesus. How do I change from... Is it going to be Alt-G? Because in the purchase, that's a train wreck system, isn't it?
Shit.
And it just doesn't work, does it? But does it work in this? It doesn't look like it, does it? Not getting any hit registration. I can't target that. Why can't I target that? I wonder what the range on these guns is. Probably not 2.5 clicks there, yeah? Where did it go? What? Hang on, what's happened? Why is it all gone? Why is it no longer red? Oh, we dead? Can't do anything. I can't shoot. Got nothing. Guns dead. Are we dead? We are dead. That didn't last long, did it? Did you put all shields to front or not? Fuck me. We lasted like what? 60 seconds? Where was that engineering to? So power plant's offline. I don't know where the power plant is. I can't repair it even if I knew where it was. I don't see what. How are you going to defend against a torpedo from the Polaris? The torpedo's like relatively good at tracking. That's the super drive power plant over there. There's another one on that side by the looks of it. Health 0. But I don't have a tool to repair, sadly, bro. So, I don't know. It's right here, isn't it? How would we open that? That's a good question. How would we open that? Is that? What's this one? Is this another power plant? And then there'd be another one on this side, I guess. That'd probably be that one. So at least we know how to repair it. I mean, it seems quite a functional ship from that element, doesn't it? I had no target info. Shields were down when combat was triggered. We were painted red before we even got engaged. Really? So that's not good then, is it? Did you put that? Is that an example of a fire you can put out, or is that not a fire? So what's down here? Oh, no, that's going back the other way, isn't it? Sorry. Oh, fuck. What's the claim time on one of these, dude? Wonder what's causing that no targeting info for you then, Caskell. Do you reckon it's because we've had like more than one pilot in it and the game's just like completely freaked out like it tends to? Could be, couldn't it? Oh shit, I'm at a Ryson. How the fuck can I be at a Ryson? I imprinted at freaking Seraphim yesterday. It's a bug, only comes back if I get out of the chair. Ah, right. So maybe I was very lucky that didn't. So basically, that's another problem then, isn't it? She's kind of not quite ready, is she? Although, I have to say, she's a lovely ship. I mean, I certainly like the layout. She feels like she'd be really fun. If you can find like a nice engagement for her. I feel like she's a really nice ship to maybe learn a few things like engineering. There's like nice big wide corridors. The components all seem like pleasantly accessible, you know, without going up and down freaking elevators. And I have a feeling she'd actually be quite good fun. Does that make sense? She looks like she's a learnable, an efficient ship to learn the basics from an engineering multi-crew perspective. I think some of the ships are quite complicated. There's a lot of running around, almost too big, you know, for a relatively new player. And Tiburon is nice and symmetrical, and you know what I mean? Jesus Christ, I'm chugging like a mofo here in Horizon, bro. Got that bug as well. All right, so the Tiburon. Thoughts then, chat. Obviously, we can't really judge her on the simple basis that, you know, she's not clearly working quite as intended. Looks like some serious pilot targeting issues. We know there are some issues with the laser beam. Definitely want to change those pips around. Wonder if there's, do you reckon there's a better power supply you can pop in? Thing is, what are you honestly going to do with her? Serious thoughts. The way I see it, and I'm not saying I'm right, by the way, just my thoughts, and thoughts as they pop into my head. What is the point in the Tiburon when you've got the Perseus? I can't help but feel they've made a massive rod for their own back with the Perseus. She's got PDCs, right? Is that right? Yeah. She literally is almost like 80% plus operational with 3 players, right? She's a huge, super heavily armored. She doesn't need to be nose on. You know, she can be firing from all angles, literally do like a 180 roll. You know, and immediately have full shields back if she's engaging a single target. I just don't see how they can make any ship, really,
A friendly reminder to check
where the
your
Perseus
personal
just doesn't
belongings
feel
before
like she's
and after
probably in
all
a better
shuttle flights,
position, man.
and to dispose of any trash at appropriate receptacles.
Really small crew required, crazy defenses. Why would you take a Tiburon out? Yeah, I can get that. If you're going to add like that subjective element of coolness and, you know, the cool laser beam, but let's just remove that from the discussion, because it is. I just have a horrible feeling the Perseus is just throwing a massive spanner in balance, bro. She's just too good for a 3-player ship, isn't she? I think the Tiburon looks way sexier, and I love the Perseus. I've always said the Perseus reminds me of those big old, well, steady in operation naval gunboats. I love them. But I've got to admit, with that grey and black paint, that Tiburon's sexy. I like the interior as well. Anyone know how to fix the Ironclad QT bug? I don't think you can you, dude? I don't think there is a fix for it. Isn't it because like the command module and the main ship, when you cross like server boundaries, will go out of WAS, and it'll just drop you out of QT all the time? You're right, Tango. Which was the Tiburon, by the way? What was the final price? I didn't even think about asking that. So what was the Perseus and what was the Tiburon, for those of you that have actually pledged for it? What was it, more or less? By what margin? Oh, your command module. Oh, you've disconnected the command module. Oh, so it's not the QT bug then. You just literally can't reconnect it. Oh, in Q. Oh, that is the QT bug as such. Oh, I don't know, mate. I'm afraid I don't have a solution. Anyone got a solution for Roman with regards to... I think, to be honest, mate, the Ironclad isn't... It's just not functioning, dude. Now, I think we need to put her in the category she's not really a viable, flyable ship at the minute until they fix her. I mean, we took her out very briefly, didn't we, Castle? We did like a delivery mission, and you know, I think we were very
At
lucky we didn't have any
Norse's Skyway
QT
Shuttle
issues.
service,
But
we aim to make getting there
just gonna
half the
actually
fun.
check.
Please enjoy your flight.
It is. The Tiburon's not looking great either, mate. And that's just launched. And the Moth's fixed now, isn't it? Is the Moth salvage head fixed? The Tiburon's about £20 cheaper. Oh, so literally no reason to buy a Tiburon there. Definitely get a Perseus. Options, you know, if you're up for some small group content, you know, you can stick 3 people in a Perseus, can't you? And rain merry hell on things. For the Tiburon to be sort of combat effective, she kind of needs a bigger crew, don't she? Stick with your Aurora MR. Good on you, mate. Good on you. Look at this silky smooth frame rate, boys. Silky smooth, boys. All right, let's. I got my shades another plushie, dude.
Just another day then.
I think they've made a rod for their own back with that Perseus. I see some very sad days in the future for the Perseus. And I really mean that. I see a Redeemer-gate situation. And I'm still sad over that. And I don't even own a fucking Redeemer. Oh, hang on, how do I get... Yeah.
Hey.
Who's this? You alright, Darth? How are you, bro? How's things, dude? So, what should we do then? I'm going to go back to Seraphim, obviously. The biggest reason I'm angry at this patch isn't even all these bugs. I'm just mad they nerfed Janelite mining. What was the What was the Janelite mining nerf then? What's... Janelite's the hand mining ore, isn't it? Is that right? In the caves, in like the caves down on Daymar and things like that, yeah. What do we what should we do then, boys? Are we farming into set rep? Is there anything else you want to do, Cask? I mean, we can take it out again if you want to, but I think until she's like actually working, it's probably not. A 2% what? Is that what it is now? 2% chance to find a cluster of them on a moon like Euterp. What? So if what? Have they nerfed the chance of finding it all? I got tired of all the nerfed emissions, so I'm just roaming around. It's like I said, you know, sometimes right, a patch can be so bad, dude, or you're just having such a bad time with the game that sometimes. The best thing to do, Tango, right, is just forget about playing it as a video game and play it kind of like as a simulation experience. Does that make sense, dude? Dude, just like log in, get out a small ship, go and visit a station, maybe do a bunker, you know, and then fly home. Yeah, do the really simple things, you know. All these big ships. As soon as you've got a ship that requires multiple people, it all starts. Yeah, the cracks start appearing a little bit, don't they? 5 rocks used to be worth 120,000, but now you could mine around 100 of them and barely break 200,000. But isn't that just because the economy was completely broken, though, saying? Isn't that oh, hang on a minute. How come my character's not moving? What the fuck? Casca, where are you going, bruh? Are you heading back, or?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I will take my little Titan. back to Seraphim, I think. So, I don't... I'll just do claim default
Your
loadout,
vehicle
yeah?
has been moved to our storage facility.
Let me just show local ships now. See, it says my M80-2. That's a bricked one. But actually, I don't think it is. Well, I suppose it could be. I suppose it is a second one, but... let's have a look at my... Hang on. Let's go back in here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Retrieve the
Vehicle
toys.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered
Extra
to the
large
Please
hangar
visit us again.
for a Titan. Maybe someone else told me player inputs to the economy may have been why they were so expensive and then wiped out the prices, but I'm not sure. If you're talking about the price of anything in 4.8 compared to 4.7.2, dude, yeah, it didn't matter how much money that they were selling for in 4.7.2. That the whole thing was completely broken, dude. The prices were out, just completely out. You can remember. I'm only flying back to Seraphim, Doth. Oh, hang on, where's my hangar? Yeah, right, what was I going to say to you, dude? Yeah, the economy was just completely bought, mate. See, you can't be upset with the change in prices because the prices were ridiculous. Because you couldn't buy anything with it, dude. You know, it's all scalable. You know, if I wanted to go and buy something reasonably, even remotely rare, you know, people would ask for like 100 million credits for it. Because 100 million credits was like what's worth like 100,000 credits now, dude. The whole economy was just completely skewed. But I don't know. I don't know like how hard it is, or more importantly, why people need Janelite. You know what I mean? Is it like largely for crafting? Is it all part of like the blueprints and things? I suppose some folks are starting to wonder like if we're not about to start getting more regular wipes now they've done one, because it's been like what, nearly 18 months since we had a wipe, hasn't it? So now they've done one, are they more likely to do more like they used to? Get people, you know, a little bit more. Well, it used to work well for them, didn't it? Because like you'd play the game. First, you know, think of yourself as a new player. You play the game, right? You get into it. You have a bit of fun with it. And you buy yourself like, you know, maybe starting a Titan or whatever it was, and then like later on, you'd work up to your Cutty Black. You might go out and buy yourself a Vulture or whatever it might have been. Well, no, actually, the Vultures wouldn't have been around then. But you get my point. You were working in the game to earn money and get credits. And then there'd be a wipe, and you'd sort of go, you know what? I really don't fancy doing all that ROC mining again in my Cutty Black. So you know what? I'm gonna treat myself. It's my birthday next week. I'm gonna buy myself a Cutty Black. And I think they made a lot of money out of that. It wasn't that people were just dumping money in the game. They were doing it in a way to bypass having to repeat some of the gameplay loops that they'd already done, you know? It was like, you started and you made 3 steps forwards, then there was a wipe. So what you did was you bought in at step 2, and now you got to step 2, 3, and 4. Then there was another wipe. It's like, okay, I'm going to buy another one. And so now it's, what the fuck? What was that? No, it's not in years, is it? They did a full wipe in 4.0, didn't they? Which was what, January 2025?
Thanks for visiting, Crusader. I hope you had a chance to enjoy
Wasn't that when they did the last one? 4.0 came out in Jan/Feb 2025? No, have I got that wrong? Zachary, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the prime, dude. Thank you very, very much for the prime, mate. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not knocking it, by the way. I'm just saying I think a lot of players that I knew who had a little bit of disposable income did that. You know, they didn't want to go and grind to get the Prospector. They just thought, you know what? I've really enjoyed the game. I don't mind dropping 120 quid, whatever it is. I'm going to go and buy a Prospector. So now in the next wipe, I can get straight on with that gameplay loop that I really enjoy. I don't really want to farm all the credits again in my Cutty Black doing delivery missions or whatever it is, you know. I don't know. You know, it definitely worked for them in the past, didn't it? And then for a whole close to 18 months, no wipe. And I was always very surprised by that, but I think we know some of that was probably due to the exploiting, wasn't it? Not a lot of point in wiping if, you know, people were just going to hack in hundreds of billions of Alpha United Earth credits the day after the patch, I suppose. Yeah, well, I thought that as well. I thought it was strange mackerel. Yeah, that's why I was always surprised there wasn't a wipe. That's how I got to concierge. Yeah, and it makes sense to me. It definitely, you know, even in my head, it does make sense. You know, I've enjoyed it. You know, why not drop another 50 quid and upgrade that to this and, you know, start instead of doing delivery missions in an Aurora, you know, you start doing it in a Cutty Black, and they say, hey, you know what, I'll treat myself to a raft as well while I'm at it. What would you get, Satan? What would you go for? Like, if you could have, I mean, obviously, like, let's say you had a reasonable amount of money to splash on a game. I mean, what do you think? You know, a couple of hundred quid, 500 quid. I mean, there's a lot of money to dump on a game, innit? But what would you like, bro? I mean, obviously, you know, if you're just going to say an Idris, then I get that. Have you got more realistic, you know, passions, perhaps? Soyulan. Oh god, is that the alien ship? The Soyulan? Isn't that the one where it's pointing straight up, but they never sort of like did the camera to sort of take that into account, so it's all like higgledy piggledy. You're right, Ganesh. Oh, I am going to Seraphim, aren't I? Am I going the wrong way? Did I not plot to Seraphim? Oh shit. You can see a Larian over there. Maybe a Larian's not a Seraphim. Sorry. That's my bad then. Seraphim. Where the fuck was I going, bro? Was I off out in the Never Neverland? But the button's working really well today. I think a Larian's over there. A Larian's still trying to take down the Polaris in his Buccaneer lock. He'll do it as well. It's resupplied 16 times. I've had 2 today where the Star Map has broken my 8.5 solution. Which is 8 clicks of the button and 5 of the R. But the button's been working really well today. Oh, dear me. Some of us spent real money on the Nomad. There's always some poor soul, isn't there? Some poor soul that was... He thought he'd got a good friend out there, and his friend recommended him the Nomad one night down at Prince Wales pub over a packet of pork scratchings and a nice pint of Carling. And he went home, stumbled in. Mrs. was asleep. He stole the credit card out of a purse, bought himself a Nomad. Then he woke up the following morning, realising his mate isn't his mate at all. And it was all a terrible dream. And the only way this can get worse is when you open your ASOP and you find out you've got fucking 6 Nomads. Thank you, CIG. Yeah, I've definitely got to beat him up on it about that one. To be fair though, and I always, you know, I'm always willing to retract and change my mind. I have to say, we went out in the Nomad a few months back, didn't we? A pink Nomad, I'd like to point out. A pearlescent pink Nomad, nonetheless. And I did say, to be fair, she's not as bad as I remembered. She was alright. I think we did a few back-to-back delivery missions in her. Obviously the track speed's terrible. But she was alright. She did alright. Like, why the fuck you'd buy it over anything else in the same sort of price category is completely beyond me, but... I think it was... Oh, hang on. I keep going the wrong way, don't I? It's a Larian. It's like I'm drawn to the party members, look. And Larian's just big and bright and yellow over there, and Caskel's like blue.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
When you start in a cutter, the Nomad is a big upgrade. Yeah, but why? Why would you upgrade to the cutter when you can upgrade to so many other things? But for not a lot of difference in money. That's the point, isn't it?
Shields online.
Okay, let's get home, boys. Let's get home. I still say they should have given all the Aurora Mark 1s. I think anyone that had a starter package with an Aurora Mark 1 all those years ago, they should have given those players an Aurora Mark 2. I think that sets a really bad precedent, to be honest. Grinding in a raft. The raft's amazing, bro. I'm not entirely convinced at times the raft is still going to be a big hauler at times, man. She's just so freaking easy to get the boxes on, man. It's all got to be taken into account. It just depends on what you're doing, right? That raft is obscenely good. Obscenely good, bro. You pair an Argo raft with an Argo Atlas, and it is happy box moving for a few hours, isn't it? Are we gonna get a anger quest? Where? Am I just missing my hangar? Whoa, there it is. Should we risk a run through the gauntlet, or we risk it? Should we go for it? Oh, blimey, that's playing with fucking fire, isn't it, Darth? That is playing with fucking fire, mate. To be fair, I don't know if that's the problem that it used to be, reading the rings. I don't think it is it? I am, like, genuinely convinced that back in 3.16, yeah, that there were invisible struts that are no longer there. It was just like, it really was such a high risk maneuver, wasn't it? Oh, hang on, is that not our anger? And yet now it's, you know, as long as you don't risk it too much for a biscuit on the rotation. I don't know. I reckon they diddled us there, Darth. I'm convinced of it, bro. I think back in the day there was a genuine bit of shady shenanigans going on with the sort of gravity wheels. Do you remember you just can raise it out already for a day out in the verse? And you think today's the day, and you go straight through the grav wheel, wouldn't you? And it a ball of fucking flame, bro. And it's like, no! No, dude. The Nomad has a nice interior. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a nice interior. It's got a potted fucking plant. It is clearly from a pound shop and is plastic. It's it's terrible, dude. You never want to know when again. I do love it when things trap me in the cockpit one too many times. Poor Doc had one that had major power distribution issues. And Doc's Nomad, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, would just simply like go turtle on it and lie on its back. We never did figure it out, did we? I think you've been in it, Darth. I reckon one day you got in Doc's Nomad and it was forever cursed after that, bro.
To the ASOP vehicle
Right. Do local ships now show on... It's so weird, this brick system, innit? I'm super confused with that. Right. What was it? It's a... Why is there a bright light? What's that? The fuck, dude?
Goodbye.
think I turned my light on
to the ASOP
while I was on the
vehicle retrieval
ASOP. I didn't
system.
even know you could do that. Why is it saying Avenger Titan, Seraphim Station, bricked? When it is very clearly there.
Goodbye.
What the fuck? This one, isn't it? Stored, but it's not stored. Hang on a minute. Is there something I'm misunderstanding here? Oh, on pad. There it is.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
I've got 3 of the fuckers. I'm only used to seeing 2 of them. I just literally went blind on that. I normally have 2. Why the fuck have I got 3? All right. Anyway, it's down for the day. Right. I'm gonna get a drink of poos. I just say it can't be rigged, surely to go. Right, I'll get a drink. Right. What you fancy doing, lads? Anyone got anything they want to do? Lobby. We want that. Yeah, I'm not scrapping anything macaroni unless I need it back, dude. That whole brick thing was really weird. I thought I understood it, and then I started to realize I don't think I do understand it. It's just like really weird, dude. So, something's off with where it's saying things are, isn't there? So until I know I need to brick something, I think I'll just leave it, mate, or until I run out of room. Because I think it takes up a slot on the anger as well, doesn't it? And max of 25 or whatever it is. Right, split one of those, grab one of those, carry that. I keep getting noob suits. I'm gathering noob suits from somewhere as well. Yeah, I had that, Zachary. Yeah, I had the same thing with my Atlas Gear. I was gonna, in fact, that's a good question then. Is it impossible to remove an Argo Atlas from the underbelly of a raft without bricking it? Because I couldn't do it, dude. I tried it on every one of my runs from August Dunlay down to Seraphim, dude. Or up to Seraphim, should I say. And every time I claimed a new, I got rid of the old one, I claimed a new one, and every single time, dude, it would brick, dude. Noob suits are the new black. Yeah, it's really nice being back in a noob suit. I know it sounds silly, but it was so cool seeing the noob suit again. I haven't seen one for like so long now, bro. Fully powered down the raft. It still bricks it though, doesn't it? It still bricks still Atlas, doesn't it? I can get it off. It's not like I can't get the Atlas off. Well, I think that was the power resolution, wasn't it? I can bring it back down to the ground, but every time it says brick, dude. Yeah. No, don't worry, Casper, no. Mine was physically stuck to the raft. Yeah, I did have that, Zachary. Yeah, I had that as well. In fact, I actually thought about doing the solution Casper's got there, but I didn't need to. I just persevered. There was a trick to getting it off, wasn't there? As long as you stood far enough away from the back of it, around the middle area, and you used to be able to double tap it. And that did work in the end, dude. I'd kind of forgotten about it. I was trying to do it like from underneath the raft. So I just moved like away from it. So I'd got line of sight middle through. Just double tapped it with the tractor beam and it dropped down. But every time it was bricked, dude. Even if I didn't leave the hangar. So even if I got a fresh one out. Oh, and the other thing I noticed was I couldn't move the bricked Atlas. So it looked like it was moving. So I could use my tractor beam. So imagine the Atlas has dropped down to the floor, yeah, from the underbelly of the raft. It's now sitting there on the hangar floor, bricked. I'd use the tractor beam on it, but nothing would happen, dude. It would move, but then immediately rubber band back to underneath the raft. And I ended up with about 3 of the damn things in my August Dunlow hangar. They've since disappeared. So yeah, that whole brick thing's a little bit, yeah, I'm sure it makes sense. I'm sure somewhere in the madness it's all very self-explanatory, but I thought I'd leave it for now. So what are we doing then, dudes? What are we up to? you want to try and get some intercept rep, Haskell, or do you fancy doing an on-foot run? Anything you're trying to get done, Darth or a Larian? I'm kind of easy because, to be honest, mate, I'm making a bit of money. I'm up to 9.3 million. You know, I'm not in a hurry. I'm quite happy just chipping away. You're right, Cal. You hate Area 18. I think Area 18 will be fantastic if they ever optimise the damn thing. It's actually a really nice city to have a little wander around in. Some of the back streets and things are actually kind of quite cool, but it's like, yeah, exactly. It's just not fun, is it? Because the frame rate. It's like Levski. Levski's really cool, dude. I really like Levski. Even though I think the elevators are ridiculous, I kind of like it. You know, it adds the flavour to it as being this just big industrial place. You know, the elevators just go sort of like up and down. You don't choose where you're going on it. But it's so bad. It's just so bad from a frame rate perspective. You up for anything? Just want to practice with the buck. Swap to full Gatling and it feels so good. Yeah, I told you made a mistake there, man. The Buccaneer, even the Buccaneer default loadout is awesome, dude. It's so nice, mate. It sure is. Right, give me 1 second. I'm just going to grab a coffee and then hopefully someone will make a decision. If not, I'm just going to go and I'll just choose something. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Oh, that's better. Or coffee. I'm up for anything. Want to practice with the Bucks. What's full Gatling feels good. We don't have much time. Oh god, yeah, of course. You'd say intercept, but we've only got an hour and 20. Yeah, that is actually a really good point, isn't it? And it means if we go to Nix to do that, by the time we get there and get set up, and then we've got to come back here if we're going to do any farming later, innit? There's no point, is there, lads? We just haven't got enough time to do it. And to be honest, we'd have to split into teams of 2 anyway. Because if reputation is split, it's madness to do it with 4 of us. Because we just don't need that amount of people, do we? Headhunter unverified missions in Stanton. Headhunter unverified missions in Stanton. What does that give us, dude? I don't know what they are. Headhunter. Headhunter unverified missions. Unverified missions. Is that mercenary, is it? What are these, dude? You know what, guys? I'm going to make a judgment call. I'm just going to go and do my own thing for a bit. If that's all right, lads. Because I just feel like everything hinges on this hot fix. So there's no point in going doing something for the sake of doing it. So I'm going to drop and I'm just going to go do some courier missions, I think, lads. I'm just going to see how they work. I'm going to try and see what it's like for a new player, to be honest, guys. So I know, because I know Shades has been doing these, so I'm going to do these in my little Titan. Oh, contracts unavailable already. Yeah, because we've only got an hour. If it works out all right tomorrow, if the patch is good, we can set off really early to intersect rep, can't we? What do you reckon? I think that's the better call to make, lads. Otherwise, we're doing it for the sake of doing it, aren't we? And there's no point trying to do like some big long first person run and feeling like we've got to push if something goes wrong. And how do I quit the thingy? Comms, manage. I mean, we're taking the tip right now, haven't we? We gave her a whirl. How does this work? Channels, party, leave group. Well, let's see if I can take that courier mission. Oh, you not got a what's it, have you, did? You not got the, you know, the I won't say it out loud, bro. I have not, did. Everything's, I'm just trying to, some of these like seem really responsive and others of them. So the more time I spend in the Mobilas, it's like the more responsive it seems to get. Right, so courier missions. Let's try one of these then. So contracts unavailable. Even when you break out into the the simplest fucking thing in the game, right? Like the lowest of low fucking basic pleb mission lot. It don't fucking work. It's like, how is this happening, dude? Contracts and vote. Shall I go somewhere else? Do you think it's just in like Crusader it's not working? This is what I said to Shades in Discord yesterday, is it's saying contracts are available. Oh, we got it. You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think the Castle Dilemma is applicable to everything in the game right now. The Castle Dilemma is how many times am I going to click the button before I officially give up? Well, why is this? Look, bricked. What the fuck? That's impossible, right? This is my other one. Why would that be bricked? All I did was land it here after the day one patch. I went in my Titan, I brought it up here and I stored it, and I've never taken it out since. So why is it suddenly bricked? That's really weird. It did one journey from August Dudley to Seraphim, and I've not touched it since then.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Where are they parking our Titans? Do they just like, oh, they won't notice, we'll just lob it out the airlock? No, I've not claimed it, no. No. Oh, hang on. Oh. Did I claim or deliver? Ah. Do you think that's what it is? Do you think? This is the problem. You don't know what the Titan is because you just don't know. It's the same issue as I had with the Prospector, isn't it? Because I accidentally bought 2 Prospectors. And you can never tell the difference, could you? Because it used to say, like, Prospector and Prospector-1. But that wasn't consistent. You know, like, if I accessed an ASOP or changed the component, like, Prospector-1 would suddenly become just Prospector and things, wouldn't it? I wonder if that's I've made a mistake there. Then that would actually make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Maybe that's what I did. Maybe when I it is, isn't it? That would make sense. My Titan did a journey from August Dunlay to Seraphim. I then claimed it, didn't I? I claimed it back at August Dunlay, wherever we just were. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go and imprint. Because it obviously didn't save it from yesterday, did it? Yeah, I think you're right, Castle. Yeah, you're right. Up top. You're struggling to even get to Seraphim. What? Star map woes. Just what I'm saying, dude. You know, everyone's just having like different issues, aren't they? It's I'm glad I am now reasonably relaxed with the star map. The KD, the Castle Dilemma. It's working for me. Mentally, it works for me, dude. I basically hit the button 5 times. After 5 times, I do the R button. No, sorry. It's 8 and 5. It's an 8-5 ratio. I know this makes no sense, by the way. I'm just telling you my bullshit workaround. The 8-5 ratio. Yeah, look, it didn't save it. That's a bit annoying. I know I did this yesterday off stream. And I know I did, because I came back and checked it, and I'm gonna check it again now. Seraphim to primary residence, yeah, and I definitely didn't accidentally. Ooh. I definitely didn't accidentally click the button back. No one's gonna believe me now. Lately I can't click the label or button of whatever target I need to warp to. The label or button. You mean like the large rectangular bar bottom left on the map? Yeah, it's got 2 fail states. One, it's just not clickable anywhere, or it's clickable only in small regions. Normally on the right hand side for me, but yeah, it is. It's I'm having a lot more luck in 4.8 with the button than I was with the R button. But again, it could have just been on those servers. You know, I have no idea. I mean, why would a hotkey be any different to clicking a button? You know, I mean, that alone in and of itself is a mystery, right? You know, why isn't the button clickable sometimes? Why is the button clickable like for a few seconds, and then you press R, and then the button suddenly becomes manageable again? I have no idea, dude. The whole thing is just crazy. I think it does all lend, sadly, some validity to the fact that it'd be interesting to speak to, say, like a software engineer that's worked on a game that is so multi-layered in its systems. Because I think from a layman's perspective, it wouldn't be out of the realms of, you know, logical thought. Draw the conclusion that this project's code has been around for so long and gone through so many changes that literally, although it sounds quite rude to say, that no one really knows it anymore. That tweaking, fiddling, changing, adding, manipulating one section of the game, something as simple as what you click to, I don't know, move the star map sideways, can have unforeseen consequences elsewhere in the code. That there is like no overall understanding of the project by any singular element of the team. That it is, you know, a hodgepodge of patch jobs and workarounds over many years. You know, it does feel like that, doesn't it? I mean, and actually, that therein lies one of the big issues, right? It's just, no matter how hard they work at it, they're reinventing code on a daily basis, perhaps. So that is going to require me clicking that little freaking bit right underneath it, isn't it? See, look, the button's working really well today, man. That's about my 6th block direct from pretty much first clicking it. Effing elevator won't load any cargo now. I'm back on farm sim. See, I've avoided the elevators a little bit this time around because normally I do August Dunlow Seraphim, and I have done it a few times to make a bit of money, but got to admit because I think it was see, to me, instance hangar elevators have never been an issue. Well, I shouldn't say never, but they've worked pretty reliably. You know, it's always been like the one slice of content that has always worked quite consistently for me. If I want to jump into the verse, do an August Dunlow to Seraphim and vice versa run, most of the time, the only major hiccup is me like twanging a box somewhere or when I'm not paying attention. And I'm probably struggling with the star map a little bit, but it tends to work. But Dick said he was having issues. You know, I think he did something like 26 deliveries, didn't he? In the first day it came out, or something like that. And he started noticing things were going south a little bit, which I'm very much not used to in Star Citizen. A liveries post. I saw a Reddit post that the plague store is working again. But hang on, the plague store never stopped working, did it? What was? I don't think there was a problem with the plague store, was there, bruh? What wasn't the problem? Just that you weren't actually getting the stuff in the game. I don't think that's been resolved, has it? Isn't that the hot fix today? Well, at least I'm hoping. I mean, it doesn't affect me because I haven't got anything, but I know a lot of people are extremely upset, and quite rightly so. Nothing more frustrating than... Do I have... this hasn't got... Ah, it has got a lamp, because it's got a canopy. It's injectable, isn't it? Yeah, I do understand it. It must be very frustrating. I do understand it. I know sometimes like that sort of... It's the fruit of anger as well. And I get it. It must be very annoying looking forward to, you know, a ship you've been looking forward to and buying some nice paints for it, and then, God forbid, getting it out and being the victim of some dastardly bug, and now you've lost the paint completely. You can't character reset to get it. I do get people would be very, very upset about that. It must be quite frustrating. The Play Store never has bugs. One thing I've always surprised me about the Play Store, I don't know if anyone else feels the same. I find the Play Store like a bit, I mean, to be fair, I don't spend a lot of time on it, but I always thought it was like, they made it very hard to see the skins and the ships, to be honest. I always thought it was quite an underwhelming store. You know, I was expecting like, oh, you know, there's the Titan, and I can see it in full 3D rotation on a hangar pad or something like that. I always sort of felt like it was a little bit underwhelming, to be fair. Like, they weren't doing as good a job as I assume they would do at selling their products. On mobile phone, like, you can't even zoom in on the JPEG, can you? I always thought it was kind of like, I don't know, it just felt... I was surprised. I think that's all, really. Just a little surprised that it didn't have a little bit more pizzazz, I suppose. Right, let's put this thing down then. Should be about right there, shouldn't we? We'll try not to land on their little always like this side of the game. Just a little day in the verse, you know. Amazon Postman, whatever. Always seem to work reasonably well, and it's where it all began for me, I suppose. Enjoying the ships, and that's a bit annoying because if I do that, look, the top canopy opens up, doesn't it? I forgot about that. I can open the back ramp. Be nice when we have full control over things like that, won't it? so we can actually click a button that just opens the rear ramp and like have it on like some sort of MFB or something, so we can look down and say just open the rear ramp instead of open all. You're right, SCR. Met someone, Grum. I spent the last week with her. Is she a hot potato, sir? Congrats, man. How you getting on there? Where have you been? You spent the whole week in bed with her, mate? Or you been out and about whining and dining the dude? You're treating her right, bro. You're treating her right, mate. When are you going to put a ring on it then, bro? On it. That's terrible, mate. Okay. We'll go and prop the box down. I always thought these were 1/8 boxes. But it says 0.25. That's a quarter. I thought this was... That's not a 1/8 box, is it? I have to say, this looks remarkably nice, doesn't it? I have to say. It's, this is a real blast from the past, man. Gotta say, dude. I did a lot of this when I was first in the verse. She's absolutely stunning. What the fuck's she doing with you then, bruh? Is she drunk? Is she alright, mate? Yeah. Well, I'm glad that sounds nice, man. That sounds nice. You did anything for the bank holiday together, mate? Mediterranean roots. That means she's got fire, dude. That means she's got fire, bro. Bit of Mediterranean passion, lad. You won't know whether you're coming or going after a month, bro. She'll eat you alive, dude. I gotta admit, I saw a fucking hysterical one with Brad Pitt and AI and Odyssey the other day. I was fucking in tears, mate. This AI video generation's getting out of control, man. If there's anything else on this thing, look at all the detail. It's all so lovely, isn't it? Look at that. Even that look. Remember those little things from circuit things from school. Small but mighty. SCR, small but mighty. I think these are normally searchable, aren't they? Yeah. A P4! I found a P4, bro! And I found stuff. Oh, but I've got a backpack. A Cambio SRT. What the hell's he doing? What was that? That sounded insane. Dude, what's this? Where is it? What's going on? What's he doing over there, bruh? What the hell, dude? I've never even seen these before. So this is like my little dinky tool, but way bigger, right? Holy crumbs. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. Huh. What is it? Is it left, on, right? I can never remember. We'll go and drop these on the Titan. I should have brought a box. I should have brought a little box to pick up some goodies with, shouldn't I? She can cook. Well, it's all about priorities, mate, yeah. You met two brothers, a mum and a dad. The bros are hench. You be careful, mate. Fucking hell. You be that go upsetting her, mate. She got two older brothers. Fucking hell, dude. Now, do you think it's gonna let me place that on the floor without it going completely? Can you actually place a weapon on the floor if you do the... How do we do that? Actions, maybe? No, I feel like that's not right. How would you place a weapon on the floor? Other than dragging it and dropping it. Because you know that ain't going to end well. Exactly. Well, that's the end of that then. Yeah. Interesting. Thanks, game. It could be on the roof, maybe. Shit. Is there a storage? I don't think there's even a storage locker on the Titan, is there? This thing needs an update, man. She really does need an update. Alright, let's go and deliver this. Use the Pokemon card collection to break the ice with the bros. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking nerd city, mate. Right, let's get out of here, dudes. Let's see if this... Hang on, my engines won't start. Why are my engines not starting, lads? Uh-oh. Oh, hang on. That one of the issues is we are in scan mode for some reason.
Launch complete. Landing gear rejected.
Well, let's get a delivery done. We'll actually close the butt as well, I suppose. And the canopy. Get a bit chilly up here, boys. He's in a lot of trouble, Tango. I've just thought of that paladin I was doing. I might start again, Caskell. I'd like to get a 5. Can you think of another one, Caskell? We've got the superhero small but mighty, haven't we? The little mini Caskell. We got the wizard, the spaceman. What else have I got? Pirate. Knight. That's 5, isn't it? How's the verse been work? Can we not talk about your girlfriend instead, mate? That sounds like you're having a much better time than we are, bro. It's been bad, mate. It's been bad. It's been really bad for some people, SCR. I've spent a lot of money on ships that don't work and paints that have been just emptied into the ether. Missions not working and them assuring us that they're not going to run free fly while the game's in such a terrible state, and then going, fuck it, we're going to run it anyway. So yeah, it hasn't been great, dude. Some of us are thoroughly enjoying it because it's a wipe, mate. If it wasn't for the wipe, I think most of us would be playing something else. Yeah, we'd still be enjoying Star Citizen on and off, but we'd probably be putting our time somewhere else, dude. The wipe is what makes the difference. We got a big patch today. Well, I say a big patch. I shouldn't say that because I have no idea what is in the patch. All I know is they're taking the servers down today for what could be quite an extended period. Did someone say 6 hours potentially, or have I just got that stuck in my head from somewhere?
Shields online.
So yeah, we have got something happening today. What that something is, who knows, bro. Now, hang on, where is... We want down there, don't we? So let's turn her around a smidge. What do you reckon? About there somewhere should be about right, shouldn't it? Very delicate on the roll, the time. She's actually... Because she's an old military vessel, isn't she? Like a repurposed old military ship for civvy use. I like her. One of my fave ships as the daily driver, if you want to use the term, just to hang around and do the immersive role play stuff. See some of the sights, right? 6 hours starts in about an hour, yeah. Can we not call 5 foot too tiny? Sorry, Caskell. It's supposed to be a safe place, bro. You devil, SCR. You monster. You're right, Akka. I just installed Star Citizen. Just wondering what GFX settings you use because mine is looking rough. I have it all maxed out, dude. Basically, I just ram everything up. And don't be afraid of trying that. Hang on a minute. Why can't I pick that box up? Oh, this isn't good. Can you not pick up boxes anymore? Oh, no, and I haven't got a tractor beam, lads. You gotta be kidding me, right? Oh, no, I bet you need a tractor beam to take it off the freaking... Surely not, dude. I bet you did, ain't you? Motherfucker. Yeah, don't feel afraid of maxing it all out, dude. This game over many years has had these weird... A long time ago, right? Playing the game on like low settings actually had worse performance than playing on high settings. There's a very long explanation as to why that is. Don't worry about it. Just crank it all out, mate. See what happens. Now, obviously, the main deciding factor is going to be resolution. Resolution will kill things in this game. But as long as you're not having silly son of a bitch. I was really hoping we'd find a track for me. Resolution will cause you problems if you're going to crank it out at 4K and you haven't got, like, you know, the odd way to run it. But she's not too badly optimized once you're away from the primary residences, dude. But if you're just logging in and, you know, you've chosen your starter planet, right? What's the #1 fucking rule of Star Citizen? Don't leave over that tractor beam, yeah? What did I do? Left over that tractor beam. But, yeah. Just try cranking it all up, dude. Set whatever your native resolution is at, and then consider DLSS, dude. You know, no reason not to in this game. If it helps. Alright, let me go and pick up a bloody tractor beam then. Hey, to be fair, that is my own fault. I should have known better. But to be fair, why can't I just pick the fucking box up? As much as I will take the blame, I should know better. The annoying thing is, a new player ain't gonna know that and be looking at that box going, what the fuck, man? I'm fixing them alright a minute ago. Like, how come I can't pick it up now? Well, that's because it's mag clamp, bro. But I don't think you can actually turn the mag clamp off, can you? It's not like, I just don't think you can. I'll tell you what, that button's working like magic tonight, lads. She's a hot, sexy potato. You're back to having a Hornet, Caskell. Good. What are you going to do with it? You got a loadout ready for it? What's your thoughts? The only problem is that Hornet is now not going to be able to pack a punch. What's the biggest gun on a Hornet? Is it size 4, size 3s? There's no size 5s on a Hornet, are there? Size 4s and 3s, yeah? Is that right?
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
And I assume you've got, is it the Super Hornet or whatever it's called, DJ? Is it the F7C Super Hornet Mark II? Or have I just made that up? Which I very well might have done. It sounded cool though. Too many goddamn Hornet variants, bro. Not the Super one, the F7C Hornet Mark II. I've never had the Super one. What's the Super one? Which one's that? Is that the one I use? Or not? People, oh, Super one's the two-person one. Ah, right, so that's not the one I use. Well, at least I don't think it is it? But it's size 4. So you're not going to be able to... So you won't be able to take a Taurus down with it, then, will you? Also, well, maybe cannons. I don't know, dude. You have to look it up on that cool website, dude, where it shows you all the deflection stuff. Actually, really cool, dude. Game does not want to give me... Oh, there it is. What do you think? Should we risk it for a biscuit again? Should we go completely batshit crazy and go through the ring? That is playing with fucking fire, isn't it, lads? That really is playing with fucking fire. What did it just say then? At the shield. Where's my hanger? Which one is it? I like this ship. This ship is a nice ship, dude. Yeah. Wonder what this will look like when they eventually give her a lick of paint. She's got to get an upgrade, right? She's an iconic ship in the verse, yeah? The Aegis Titan. She has to get some love before launch, yeah? And still has a really nice sting in her as well, yeah? Because that's a size... That's a size 4 on the front, isn't it? If I remember. Which is utterly fucking ridiculous. Right? Like, utterly ridiculous. Alright, let's go and get a tractor. Gonna get it out with a repeater build, but I'm considering a mixed loadout. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if you're using it for what it's meant for, which is what we were trying to do yesterday, wasn't it? If the Hornet comes in specifically to do, to take out small fighters, that'll be fine. That's exactly what she's meant to do, right? And then she can join in on peppering alpha damage once a little bit of armor's knocked at, you know, the primary targets, right? Or to just help take shields down and things.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Actually, I won't bother putting that away. I can probably just suit up from here, right? You're right, Macaroni. I think I had an upgrade a few years ago when they upgraded to the 300 servers. That was like 5 to 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, the Titan hasn't had an upgrade since I've been playing it. And that's years, man. Years and years, dude. Alright, let's put that away. And she does. She's such a gorgeous ship, man. Is it all in armor there? Where's all my armor gone? What the fuck, dude? Hang on, dude, where's all my fucking armor gone, bruh? You gotta be dicking me, right? Dude. I'm gonna have to go and buy another suit of armor. I have to wander around Seraphim butt naked. Well, almost butt naked. I definitely left it at Seraphim. I even remember changing it in that ASOP. Just to the corner of you know, like in the lobby, you've got like the two inventory terminals. So I remember standing there. being a little conscious because I thought I'm going to end up naked doing this, aren't I? Before I switch back to my noob flight suit. I wonder if I've got it confused with, well, it won't be in, yeah, this one here, look. I don't know, they're all connected, so it's not like it's going to magically reappear in there, but... Somewhere out there is a beautiful suit of Morozov armor with a nice P4 and and my Carter rifle. I wonder if it's in Nix. I wonder if it's the Nix Stanton Gateway. Might be, mightn't it? We'll have a look tomorrow. Right, gather it. For now, let's go and just buy another suit. It's not like it's going to bankrupt us. Your home inventory? No. It's not. It's stuff I bought since we started playing. It's not my. It's not like I've got any plain stuff. I need to sort out Mr. Bad Habits. Is oh, that's something we should do. We should take the pitbull out. If somebody wants to, we could have a go, couldn't we? With this shit. Oh, these are nice, man. I like that camo design. Why can't I get that on a P4? I'm pretty sure you can. I think it's insane, doesn't it? Don't like that. I don't like that round. This looks weird to me. Alright, let's grab some... well, actually, hang on. Let's go and get the armor first. Otherwise, I've got nowhere to store it, have I? This is why I like Seraphim. Everything's just like here. It's all nice and manageable. And I like seeing the Tumbril Cyclone every time I come up here, and they fixed the glitch on the tyres on that one. That's nice. Look how low res these are though now. Look at it. How bad is that, man? It's like a vehicle from another game, isn't it? Look at it. It's so bad, dude. This is what I was saying. You know, the longer they leave it, some of this stuff is starting to look like proper dog shit, innit? If they don't get the game out at some point, they're just going to be constantly chasing their own tail. Even the Titan don't look great anymore. I mean, she's lovely shit, don't get me wrong, but she's nothing like... If the Titan was built tomorrow, she'd look completely different. Even if the overall shape was the same, she would just have so much more detail on her, wouldn't she? Get the quartz. That is from a failed delivery mission. One of many. What are we doing? We're getting the Morozov, aren't we? The Morozov backpacks. And I like the aftershock, don't I? So if we put in aftershock there, we can quick buy. Thank you. Quick buy. It won't make the ding. Quick buy. Ding. Quick buy. No ding on that, I think. And it will ding on this one, right? Okay. That should be a full suit, right? You're very upset. I upgraded my Andromeda pledge to a Star Lancer Max. Andromeda. The Andromeda's not in the game.
Hey there.
And I can't remember what the Andromeda is. Is the Andromeda... This is the one that I always get confused with Dr. Gnosis when he's talking about it. Is the Andromeda the... like, the one that has all the different... Oh, you mean the the Connie Andromeda. Oh, shit, I forgot about that one. Sorry, I was getting... I think I'm thinking of the... what's it called? The Arastra? Something like that. It's the one where you can have all the biodomes. Sorry, I'm off on a right old tangent, you know. It's not there, let me just put the armor. Oh, hang on, there's a second page. Oh, hang on a minute. What the fuck? Oh, it's still not in there though, is it? I was about to say, maybe I didn't click page 2. I need an undersuit. Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot to buy an undersuit. I actually thought, where the fuck is my armor? Yeah, the Connie Andromeda. So that's the one that has got the small snub fighter on it, yeah? The P-51 or whatever it is, the Merlin or something, isn't it? So you got rid of the Andromeda for a Starlancer Max, which is what? The Starlancer Max is the freight version, isn't it? Why is that bad, dude? Just thinking. Because obviously two very different roles. I'm going to buy the P4. We're just going to do it all together now. Fuck it. I was going to try and be efficient. Quick buy that. Buy. Really? Click. Buy. Really? Buy. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I am at Seraphim, right? Something's gone really wrong here, boys. I'm gonna have to, I think I should start keeping a note of where I left things. It wouldn't, just a little notepad next to me. I think I need to do it, to be honest, dude. Is that the Endeavour I'm thinking of? So here's another question. What's the name of the ship where we can refine our prospective goods? What's the name of that one? That's another one Dr. Nasus has got. Well, when it comes out. Oh, hang on. The other thing I need to do. Then we're going to get... what do we need? Hollow. Did I stick with a hollow in the end? I think I did, didn't I? Oh, it's one holographic.
Smart buy.
And I can't remember what size 1 muzzle thingies there were. Attachments. We'll definitely get a laser pointer.
Good purchase.
Good purchase, sir. Good purchase. Well, something's not right there. I had a little snubby barrel for it, didn't I? Like a little muzzle flash thing. Oh, that's the weapons attachments. It's also not showing the hollow, is it? So something's not right there, is it? Is it classed as personal weapon? The attachments. That don't make sense. I'm confused. I'm confused. Why am I not seeing the hollows under attachments? Personal weapon attachment. That should show the holographic that I've literally just fucking bought one of, right? What the fuck? Dude! Start again, dude. Start again. Start again. There we go. There's the hollow. Dude. Stabilizer. Well, that's an energy stabilizer, isn't it? I literally bought one the other day, right? Like a little snubby fucking... I don't know much about guns. Oh, now I can't click the X either. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Look. Click, sir. Click. Why you don't clicky? Click. Oh, there we go. This fucking game, bro. Right, undersuit. We did. Oh my god. The Expanse. Yeah, is that what I'm thinking of? The Expanse and the Arastra. Yeah, I like the Taurus. The Taurus is awesome. The Taurus is like the cargo variant, isn't it? The Andromeda has, what, a much bigger missile payload and the little Merlin snubfire, don't she? It's the store. It glitches out every time you refine the search. Oh, so as long as it's not me going mad, then I'll take that. What should we go for undersuit-wise? A TCS4. This looks interesting. I'll buy one of those. Alright, let's go and get suited and booted, lads. That looks hideous, doesn't it? What the fuck, dude? How you doing, Mr. Mate? I was just talking about you, sir. How are you, mate? You get... Oh, God, get more used to the economy because you can do more than just transport cargo. The Connie Taurus needs love. I think the Connie Taurus is a really, really good ship. But, like I said, she's now is embarrassingly old. Embarrassingly old. Not even engineering ready. She's serious. They really, and especially considering it's Robert Space Industries, and he's got a major hard-on for RSI stuff, right? Here's a question. When was the last time we got an RSI ship? What was the last RSI ship to launch into the game? Because I can't for the life of me think what it was. I might know the ship and just not know it's RSI. Oh, I'm just going to mute out. I'm back. Right, so chest piece, footy foot, army arms, backpacky. We'll take some crews. We'll take some medipens. We'll take some grenades. We will equip that. We will take that. We'll take that. We'll take those. Right. Has that got a tractor beam? Who knows, boys? We will find out in a minute, won't we? It never hurts to take a med gel, does it? It won't matter because we've already crashed into the side of... Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the white one we just got, isn't it? You know what? I quite like the white one. How do I take the attachments off of that and put them on there? Is it going to let me just simply transfer them like a good little game? Very nice. Right, let's check that. Did I even get it out in there? Tractor module. Beautiful, boys. Apparently it doesn't want to... Okay. I've just bugged it out, haven't I? Because it's not going to let me holster it now, is it? Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck me, dude. Is that going to completely glitch it out? Ah. Deary me. Hangers and nails. So, I feel like I got more use from the Andromeda than the Lancer Max. Yeah, I mean, what's the cargo capacity of the Taurus? It's about 150 odd in it. Can't remember. It's about 150. What's the capacity on a Freelancer Max? It did it to you as well. It shows less and less every time you change your search from the tabs. Ah, right. Got you. As the fan, Mr. Bad Habits. The Connie Aquila. The Connie Aquila can fuck off. Just sort out the Andromeda and the Taurus. I think RSI had the most ships the last few years. But what? What was the last one? The Salvation? That barely counts. Doesn't it? It barely counts. What before the Salvation? Oh, that is RSI. So the Apollo and the Medivac, they're all... So the Apollo, Medivac and Triage are both RSI, are they? Right. I thought the Zeus MR, and I've spent the last 2 evenings running around in the ES loader doing FPS stuff and even insect rep grinding with a small fleet of sharks. You always make it sound like you're having such a good time, dude. Daishan, the Aurora Mark II. Is that RSI? Holy shit, dude. I didn't even know that was RSI. Polaris is RSI as well, is it? Nice. So RSI, so they are, because it's his line, it's his brand, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know, dudes. A bit of a madhouse as my daughter and granddaughter are down, so I'm hiding in my living room. No, I reckon those bushes down the bottom of your garden need trimming, Mr. Bad Habits, don't you? You know, those bushes that are just down near the pub. Tourist is 180. It's a bit higher. 224. So hang on. Which one's the Taurus and which one's the Starlancer? Or was it Starlancer Max? Did you say? Let me go see if I can actually put this freaking tractor beam away. So the Max has only got 120. So the Taurus has actually got more. So the question stands: why did you upgrade? Like, what was the thoughts behind upgrading anyway? Because it wasn't for cargo capacity, was it? See, I really like the Taurus for cargo. I've spent hours running the Taurus as a cargo ship. I like that. It went. Oh no, dudes, we. I can't. If I switch, oh no, we fucked. The character's fucked. I can't do it, dude. Yeah, I can't switch. I can't put it away. Any fix for this, dude? Shit, that's a nasty bug, isn't it? I remember something like this a long time ago. What about... Try that is the obvious one, isn't it? Remember, this could cause a problem though, couldn't it? We should be able to get the gun out now. Just check it all works. Single shot. Yeah, all good. I think we're back, boys. And then let's try and see. No, we're gonna have to. Oh, thank God. I think we fixed it, lads. Yeah, don't try and get your tractor beams out in armistice. It still can. I'm not saying it will always, but it can cause issues still, can't it? So where does that fit in terms of the slots then? That's in your hand, isn't it? This is your backpack rear. And isn't this your gun holster? So is it in this? Is that where it goes in there, is it? Right, so all we got to do now is hope to fuck. Oh. Yeah, I can't put it away. I knew I'd done this wrong. Can't holster it. Oh, hang on. You cannot defeat me, Star Citizen! You cannot defeat me! I know to. Oh no. Oh no, now I've got the animation glitch where it's going to cycle through the tractor beam and my main weapon on and off for the next 20 minutes, right? Ah, shit, bro. God damn, dude! Right, let's get out of here. I've got a box to deliver. I hope there's no, like, perishables in this box. You're right, Fintro, how are you, mate? Oh my god. So yeah, what we why? Oh, so the Starlancer Max has got 224. The Lex workarounds going into options, turning off show hints submissions can be accepted. That doesn't actually solve missions, though, does it? That's the main purpose for that is the pop up on the right hand side, isn't it? And that doesn't actually solve contracts, as has been proven time and time again. That isn't a thing. Is it? A little bit like the button conversation earlier. Let's go in there. We never set pips on this either, did we? Let's get out of there. Any advice? What ships to upgrade from the Aura Mark II? Install, looking to do an exchange. Was thinking the Shiv. The Shiv is a piece of shit, dude. It's a grotesque monstrosity of the verse, mate. And she's also punching way above her weight. She will get nerfed into oblivion. The only reason she hasn't been is that she was the flagship for this modular appearance gimmick they're trying to sell on the store, dude. I would highly recommend not getting the Shiv, dude. She's not going to be what she is in a month, 6 months, or a year, dude. No doubt in my mind, bro. She's punching way above her weight. And don't get me wrong, I actually quite like the shift, but I would not recommend it, bro.
Quantum travel complete.
I think the novelty wears off very quickly with that thing. I would be much more inclined to get the Cutty Black, to be honest with you. Just a really nice, all-round, cracking ship that does a little bit of everything really nicely and has always had a lot of love, dude. That would be my best advice to you. I would not, it's not going to cost you a lot of money either. The Cutty Black's like pretty decently priced. Well, it's not as silly money, but pretty decently priced compared to some of the other ships, man. Highly recommend it. But it depends on what you like doing, you see. Depends on what you like doing. If you're someone that, you know, really likes fighting, dog fighting, or if you really like haulage, maybe it would be considerable. I don't know what the raft's got up to, but the raft is like a really good in-game money earner. So then you can go and buy all the other ships without spending any money, for example. Depends on what you're after. Yeah, exactly. That ship's going to get fucking nuked. I'm telling you, mate. No doubt in my mind whatsoever. But they want to keep her nice, don't they? Look at all the people buying all these different add-ons and cosmetic things. It's just free money to them. You got everything working, Prophet. Yeah, Corsair's nice automated. Yeah, Corsair's a solid ship. Completely pointless multi-crew. Serves no purpose for multi-crew because there's no benefits to having a multi-crew in it whatsoever. It's basically a heavy fighter with cargo. Like, you might as well just put other people in other Corsairs. Like, there's no reason to go multi-crew Corsair. Not the way the game is at the minute. Mercenary missions. The mercenary missions. What are the mercenary missions? Remind me. Let's get confused. Mercenary are the pew-pew ones, yeah? Like the ghillie missions. Things like that. I'm doing a box delivery, dude. I haven't done a courier box delivery for fuck knows, bro. A very long time, sir. A very long time. And I forgot how, even I, who spent far too much time playing the game, had forgotten like all the little things, like the fact I can't remove a box from a mag-locked deck without a fucking tractor beam, bro. Which, the pure pain, right, that a new player goes through in this game is just, it's shocking, bro. Like, you literally, the first thing you do is do a little courier mission. You pick up a box, you put it on your ship, and then when you get to the destination, you go to pick the box up, and it goes, nah, mate, that don't work like that, bro. It's like, but why? But why? Let me see as well. Yeah, look, can't move it. Completely and utterly, cannot interact with it. Yeah, the ghillie mission's good, dude. You get all the way to 7. Just go and do ghillie 7, dude, and make millions of credits before they fix it, bro. Which you'll probably get fixed today, actually, to be honest, bro. Yeah, do ghillie 7. It's supposed to spawn a hammerhead, and it doesn't. It spawns 3 very brain-dead gladiuses, or arrows. For 227,000 credits. And when you've done one in Crusader, travel over to Arc Corp and do the one in Arc Corp. And then when you've done that, go to Hurston. When you've done that, go to Microtech. Then go back to Crusader. By which time, the ghillie 7 there's probably... depends how fast you are. Probably won't have respawned, to be fair. But it will do soon. It's like 1,000,000 credits round journey, bro. Okay. Alright, remember. Dead straight on, yeah? Don't fuck around. Hold your breath. Click F. Just have a little look around, yeah? Make sure there's no other Fs, yeah? If there's other Fs, you're gonna fuck it, alright? Especially if you put it up there, where you won't be able to get it back. All right, and then you get centered, then you click F. He does little crisscross hands, bish bash bosh, and a ding dang do so. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Happens to be doing a curry as well, and discovered I can't use my tractor beam at a delivery point at a delivery point at DC. Distribution center. Distribution centers A-locked. Or not? Aren't they PvP central distribution centers? So I can't imagine you're armistice, aren't you? Or are they different to normal distribution centers? Because that wouldn't make sense. Because then you'd never get it. You wouldn't be able to get it off the deck, would you? Oh, it is because they're in armistice. I thought the distribution centers were PvP hotspots. Anyone able to explain the Pitbull exchange thing? What's that, Fintro? Lifetime insurance or something? Oh, God. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Don't get caught up in it, bro. I'm telling you now, right? All this obsession with LTI, people are going to get their fucking fingers burnt, bro. It's a fallacy that began a long time ago, and I have nothing to do with it. Lifetime insurance is not going to be what people think it is, mate. We already know it's not. It's going to be a tier 1 insurance, mate. Don't stress about it, bro. Don't just go buying ships to get LTI. It's crazy, man. Just fucking throwing money at them. It's ludicrous, mate. People think it's going to be like so important. They're going to say billions of credit. It's fucking. You must think they're fucking stupid, dude. Don't stress about it, man. Can't take it off. It's in an. Oh, it is an armistice. Yeah, you fucked that, didn't you? They didn't think that one through, did they? Like, I mean, the only thing I can think of, if it's like I've got here, is can you put it somewhere on the ship where it's not mag locked? Does that make sense? LTI is one of those things that people think they're being really smart about. So the reason is, what you do is you buy a small ship, right? For like 50 quid. They did it with Furies. People were going out and buying 50 Furies, right? It's fucking ridiculous, you know? And that's got lifetime insurance on it, right? So then what they do is they then cross-chassis upgrade that Fury later on to make sure all their ships have got lifetime insurance, yeah? But lifetime insurance sounds good and grand, doesn't it? Like, you're never going to have to pay insurance costs on a ship ever again, right? But as we've already started seeing, the insurance system is starting to change. And there is a post somewhere, and I don't know if anyone's got a link to it, where they explain the different tiers that are going to be coming in with insurance. And I think we'd have to be fucking balmy to think that LTI will be the top grade insurance. If that makes sense. I'm pretty confident they've even said, haven't they, that it will be the basic insurance package, dude. But if you really think about it, right? If you really think about it, and you shouldn't have to really think about it, would they ever introduce an insurance system that is so cost prohibitive that people that didn't get a chance to get LTI, right, are now at a major disadvantage? To the point where they can't afford to even take their ships out. Of course they're fucking not. It'd be the death of the game in a fucking heartbeat, wouldn't it? So don't get caught up in it. By all means, if you've got a ship on the left hand and a ship on the right hand, and one of them's got LTI and the other one hasn't, yeah? Get the one with LTI, yeah? But don't get fucking obsessed, mate. Dude, the game might not ever see fucking release, okay? Don't start buying loads of fucking low price little dinky snub fighters with LTI. Believe in that you're making a wonderful decision. It doesn't make economic sense from them on the point of launch, dude. It really doesn't. So don't worry about it, mate. Don't stress about it. There's one thing this team knows how to do. It's make fucking money. And they're not going to cut their nose off to spite their face, are they? That's all I can think of, Krallis. So what you can do is you can get out of Armistice and, like, you know, put it somewhere in your ship where it's not mag-locked, or park just outside of Armistice and walk it in with your tractor beam that way anyway. I mean, either's going to work. I don't know how big the Armistice zone is around the distribution. So I always thought distribution zones were PvP enabled. So we did one courier mission. Now we've unlocked 13 courier missions. They're all 37k long. And they're all for the FTL courier. Do we get a faction rep for FTL or? So is there like a nice handy one in and around? There seems to be lots. It looks like some of these could probably be stacked. Some of them. Referral for anybody? Laranite, August Dunlop. Laranite's worth a ton, right? Well, they're not in that quantity, I suppose. Deliver tissues to Gillette Ravine Aid Shelter. Oh, no, I've got that one. That sounds interesting. I think I've ever been. Contracts unavailable. So offers. Oh, which one was it? This one. No, was it this one? We just got a whole new bunch. Oh god. You know what? Let's not overthink it then. Let's do that. Let's just accept one. Here we go, boys. Same as earlier. What a pain in the fucking ass, dude. There we go. Right. Maps. Pick up hydrogen. Invalid target, but it will be, because we've got to presumably zoom in on Seraphim. Alright, so we've got a full fail state on the button. Look. The button is 100. Oh no, hang on. Did I just get one? Was that where was that? Whoa. I think that's my first one off the button, dude. Where the fuck is it? Alright, let's try the hotkey. Let's just try the hotkey. Hotkey worked first time. Perfect. Interesting. It's not interesting at all. It's just a piece of shit. Sorry, I put my coffee mat on there. I was making out like, oh, intriguing. It's a piece of fucking shit, bro. As far as I know, LCR is just a base. Or well, it's not, is it? I mean, you can get. Oh, you mean as in the pitbull one? Ah, yeah. Got you. Yeah, you're using it as a base to upgrade ships later on that you might get that don't have LTI. Yeah, madness, bro. Madness. Like I said, if you've got a choice between yay or nay, and there's no real major price difference, or a very small percentage difference, you might as well grab it, right? But, Jesus Christ, don't fall into the LTI rabbit hole. Starkey, how did it go yesterday, bro? I can understand if, I've got to ask though, bro, but I'll assume if we continue talking about Star Citizen, we'll carry on talking about Star Citizen, bro. Lots of love, mate. You think your GPU shot? Oh no, what, mate? What, really, dude? It's because you've been playing Star Citizen too much. Distribution centers are cursed. Every mission I do, they usually ends with the trespassing upon mission completion. I haven't been to distro centers for ages, bro. They used to be, weren't they being heavily farmed for Palatino or something? I seem to vaguely remember something like that. So you did the thing, got a box of the shit, back to the distribution center. Not sure if it was because the wind is blowing, but the box disappeared out of my hands. Dude, I remember the first time I did a box delivery mission. I don't know what moon or what it was on, dude. And I came out of the back of the ramp, dude. And I got blown onto my butt. And I was like, whoa, dude. I was like, whoa, that's kind of cool, right? I don't think I've ever. I've had high winds, but I can't remember. Not recently, but I suppose we used to land a lot more. You know, we used to have to go and pick up our ground vehicles at Shubin and things. But yeah, I remember SCR once. SCR was in the game with me. I can't remember where we landed. Shubin, somewhere like that. And we'd landed on the pad, and I think back then, I don't remember what the rule was, but we obviously broke the rule. And I can't remember what his shit was, but again, an Aurora or something I seem to envision. And it started rolling. It rolled over like tumbleweed. And we were chasing it across the sands of Daymar as it just ragdolled across the dunes. It was like, what the fuck, bro? So that's a thing then, you know? Yeah, that was quite funny. We won't see him again. He's got a hot girlfriend who's small and good at cooking. It's all that matters, boys. It's all that matters. Do you remember it, SCR? Yeah, do you remember it, man? It's fucking, that was mad, that was, bro. Because, and again, it does go to show, like, even when the game was at its worst, and I mean this in the nicest possible way, it was actually fun. Right now, I think they're really pushing their fucking lot on the fun factor, aren't they? It started back then. I think there was this like understanding that like it was a bit of a bonkers project, wasn't it? But at the minute, all these massively expensive ships coming out that don't work, the levels of regression that are happening, it's all starting to feel a little bit like, you know, we were all in it together back then. It was like 316 time, wasn't it? I mean, the game had barely just become sort of like decently playable at that point. 30Ks every couple of hours, and it was like, oh my god, Jesus fuck, this is rough. But I don't know, it felt a bit different, didn't it? Now it really is starting to feel like anything to get something on the store, mate. Whether it works, we just don't give a fuck, bro. We just got to get it on the store. Looks like it's Tiburon, isn't it? It's Jesus Christ, imagine that. How much did you say it was, dudes? It's a lot of money though, right? Crazy amount of money. You know, I'm not sure if the same things didn't happen back then, but it just didn't feel like it because we didn't have as many ships being introduced to the game on such, you know, such a fast pace. But who knows, boys? We're still here playing it, aren't we? Fingers crossed. Squadron 42 this year, lads. Woohoo! Gonna be glorious, boys. Geist armor. They were banging on about the Geist armor. Wasn't the Geist armor supposed to be the armor that was going to bring in this like Arsenal radar tracking? And the Geist armor was going to be like what, stealth, wasn't it? Like, but it never happened, did it? At least not that I'm aware of, anyway. The Tiburon versus the Perseus. Tiburon hasn't got a fucking chance against the Perseus right now, dude. It's the shield's completely broken on the Tiburon, dude. All damage seems to hit the front shield. Even if you're getting shot up the ass, it seems to hit the front shield, dude. It's a complete mess, bro. The gun doesn't seem to be working properly. Like, sometimes it seems to do its full damage, other times it seems to be like... People have been describing it as a size 3, haven't they? I don't know whether they've got statistical data to back that comment up, but it seems a very specific comment being thrown around all over the place. Casco was in it earlier and some sort of targeting issue for the main pilot. Yeah, the only way to solve it was to get back out of the pilot seat. It's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Hang on, have I got to go and pick it up in the station, or will it be on the freight elevator? Might be on the freight elevator. Yeah, it went flying, didn't it? Did I don't remember that. Busted it off. I remember all the times we tried to get back on ships and tumbleweeded across Daymar and places. It happened quite a lot because we used to go down there to get the rocks, wasn't it? Or any ground vehicle. It was like the main pickup point, wasn't it? Sorry, mate. God, excuse me, dude. You can fit the rock or the GM on it for some mining. Which one's that one, mate? Waits under the landing gear of the C2. Do you remember when we used to try and like ram the hatches open on the C2s? Try and pop them open to see what cargo they've got in. When I first started, I once landed, went and grabbed the box, came back, and my ship was floating way across the ground in high winds. I must admit, I actually did lose a clipper. And a clipper's quite recent, isn't it? Comparatively speaking. And I had a tumbleweeded clipper somewhere. I was doing a bunker run, and it ended up, like, wedged in the bottom of a valley. I think we got back in it in the end. You're at Finto. Since I got my game from the Aura Mark II package, when I upgrade to the Corsair, I won't lose access, will I? So is the Aurora Mark II your starter package? So in other words, the Aurora Mark II, is that actually what you have? That's what you bought in order to play the game. So it's the ship and the starter package, in other words, access to the game. If you can direct upgrade, I think that's okay, isn't it, chat? But not all things can be upgraded, can they? So what one path might necessitate melting the package to get the stored credit, but you definitely don't want to do that with your starter package. I was trying to grab the pilot seat prompt whilst my dude was flying away. You've only got 607 hours in start. Ah, that's rookie numbers. That's rookie numbers. And most of that's been moving boxes, right? How would the Tiburon be? Yeah. That Perseus is going to wreck it, mate. Legged it back to the station to store the ship before the main courier box appeared back in the ship where it was. God, I wonder how many hours I've fucking moved boxes in this game. I don't want to know. That would be fucking depressing. Corrupted driver. Oh, well, at least it's fixed, automated. At least it's fixed, dude. I watched my raft blow away last night when I was at an elevator. I just watched it going. Where was that then, dude? No, it's not closing. Yeah, it's not closing in 6 hours. It's. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, you're right. It's 1 o'clock. Yeah. It's closing for 6 hours now, isn't it? Yeah. Did we get a message on the screen? I might have been looking at Twitch chat. Any idea how to upgrade my scanner so I can see the individual components of salvage ships? Let's see the individual components. Salvage. Oh, the ship. All ships have got a scanner, though, haven't they? I don't think you can upgrade scanners. You can upgrade radar. Is that different? Am I correct that you can only lose your ship at an outpost if it is destroyed or if it is stolen? What do you mean, Shades? You mean like one of the little outposts I've been to, yeah? What do you mean, like, you can only lose it? I mean, lots of things can happen to it. What's actually happened? Yeah, but you can't upgrade all ships, though, can you? Aren't there some ones where you, like, some starter package you can't just upgrade it directly to something? I thought there was some caveats within that. I mean, I don't know whether the Aura to the Corsair is possible. I assume so, but aren't some upgrades not viable? Like, you have to jump through an extra, like, you have to do a couple of subsequent hoops, or is that only for cross chassis upgrades rather than direct upgrades? Scanners. So you can upgrade the ship's scanners. I didn't even think they were physicalized. So in the vehicle loadout, scanners separate to radar, yeah. I could upgrade my Aurora Star package to a Mark II. You could, but they should have given you one for free, in my opinion, dude. I've got a real bee in my bonnet about that. Oh, the radar is the scanner. It's the same thing. Those outpost stations, the ship is gone and no marker for it. It could have done exactly what we're talking about. Could have blown away, Shades. Or someone, like, say someone's nicked it. No, normally you're there in and out, though, aren't you? It's not like you'd have gone a long way from an outpost. So what, you went in and came out and it was just gone, was it? Yeah, that's just CC users, or yeah. So there's nothing to stop you, like, upgrading from an Aurora Mark 1. Well, that's a bad example, because that's going to probably be a starter package. Say you had a starter package with a Titan. There's nothing to stop you upgrading that to a Polaris if you want to, then, yeah? There's no hoops to jump through, no? Just upgrade and it just takes into account, deducts it from the final cost kind of thing. What? Come on, Zachary. What was it, bro? So my current scanner, it lets me target this ship and I can scan it, and it just tells me unknown and all the components and doesn't show up on my screen for scan targets. So that sounds more like a bug, dude. I don't think I've ever had a scan where it's the scanner's quality that has prevented it from scanning, dude. Do you know what I mean? You're either in range or you're not for a vehicle scan, aren't you? To me, that just sounds like a bug, to be honest. Starkey. Did we carry on just talking, dude, or not? I think we did, didn't we? Right, go back to that. Got a message like that. You know what it was? I don't want to set you off again. Oh, do I, Zachary? Hang on. What? Hang on. What? Oh, God. The Nomad. It was a Nomad, wasn't it? Oh, God, a little piece of me just died again. It was bad enough the first time I found out. I think it's worse the second time, Zachary. When I use military grade scanners, it scans much faster. Yeah, it might be faster, but it shouldn't be stopping you from actually seeing what it is, right? I saw where you could take the guns off of ships you were salvaging. I had the tractor beam gun, but I tried to do that and I just ended up grabbing the ship itself. You need to unlock ports normally, dude. So normally you have to get in the pilot seat and unlock ports. I'm not entirely sure the exact circumstances of what you're doing and how you took it down, but... Yeah, that was a bad call. So what are you going to upgrade to properly and more seriously now then, Zachary? Because obviously we all know that was a terrible fucking mistake. Should we chip together? If we're all down a pub, mate, we'll put a couple of quid in a pot for you. and just never do that again, alright? Oh, dear me. Dear me. So you got rid of the Connie for the mole. Yeah, we're going to have to go out in the mole again, aren't we? Fuck me, God, it's a depressing thought, innit, with the state of mining at the minute. Ironclad seems like a safe bet. I wouldn't touch the Ironclad with a barge pole, bro. That thing's just a fucking train wreck at the minute. I definitely wouldn't get one of them, mate. But wait to see if they actually fix the fucking thing. It's basically unusable at the moment, really. Get yourself an Idris, bro. Treat yourself to a nice Idris, mate. You reckon it is actually in here, or? Oh, it's not then. So it must be. So it must be a collection in the station, I guess. Yeah, I was talking about this the other day on Smited. There's obviously the take the bags off and put them in the freight elevator thing, which is solving some issues. But some refineries, I actually watched a YouTube clip of it. It's like it's just not. The maths ain't mathing, is it, at the refinery level? Yeah. I don't know how widespread that is. I don't know if it's happening to everyone or at certain stations or at certain... I just don't know. I don't think anyone does, right? Is the Cutlass Black a good ship to start with? It's a very good ship to start with, dude. I'd even argue it's... Not that it's too good a ship, because that would be a silly thing to say, but... You don't need to start with a K Black. I think if you've decided that you are willingly, you know, reasonably well invested in the game, you spent a bit of time with it, you came in at a low price point, done during a free fly, maybe put some hours in. The K Black provides an exceptionally stable beginning to your life in the verse. You don't need the K Black to do that. You can do exactly the same and in a Titan or whatever it's going to be. and buy the Cutty Black in game. But the Cutty Black is, you know, it's a solid shit that will probably never, ever get hit with a nerf stick. So, like so many of the other Flavor of the Months one are. She just does a solid job, man. She's just a nice little workhorse. Where's this fucking hydrogen then? According to that, it's 3.5 kilometers away. Is there a cargo? I bet it's cargo, isn't it? I think there's a cargo on. Oh shit, there is. I was thinking it was a refinery. There's never been a refinery. So. I was thinking we'd go to the admin section, but it's still showing 4.5 kilometers away. Fuck yeah, I need to sort that out. A little piece of me is almost like almost ignoring it, Rogler. Do you know what I mean? It's almost like if I ignore it, I know it's going to disappear and then the decision's made, bro. But I would like to see the icy bit, bro.
Hey.
But I think I'm done, dude. I just see no desire to go and play it at the minute. But I would like to see the ice biome. Hey, nice little hydrogen box. You had the address before the cargo situation pissed me off. Maybe the C1. Yeah, the C1 Spirit's a pain in the ass the way. The back entrance is just a fucking dick shape, dude. I wouldn't bother, mate. Don't get me wrong, she's a gorgeous ship, but she's a pain in the ass in practice, man. Especially with vehicles and things. It's just such a stupid design, dude. But she's a very beautiful ship. Yeah, I got it. It's cargo, so oh, fuck's sake. Ain't everywhere but where I need to go with. I think you can't jump through wormholes at the moment, and also if you QT at some stage. Yeah, I didn't actually realise it was detaching, to be fair. It was only because someone in charge. I just thought it kept just dropping you out of QT all the time, you see. So I'm trying to send a text message. Yeah, I thought that was the main issue with the Ironclad, was that it just kept bailing you out. I didn't realise it bailed you out and detached the fucking command module. That's like 1,000 times worse than what I thought it was. But I don't know if that happens all the time. I don't know, right? It's like I say, Rogler. I'm going to be honest, dude. I like June. But at the minute, I don't even give it a second thought, dude. There is nothing for me to do in the game. It's just literally just doing the same thing I've already done 1,000 times before, mate. And watching numbers go up. I had a lot of fun with you all doing the sand runs. But I'd be getting sand for the sake of getting sand now, dude. You know, it's a great game. You know, I'd score it extremely highly. It was my game of the year, really, last year. Fantastic game, but I just feel like if I try, I'm trying to get blood out of the stone. I don't think the juice is no longer worth the squeeze. But I think I'd like to see the ice stuff. But the thing is, I don't think it's going to be what I want it to be. I'm thinking of the ice biome almost like being a whole new... Almost like a whole new Dune all over again. But this time, instead of the sands of Arrakis, you know, we're on the snowy biome of Arrakis, and we're going to go through different tiers, and it's going to be this huge map. But it's not, is it? It's just going to be another little instanced area, let's be honest. Albeit maybe a bit bigger than the current ones. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just... I think fun content, to be honest. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. In fact, I retract that comment completely. They didn't fuck it. I think my expectations were out of line. I thought content was going to be coming much thicker, much faster. But once it was out, we'd start seeing tons of content and new dungeons and a really interesting end game. And I think the minute I saw that that new skill screen tied with those double XP weekends, I think I knew they were floundering, that they no longer had vision, that they were putting out fires, making it up as they go along, and I don't see how they can recover now, because I think there's such a gap now between players that have played for a long time and players that haven't. My character has hardly got any time invested in it. What is it? Something like 70% damage mitigation or something. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I think in panic they made some bad decisions. They also made some good decisions. I don't see how they can come back now, man. But that's why I would like to see the ice. Maybe the ice biome is where they kind of bring it all together, make it make sense, perhaps. Even a soft reboot or something. The ambulance guard. The ambulance guard is really nice, but they need to fix those fucking side guns, don't they? You know what I mean? For a next, because otherwise it just feels wrong, doesn't it? You know, like it's those cool helicopters with the dude on the side. I always thought that the ambulance guard would be so cool coming down at Hathor. Those guns blasting the dudes off the roofs. You know, what will we drop a couple of dudes on the ground and then the Asgard goes back up with a gun providing covering fire. Even dropping a nurse. I think a nurse fix in the back as well, doesn't it? It's so cool. But the guns are shit. I've never seen a gun brought into a game where the reticle is like in the gun. It's just so bad, dude. And I refuse to have anything to do with the ambulance guard until they fix that. Does that make sense? It just feels like it's just not good enough, you know? You got to start making these ships work, you know? What would you have to Cody Black? Again, it really depends. See, the Cody Black's great because she's really nice for transport. So if you go and do some prospecting, well, back in the day when prospecting was fucking fun. Yeah, you could do the refining, then use the Cody Black as your delivery. So I used to farm Quantanium. And then do small Cutty Black cargo runs with my refined Quantanium and make millions out of it, dude. You can use it for transporting some of your salvage. You know, is it RCM or whatever it is? You could pair it up with a vulture and deliveries and things like that, you know, with a friend. You know, go out together. You know, box mover, move it across to the Cutty Black shit. There's lots of things, you know, ROC mining in there. So... You know, rather than thinking of it as necessarily an upgrade, an additional ship to support the Cutty Black could be a prospector, could be a vulture, could be an RAC land vehicle. The Cutty Black's a really nice foundation to sort of base some of the. So some of the ships I see more like a DLC, like they open up a whole gameplay loop, otherwise wouldn't be present. You know, like a vulture. You can't salvage without a salvage ship, can you? So I think if you've committed to getting the Cutty Black, you know, which is a decent sized investment for a video game, it's about £100. Then pair it up with another sort of £100–150 ship at most to open up new explorative gameplay loops such as prospecting, salvage, etc. You know, I think that to me makes a lot of sense, dude. A huge amount of sense. And you know, you can use the Cutty Black to make money to rent the other. Renting prospectors ain't great, to be fair, but I'm sure you could borrow some ones, especially with this new loaning system, and find out what you like to do. I've pulled drum. Hang on, what's this thing? I'd be more than happy to help if you did. I've managed to save a couple of million currently. Nothing crazy, just grinding into second ghillie missions. You must have more than a couple of million if you've been grinding ghillie missions. Surely to God, dude. Well, did you take a Perseus out? You must be making a fortune on the ghillie mission. Surely to God, dude. Even if it's like 4 or 5 of you. You need to up those numbers. You're right, Kinky. If you go to Arc 1, you can find tungsten easy. What were you after, Jameson? I spent about 3.5 hours trying to find Taronite to mine a camera before I see you. What a total waste of 4 hours. Why? Like, serious question. Like, what were you looking for Taronite for? What's that? Is that important? Is it some really cool mission or something? Like, it seems like a crazy amount of time to spend looking for something. I'm already getting a mic. No, I shouldn't say that in front of Caskell. I'm already getting the muh word, right? Thinking about this spending 4 hours pinging a planet to find Taronite. Never gonna happen. To sell for what? 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 To make? Was it purely as a profit venture? Yeah. There are like, dude, you could go to the bar in Seraphim, right, naked, and make more money from having a bit of role-play sex, dude, than looking for Taronite. What were you thinking, dude? Log into WoW, get down the Gold Shiring as a night elf, right? And then go and buy some money from some freaking Alpha United Earth farmer, dude. Nearly every mission now also rewards blueprints. There are some websites that can have actively track or yeah, and there's also that, we're talking about that language pack as well, aren't we? Running cargo. Even cargo is better than prospecting pinging, right? Well, Jameson, you just come and play with me for a few hours, mate. We'll make you all the money you want, dude. We can't have you pinging for hours, 4 hours for Taronite, mate. No one should have to go through that, dude. Kinky, I've been doing the mining contracts that require 7 SU of aluminium, 5 corundum, 4 tungsten. All these resources can be found in the asteroids around 40 kilometers from the station. How much are they selling for? So you have to hand in all of that. Is that right, Kinky? And then you get like a big payday. I might have to try one of those. I haven't actually tried prospecting missions, if that makes sense. We did the QT breaker thing. I rented a person who's good plans to grind the gilly. I haven't bothered going back. People going to defense conscriptships a months on end. I'm a bit worried about that Perseus, mate. I think I'm sure it was someone in chat. It might have been your mate. That Perseus being highly available in this game, I think could cause fucking huge problems. The Perseus only needs 3 assholes, dude. All it needs. It just needs 3 knobheads. And they can cause havoc on a server, bro. And 38 million. I could have 38 million twice over by now. Really easily, dude. And that's not because I'm good at the game, I can assure you. Just by pumping a bit of time instead of sitting and staring at an airlock. You can easily have got a couple of Perseus by now, mate. Everyone's going to have a Perseus, bro. It's going to be a freaking nightmare, dude. I spent half a day mining and made 1 million spamming the refined ores. Jesus, that's a long time. 4 hours, 2 hauls, you made more in 10 minutes. Yeah, Jesus, that's mad. What's the gold shire star since that closely guarded secret? Can't tell you. Late night streams only. It's a closely guarded secret. I do 2-for-1 vouchers on a Friday night if you're interested. Just ask for Dirty Doris. You need to do the first hand mining mission to unlock shit mining missions. Yeah, alright, so shall I try that then? That's what I've been saying. Having the Perseus for sale at such a low price is going to cause massive problems for games. Yeah, you mean in game? Yeah, dude, yeah. If has a Perseus, then it won't matter. But it will. Because most people don't want to be in a Perseus. This is my point. Look, most people just want to trundle around moving boxes. Or mining asteroid fields. In prospectors, mate. Those Perseus, they know they're just going to be camping at every refinery in the verse, dude. Just waiting for you. Just sitting there getting lit up like a Christmas tree, bro. It's like, basically, it's a way to grief without any skill whatsoever. I do foresee dark times, bro. Mostly sold it to us, but you can just see. I mean, see, critical mass of 3. See, a lot of people just can't be asked to get in big group to cause a bit of griefing, right? You only need 3. Mostly soloed it. You can just keep picking them up and handing them in your hangar, so you literally don't have to leave your hangar. Once we had the ore refined, we made 1 million each in 20 minutes. The mining missions are a bit crap. I'll have to try the mining missions. You know, but anything to just try and make mining fun again, to be honest. Concept's not strong enough for ships like the Polaris. Yeah, well, we've got fleet action now, haven't we, Kinky? We're quite looking forward to that. Fleet action could be interesting. It all works on it. Yeah. Definitely. 100% automated. Can't do Percy solo, though, which will be a big limit fight. But no, this is what I'm saying. See, it's quite easy to get 3 assholes together. You know what I mean? 1 asshole's not too much of a problem, right? And even 3 assholes that are not very good at flying are not a big problem. But you put 3 assholes with no skill in the pastures, you've got a problem. You see what I'm saying, bro? You gotta think it through, dude. Oh, dear me. Is there no update with this patch? There isn't. Oh, there is an update. We've got an update supposed to be happening now, innit? Have all the servers gone down and I'm just like sitting here like a gooseberry and now I'm going to find out my character's been deleted or something? Or is there actually... Yeah, I need to get that landing gear on that side, don't I? Otherwise I can't really see my character as well. It's quite a nice screen, isn't it? I get that light, a couple of lights on that side and the light from the what's it. That's quite nice, isn't it? What do you think? It's nice, I like that. Got 4 minutes. It goes down at past now, does it? Oh, did they change it? I probably shouldn't be sitting... What, really? Goes down in 4 minutes, yeah? I'm not going to get back to Seraphim in 4 minutes, am I? I got... Oh, shit. Let's try it. Let's risk it for a biscuit. Let's live dangerously, boys. Would risk a bedlock. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. I mean, there's living dangerously, and then there's absolute madness, my friend. Madness. Have I looted any flight suits? I haven't been looking. I have got a flight suit, which I looted from an ASD Onyx facility. Which I thought was... is it actually telling us that we should get somewhere safe? Or is it just letting us, you know, that the servers are going offline? Oh, the one time we needed that to work, look. It's not. It did in the end. Okay, let's go. I was just about to click the what's it button. That's the reason. I didn't see the button light on. Can't call a hangar anymore. They're shutting them down, boys. They're shutting them down. I once bedlogged on a... It was on a Cutty Black. Before hangars were introduced, there were no hangars. So it was landing pads only. And I landed on a landing pad at an orbiting station. I can't remember what we were doing. We were logging out for some reason. We got a bug, something like that, on the stream. And I got in the bed, and I did the log out button. There was a gentleman in chat called Marine, and I thought, this is good. Everything's going all right here. And I looked across at chat, and he just typed in no, like no, with lots of O's. It's like, oh, I wonder what he means by that. And then I found out that I was then locked out of the game for over a week. And what was so funny, right, was that the game was so bad at that point. They turned off. Does anyone remember this? They turned off character resets. The only way to solve my problem was to do a character reset. There was 3 other workarounds, one of which was doing something weird in Arena Commander. I can't remember the other 2. None of which worked. The only way was character reset, and character resets have been disabled because of people flooding them with issues with character resets and God knows what else. So you couldn't manually do a character reset, you had to put a ticket in for it. So yeah, I was fucked. Completely, royally fucked, dude. I was not happy, boys. I was not happy. It says store ship on the website. Ah, what's the worst that can happen? Complete character and a character deletion. Amongst many other things, quite possibly. Oh, dearie me, you gotta laugh. Any second now, boss. The lights are gonna go out. We're gonna fade to black. Well, probably won't fade to black. Probably. No! Should we risk it? Oh my god, dude. We're gonna risk it. This is a terrible idea, boys. Terrible idea. Third time through the hooper loops in one day, boys. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I just suddenly thought it's that way, innit? Thinking about it. Okay. You reckon we might be in time? Maybe. I think we're going to get to store the ship. Oh. We might have to test that Titan suspension a bit here, boys. Oh, we're drifting, we're drifting, we're drifting, we're drifting. CIG are waiting for us. Oh, if only. I remember when no elevators worked, so you were blessed if a single one did. I do remember the good old days of elevators. I still have that claim to fame, but I shouldn't say it out loud, should I? In fact, I'm not going to say it out loud. I can't jinx that incredible achievement of mine. But yeah, they were pretty brutal, weren't they? Right, so if you do local ships, does it not show on pad store click? Oh, 5 minutes dead. Yeah, I was saying about this thing because I'd really like to think of, like, you know, when the Kraken comes in, wouldn't it be really nice if like the ships with wheels can actually like move on the hangar deck? Oh look, there's no one here. Look, we got the whole station. Should we go and nick a load of stuff? Oh no, there's NPCs still lurking around. Look. We made it, boys. We just made it. Yeah, all changed now, SCR. The servers will be offline while I'm working. What will I ever do? The real question is what happens when the servers go back online, mate? Caskell, it's still showing you as in PU, you mad lad. I assume that's not right. Thank you, Kinky. It's me. You'd be able to tax like a player would be cool. It would, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, oh, the Idris. I didn't think about the Idris. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, so you could come in, touchdown, and then trundle up to the front. Yeah, I like that. That'd be cool. Might as well live dangerously automated, right? No 10 out of 10 emote. I haven't got a lot of slots. And no one ever really used the 10 out of 10 emote. I looked at all the times it had ever been used. So I didn't in the end. No. I mean, I could do. It's a tricky one to fit in though, mate. I sort of just stuck with the cheer one. Most people seem to use the cheer. But I can give it. I suppose I can have a look. I want to get the little night one done first. This is 6 hours, Fintro, apparently did. I think is what we were told this morning. Oh, you've been off for 10, have you, Caskell? Oh, it's planned 6 hours, but intending. So they're hoping it for. Oh, really? So it could be as little as 4. Let's hope so. Right? Yeah, I'm going to be honest, Zachary. I'm going to be the realist in chat here. I really don't think this patch is going to affect much of the main issues we're up against. because I think they're going to take a long time to resolve, because most of those issues have been around a long time. I think this patch is really going to be heavily focused on the primary concern that they have internally, which is it hitting them in the Play Store. I think people are really reluctant and hesitant right now to purchase things on the Play Store because those things are not appearing in the game. And I'm going to be quite honest, I think that is the huge priority, dude. To make sure your paints are getting to you, that the paints you've lost get back to you. Otherwise, but people are quite rightfully going to be a little bit pissed off, dude. So I'm not expecting any major fixes to anything, to be honest, man. If there are, I'll obviously be very pleasantly impressed, you know, but pleasantly surprised. Oh yeah, global chat. I must admit, I've started reading global chat a little bit more off stream. It's a fucking good job I don't have global chat on when I'm streaming, mate. Fuck me, dude. It is a fucking toxic place. I mean, not all, don't get me wrong, I have a bit of a laugh about it. It's not all the time, but fucking hell, dude. I have to say, the US server's a lot better than the EU servers. For that. Get the popcorn ready for Spectrum General. Not 3D patch notes. I don't know. Do they ever do patch notes? Like in the conventional sense? Like with a bullet point of like 50 different things? I'm not sure. You're right, Elite. How are you, mate? How's things? Are you an Elite Dangerous player, sir? Or just fixing the ironclad? Yeah, and you'd like to think that, wouldn't you? You know, I don't think it will be, dude. Again, I hope I'm wrong. I genuinely do. I'll even take a funny penalty and I don't know. I just have this feeling it's going to be all about like making sure the link from the Play Store. What do they call it? The entitlement system works. And I'm not being horrible, I'm not being derogatory around the work they're putting in, but I think that needs to be a priority, right? I mean, and it does, to be fair. But I think when you really think about what's going on in 4.8, there are so many small problems that are affecting our ability to play the game and genuinely have minute-to-minute fun. I don't see a patch fixing any of that. It's a huge melting pot of probably all interlaced issues, right? You've ordered some VKBs, have you, Fintro? Congratulations, mate. How long have you been playing Star Citizen for, dude? How long did it take you to jump down the peripheral rabbit hole there? You've been around a while, Fintro. Well, I keep getting someone confused with you, dude, I think. I hope 6 hours maintenance will fix most of the bugs and glitches. I think there's no chance, Captain Jinxie. Just, I look, great for wishful thinking and positive outcomes. I just don't think it will, dude. The global chat can be mental, mate. Mental. I think you know what? I've got a theory, Watcher. I think a lot of people, right, in global chat aren't playing the game. And they just get drunk and rage at one another about the state of the game. And the reason I say that is you can't play this game and be communicating in global chat the way they do. They can't. There's no way they're flying a ship or unloading boxes, having a right Barney about how bad... Seriously, and it's the same ones each server. 3 hours later when you log in, they're still at it, mate. I think they use it as a chat room. I genuinely think, I'm not even joking, dude. I think that's part of it. I think there's literally people that log in to just talk to other people in the verse live on a server and have a moan about all the money they've spent. And what a train wreck it all is. And then have a beer and flip-flop around a bit, mate. I think it's part of the fun, to be honest, dude. You know, if you I got the Rishi mounts. I got the Canted Warrant and the Premium Vertigo. Is Rishi I only know monster mounts. Is Rishi like another supplier of mounts? I don't know about those. So you've got the VKB, a Gladiator right, and an Omni left. Is that like a good setup? Like Gladiator right, or whatever it is, Gladiator right and Omni left? Is that like... Is there a reason why you do that instead of like a left and a right Gladiator or something? Patch notes are in the launch usually. I'm at work. But aren't they sort of like, they tend to be a bit more wishy-washy than like really, because without being funny, right? The patch notes never include all the things they've actually changed, right, Spy? Like people almost literally make a career out of finding all the things that the patch notes didn't include, right? No, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Does that mean they just missed them off the patch notes? Or is that things that even they discover when the YouTube content creators find these things? I don't know. I have no idea. Sorry, hauling missions on Elite Dangerous then complained to CRG that my progress didn't carry over. Yeah, good point. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And why aren't your Elite Dangerous credits being converted upon arrival in the verse after a patch to Alpha United Earth credits? Exactly, sir. Yes. Be careful, otherwise they'll just make all of your ships non-explorable in Star Citizen. And all you'll be able to do is look at it and magically teleport into the pilot seat. So be careful what you wish for, Zachary. Chris might have the last laugh, bro. You've got the Omni and the Premium. I've had them a few months and loved them. The customer service is amazing. I break a little board on the inside. Ooh, how did you manage that, bro? Was that a rage because the freight elevator ate all your titanium? Or were you tinkering? Took you about 5 days. Oh my god, you've been playing Star Citizen for 5 days and you've already splashed on VKBs. Oh my god, you're in so much trouble, dude. Oh my god. Send me a message with next of kin and a family member, dude. And we'll arrange an intervention. All right. You're fucked, Vintro. You are so fucked, bro. I think that's a record, dude. Free Fly hasn't even finished yet, and he's already bought VKBs, boys. Dude. Concierge soon, mate. At the end of the week. It's a bank holiday here in the UK. You can spend extra money on Monday if you want, mate. The entitlement is definitely a problem for them because if people buy it and stuff doesn't show up, they won't. But exactly. People have to have faith in the one thing, right? And that is the Pledge Store. It's the one thing that seems to always work. No matter what is broken, the Pledge Store always works. Right now, it doesn't. That's not good, right? It's going to be hitting DefenseCon as well because people actually will be. 100% there will be people out there, right, that want to buy a paint. Yeah? They've just bought a ship. They want to buy a paint and they will be holding off buying a paint or whatever it is until they know that shit is going to turn up in the game, and more importantly, they're not going to lose it to some glitch in insurance, right, Macaroni? 100% that is going on right now. Fixing ships for remaining in combat when you choose that. That's desync, though, isn't it? They're just going to blame that. No. Well, that desync will be resolved when dynamic server meshing comes in. Oh, no. Dynamic server meshing. Yeah, good luck with that, Corley. We've been waiting for that resolution for like, 14 years. Yeah, I can't see that happening, mate. I usually rant in global when I'm in Clasher. It's a pretty good chat. I never thought of that. So they might not just be pissheads. They might actually have ended up in Nick and they're just having a rant while they wait out their time. Good call, dude. I like the roleplay element of that. Yeah. I'll bear that in mind next time I'm listening to it. I'll giggle to myself that he's down there with Big Bob. Deep in the bowels of Clasher. Oh, dear me. The Omni left is a BKB Gladiator. It's just angled. Oh, right. I've got it. Yeah, makes sense. Canted one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I'm pretty sure no one knows everything that's changed. Yeah, I don't know if he still does it. I haven't seen him for a while. He normally pops up after a big patch. He didn't see him this time. And he does YouTube videos like... I'm trying to think of the thumbnail. It's always the same. Hidden secrets of patch something or something. I think it normally is. So something like that. And he found out all sorts of weird things that no one ever spotted in the patch notes. And again, without having a laugh to, maybe CIG didn't even know about them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I started flying in couples when I get sticks out. Yeah. Best luck with that. I hope you enjoy it, Fintra. You're right, Spot. You are deep in now, Fintra. Deep in, bro. The amount of time I've nearly pulled the trigger on another joystick, mounts and pedals. You not got time now. You got a new girlfriend, mate. Go and have fun. Leave Star Citizen for us sad bunch. Yeah, you go and have fun, mate. All right. Wine and dine. Get out. Get the party beats on, bro. Don't worry about Star Citizen. Yeah. Dr. Naces holds little parties each Friday night. Yeah, no one goes. He's hosting it on the Timron this week. You can take your girlfriend, SCR, live in the place. Bring a disco ball, bro. At least I waited 7 months before buying dual Verpil. Has it been that long? Is that how long it's been since you had your computer, dude? Holy shit. God, time's flying, isn't it, mate? Emmy! Happy birthday, Emmy! It's Emmy's birthday today, boys and girls. Should have gone for the Verpils. Fits better with the Odin he will have next week. Hang on. Hang on. You buying an Odin Fintra? Good call, dude. Buy me one. I'll take one off your hands. If you got some money to kick around with Fintra. Waiting on the cutty. I got 2 guys. So hang on. What, you actually bought a cutty 2 days ago and you still haven't got access to it in the game? Is that for real, Starkey? So you've actually bought a ship you literally haven't got in the game yet? Holy shit. See, that's bad, right? That's really bad. That's got to be hurting them, dude. What's the Odin? The Odin is the game's battle cruiser, which I don't think you'll see for at least 5 years, dude. It's the biggest player-owned behemoth that will ever probably be in the game, dude. It's $5,000. And you can only get one if you've been invited to buy one. You can't just go and get it. And even if you are in the pool of people that wrote a 999 max word essay explaining why they should be given one, you are in a pretty big pool of people. So you're still going to have to fight the spam of refresh on the store to get it. There will be people literally fighting over themselves to spend $5 on the Odin, dude. In fact, that's soon, isn't it? Is it this weekend? It doesn't matter how many ships I buy, I can't buy friends. You can have me, Dr. Gnosis. You can have me for free, okay? And I'm sure some others will come and join us. We'll bring some jammy dodgers. And a couple of bourbons. What would you like, Doctor? Blue ribbon is about what I can stretch to, right? Some people do drugs, others playing Star Citizen. Same outcome. Exactly. It is an addiction. It has a negative impact on other areas of your life. 100%. Give me a wait. Yeah, give me VKBs. Verpils all the way, bro. On the server side, we don't actually know, Fisco. Can anyone confirm they are down? Everybody in chat was telling me to get out, so I got out. And I risked it for a biscuit, hoping for an epic moment, but it didn't happen, sadly. You're 41 now, Emmy? No, you're not. You only look 26, mate. 41. Mate, no. Not on the outside, Emmy. Not on the outside. Happy birthday, Emmy. Anyone use a Moser force feedback stick? I don't think I've ever even seen a Moser force feedback stick. That sounds interesting, dude. A force feedback stick. That sounds really cool. Hello, I bought an Odin starter pack by your recommendation. How can I fly? You wish, mate. It'll be 5 years before you even see it. You can't even buy it yet, mate. An Odin starter pack. To be honest, mate, an Odin without a starter pack, which is what it's going to be, I think is fucking hysterical. You can literally buy an Odin, couldn't you? And not have access to the game, technically. I wonder if there's some lone dude out there, right? Who has an account and he didn't buy a starter package, right? He just bought a ship and couldn't get access to the game and kind of forgot about it and thought, oh, I'll buy an Odin then. And put in a really good spiel. You never know, bro. You never know, mate. Oh, shit, dude. That would be funny, wouldn't it? You guys considering that they've already half made it to bring it to 1.0? No way. 100% no chance, mate. There is no way that Odin is in production, mate. Everything's Squadron 42, dude. Unless they're lying to us. I've told myself there's no way that I've got a team of people working on something like the Odin. If I've told myself I'm not spending any more money on Star Citizen and I go and buy a HOTAS, does that still count as spending money on Star Citizen? It's a bit like, right, going and buying a crack pipe, yeah? But saying I'm not going to buy the crack. To be fair, Spy. So, like, oh, I've just bought some VKBs. I suppose I might as well buy a ship now, right? Yeah, upgrade the ship. I don't think it works like that, mate. Yeah. If you want to send $5,000 to me, I can try and fight the F5 war for you. Please note, money is not refundable. Even I think you should send it to me. I think I should get us one. We'll live stream the F5 spam. And if we get to the page, Dr. Gnosis, oh no, my internet's packed in. Oh no, see you tomorrow, boys. Panic! Oh, jeez. They are down, yeah. I checked how many words my request was. It was 486 words. I got invited to buy one, but I don't have 5. Does anybody know anyone? All right, serious question. And I don't mean people on Spectrum. I mean people you actually know in the real world or have very close digital relationships with. Does anyone know anybody that applied and didn't get it? That also meant it sincerely, like didn't put in like a please give me one end of concierge submission. Does anyone actually know anyone that didn't get an invite? That you know personally that took it seriously and, you know, spent an hour or two at least trying to come up with a good reason? I don't. VKBs use decent sensors, yeah. Prices aren't too bad. I really need to upgrade my current stick. Twist uses a potentiometer and it's all over the place. So what are you using then, Zachary? VKBs, the reviews were just too good. VKBs are really highly recommended, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Where is the best place to find an org? Depends on what you're after, B. Really depends what you're after, mate. I don't mean it in a horrible way, but a lot of orgs are just huge, big numbers with very little real, genuine, social, caring bonding. It's just a numbers game. There's also really small orgs that are like super communal and run like really tight little discords. There's also guilds that take things, or orgs that take things really seriously, dude. Like, if you see a commander, you know, you've got to salute and suck up to him and all sorts, mate. You know, proper narcissistic fucking embodiment of all the things that we all probably hate in the real world. It just depends what you're after. I would say the best place to find an org is just from playing the game and having a chat with people, dude. And just see what people are up to. I'd even argue, why even have an org? Just have friends in the game, dude. The game doesn't really necessitate, unless you're specifically targeting org versus org content, because you're the sort of player that's looking forward to the big fleet battles and things and special events. I could even argue it's better, you know, why tie yourself to an org, dude? Just have some good friends. But people you play with on regular occasions and things, and just form friendships that way. You know, you don't have to be in an org to enjoy Star Citizen, and some orgs definitely are not going to be for everyone, as they shouldn't be, you know. First purchase of any sticks ever. I want VKBs to review. I think until the game comes out, we just don't know what's happening, B. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think in a way, you know, having a guild in an early access game is almost mad, dude. You know, people come, people go. There's so many sort of like lone Idris pilots out there that don't have orgs. You know, just a small group of friends probably have a lot of fun with it, dude. At least for now, because to be honest, big engagements are not a lot of fun. You know, laggy as hell, dude. Last page of 26 ever. I went VKBs. The reviews were just too good. Yeah, definitely, dude. You've not made a bad choice, have you, mate? Actually, concierge and up get the game package for free. What do they really? What? So if you're a concierge, oh, I didn't know that. So hang on, if you spent $1,000, are you sure? So if you spend $1,000, you get a game package. What, an extra game package? Because there's no way you've spent $1,000 and not had a game package, right? Surely. So it doesn't really make sense, does it? Do you know what I mean? We just spent $1,000. You get access to my Squadron 42 and Squadron. So, oh, you get Squadron 42, do you? That, well, at least I always said that was like the minimum. I think it's ridiculous. You've got to spend $1,000 to get it. To be fair. But yeah. But that's madness, though, isn't it? I mean, there's no way. I mean, that's sort of like, I don't know. That's like going to a restaurant, right? Having £1,000 meal. You know, you're absolutely busted. You know, your belly's flopping out over the table, right? You can barely eat another fucking grape. And they bring out a free dessert, innit? It's pathetic, really. You spent $1,000? Oh, here you go. Have a copy of the game you've already got a copy of. Oh, brilliant. Thanks for that, mate. That's fucking amazing, isn't it? Yeah, crazy, man. Sounds like everyone wants us all to sleep in the verse. God, I can't imagine anything fucking worse. Jesus Christ, you imagine that? Imagine being in an org where you got a fucking, oh, hello, so I'm so sorry, Captain. Yes, boss. Fuck off. Fucking never gonna happen, mate. I'll select with my pick. Oh, promises. Maybe try that. Just asking in chat. We're only 3 friends. So we get. Dude, mate, dude, if you've got 3 friends, dude, I'm not even kidding you, right? If you've got 3 friends, you've already got an org, dude. If you've already got 3 friends, mate, start your own fucking org, bro. And have a fun with other people playing the game, mate. You've got everything you need. Three's great for Star Citizen as it currently stands, mate. All sorts of fun things you can do. Obviously, if you're after massive fleet battles, but before fleet battles are viable, you're going to have to get in a bigger org. But just 3 of you's fantastic, dude. Enjoy your time out there, you know? You don't need to start worrying about that, bro. You're starting a Nomads only org. I can join and bring 6 other people with me because I think I've got 6 Nomads, bro. Can they keep them? Can I sign the org chart, give them all a Nomad and then leave? I think I've come up with a solution, Caskell. Everyone start a one-man org just affiliate with. Yeah, exactly. Like small streamer, hashtag small streamer, hashtag small streamer. Oh, dear me. If I spend $1,000 on a dinner, I want a free dessert and the waitress's phone number. Can you imagine that? I bet it's ever so easy to spend $1,000 on a dinner somewhere, though, isn't it? You'd probably get like a little 8-ounce steak, you know, pure fat or something. Oh, God, excuse me. I was about to say, let's not beat around the bush here, Starkey. You've got 3 mates, yeah? You've got more mates than 99.9% of the Star Citizen player base, mate. You literally are an org. You're a more active org than 99.9% of the orgs, mate. You haven't got my top out of monocle yet because the plate store doesn't work. Oh, did you just ding it then, Spy? You just ding concierge, didn't you? Oh, dearie me, mate. Well, all the best, I suppose, with this, isn't it? You got more friends than me. I'm a solo player on every game I play. I also find it peaks. Yeah, dude, I'm going to be honest. I think the vast majority of people play Star Citizen, and I do mean the vast majority, spend the vast majority of their time fairly small groups, dude. And the reason for that is it's very hard. The game just doesn't run well enough to waste 30 people's time, dude. You know? It just doesn't. You know? Yes, there's big special events that are put on and some great org versus org stuff. It's phenomenal. And most of the time it's a clusterfuck, dude. You know, it's not the best way to experience the verse. The verse just isn't ready for that stuff. You even put 30 players on even near one ship and things can start going messy, can't they? I was playing just with Caskell the other day, doing an Onyx ASD facility, and look at all the fucking hassles we had. But poor Caskell was like prone for half of the run. And it wasn't because he forgot how to get up from being pro. Imagine that, multiplied by 10, 20, 30 people, dude. A nomad owner's org, or as I like to think of it, the bunch of Santa bastards in the corner that no one wants to talk to. Actually, I should probably buy a nomad. Oh, I've got nomads going for free, dude. All right. Boards are out. It's too many. It's just too many people. It's too many people for 99% of the content in the game. You can't move boxes with 4 of you. Too many people, dude. Way too many people. There's only a few missions where 4 is a sweet spot for some of the runs. Onyx, QT, and all that. I think 4 is the sweet spot. Any more than 4, it's a train wreck. It involves fanning about with elevators and all sorts. Well, there you go then. So you're not actually playing with 8 people. You're in a group of 4. So it completely validates what I'm saying, doesn't it? It's actually 4. 4 is the magic number most of the time. 3 or 4 is about the max, really, for the vast majority of content in the game. Well, I know Nomad and only knows onions my org. God, imagine that. Jesus Christ. The trouble is, it's like some of these orgs are going to own like quite a few of the Odins, aren't they? From what I'm seeing. I mean, I can certainly think of 2 straight away they're going to get an Odin. Well, if they hit the refresh button well enough. So I can certainly think of 1 org I know of that will have 2 Odins guaranteed. As you melted your packs of both the LTI tokens, the 5x72 emeralds, 10 times. We were talking about people that do this earlier. Use them to get standalone ships and save out $400, $500. You see how you see it as a saving. How much money have you actually spent in order to have saved $400 to $500? I know of 1 org where 11 members have been invited to the Odin. See, that's way more than I was predicting. To be fair, I didn't know it was that crazy. That's just insane, isn't it? An org that has got 11 Odins. Holy shit, dude. You know, it's things like this make you realise. Like, can you imagine the game with 11 Odins coming in? Oh my god. See, it's things like that. I know it sounds cool, but the things like that actually make me worry about how viable all this actually is. It's all spinning out of control, dude. It's insane, dude. A single org with 11 Odins. And don't forget, dude, right? That's wave fucking 1. It's going to be years before we see that Odin. By the time that thing comes out, there'll probably be 50 fucking Odins in that org. I just don't see how this is going to work, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. Just for clarity, those with concierge stations do not automatically get Squadron 42 unless something changes. I didn't think they did, because again, someone's going to have to clarify, because I know we've had a laugh before, and we might have been wrong, but you didn't even get a copy of Squadron 42 when you spent $1,000. That's why I was sort of joking about it earlier when we started talking about this. I know we've had a laugh about that. Like, you don't even get a copy of Squadron 42. How cheapskate is that? But yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, maybe it's for early backers that they do, and maybe then they don't, because they recently took it off the store, didn't they? So I just genuinely don't know, mate. Play EVE Online. Yeah, it's almost like there's a vision that Star Citizen will be like EVE Online, right? But with much more grunt boots on the ground, right? I'm not sure that's feasible with the technology we've currently got, to be fair. I mean, God bless them, and let's see how it goes. But yeah, there is an end game vision of this game that I think makes very little sense, to be fair. The Squadron 42 Digital Download Edition was added only for those Chairman's Club members that already had Squadron 42 active in their pledge list at the time of distribution. So why do they give you another copy then? I'm kind of confused. So you're going to get a digital download of Squadron 42 if you already have Squadron 42 active in the pledge list. I don't get that. Why would they be giving you it if you've already got it? I'm confused. No matter how I look at this, I don't feel like I'm more confused. I was looking at Concierge last night and it's just a game package, not Squadron 4. Yeah, that was my understanding of it. But who knows, mate. Keep in mind, most large organs probably 10% of the play of the game. It's all inflated bullshit. And this is the point, automated. You know what I mean? You've got an organ that's already potentially got 11 Odins, man. That's an unfathomable amount of, like, disruption. If they're all active simultaneously in a system, right? I don't know, dude. It's like I said, I just don't know how it's going to work. I don't really worry about it. I just live in the moment. You know, play Squadron. You know, I've already played like 100 versions of this game over the last God knows how many years. Each one's got good things. Each one's had bad things. Each one's had some good memories. Each one's had some terrible fucking memories. You know, all I can do is just try and enjoy it the way it is and just try not to think about the big picture at the end. It might be one of those games that many of us really enjoy the journey of. And all these kind of conversations, the good, the bad, the ugly. And actually, when it goes 1.0, we start playing it, we think, shit, actually, this is fucking awful, dude. You know, this is too much. This is too much of a grind. Or I'm never going to get anywhere. Or all the big orgs just dominate everything. You've not got a chance. Who knows? You know, you just never know, do you? So there's no point worrying about it, bro. It could also be a euphoric digital nirvana for people. You know, who knows? And everything in between, mate. Who knows? Until those servers go online on day one with no resets present, no rollbacks. That's what 1.0 is. It's not about the game being complete, feature complete or anything. 1.0 is when the servers go online and they don't roll anything back, right? That everything is now persistent from that day forwards. I'm trying ever so hard not to laugh saying that out loud. Because I'm not sure they can ever promise that. Because it's one thing I know about Star Citizen is things live in a quantum kind of timeline. And sometimes they're there and sometimes they're somewhere else. I'm not sure their database will ever fucking work, to be honest, mate. But the core concept is there. 1.0 is when everything remains persistent from that day forwards, yeah? What you've got is what you've got, and we're not going to take it off you. The economy is the economy. Whether it works, doesn't work, or gets duped, we're not rolling it back, yeah? Unless they have to for an emergency, perhaps. Oh, Jesus, mate. Yes, it makes sense because when I first hit 1,000, I had... yeah, see you later, yeah. So free copies you can make... Oh, is that what it is? Oh, so that's why they do it. Got you. Got you. So you can actually get rid of your starter package and still have access to the game. Pennies dropped. Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. You're right, Razor. So you've not got Squadron 42 Spike. Well, you need to sort that out then, don't you, mate? Get the credit card out, bro. You've just hit Concierge. What's another? How much are they going to charge, do you reckon, for Squadron 42? What do you think the... I reckon... I don't know, actually. It's a tough one, isn't it? Oh, shit. $65. Maybe $70. I think they'll go for. What are your thoughts on that? I think that kind of puts it in the normal pricing territory, say, for a standard AAA game, doesn't it? Do you think that's about right, or are you thinking more, or are you thinking like significantly less? Because what they might do is sort of like see it as a gateway, obviously, to Star Citizen. So they might sort of think, well, let's just bang it out for 50. People might be a bit more willing to take a gamble at 50. I don't know. I still think 65 though. I think I'd say 65 to my own question. He's 75% on the way to Concierge. There's still hope. But hang on, I thought you'd only done upgrades though. Because your top is only a mole, isn't it? Or have you bought each of those ships? So they're not upgrades, then automated, no? Because a mole doesn't cost $750, does it? What was that, right? The old You'll play packages at Squadron 42 baked in. I think I've got a few. But those literally, they'll be redacted. They give you a friggin' armor or something. Shit, we should have said that out loud, mate. Blame Ryan when that happens, boys. Get a pair of digital slippers and a cravat. Oh my god, dude. Oh god, you're not paying more than $70 for it. Oh, come on, Spy. How much money have you spent? You're concierge, right? You just say you're a concierge. You're concierge. There is... Mate, I'm telling you now, right? If you spent $1,000 on this game, right? And Squadron 42 came out tomorrow and it was at 90 quid, yeah? You're still gonna get it. Come on, bro. Of course you are, bro. After waiting this long, Squadron 42 will be a letdown. I think that the only reason Squadron 42 is going to be a letdown, for me personally, everyone's going to have a different opinion on this, is I don't care if the game itself is simply alright. If the game itself is like, yeah, it's alright, mate. There's nothing to write home about. It was alright. The story was okay. Some nice set pieces. I'll be alright with that. It's whether or not it's technically accomplished, whether or not the game actually works, or if it's a buggy mess and it's janky and there's all sorts of fail states and it's not optimized and it runs like ass. That is a failure for me. I don't care if it's a 5 out of 10 game in terms of the actual game. What I need to see is this company put out an actual product that at a technical level doesn't have all the hamstrings issues that the verse has. You know, Squadron 42 doesn't need dynamic server mesh and it doesn't need replication layers. It just needs the core tech to work, doesn't it? It needs a good solid flight model. It needs turrets to feel responsive and reactive and viable in a battle, doesn't it? I need the technical side of Star Engine to be reasonably, if not very solid in Squadron 42 for that to be counted as a success. If the game itself, you know, the story's a bit shit, God forbid the voice acting's a bit shit, let's hope not, I don't really care. You know, sometimes we just have to accept the fact that no matter how much money you throw at a project doesn't guarantee a good game. But what I would expect after this amount of time is a very solid product at a core mechanical and technological level. That's what I need. That is how I will judge the success of Squadron 42. Because then I'll know if I've got any hope of the verse ever coming to fruition, to be honest. It's already cost me 100. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're going 150 grand there. Jesus Christ, Dr. Gnosis. It's already cost you 15 grand, so you lot can pay more to catch up. 15 grand is just an abomination, mate. It's a fucking abomination. there is just no. So service down. So this is not live as about waiting for them to go back. Oh, no, we got 6 hours, mate. Yeah, 6 hours before they go. If they keep the whole line, need to be a citizen in order to play in the PU verse, then expect that it'll be a premium price. But I don't know if they scrap the whole design concept. Well, what do you mean, Ryan? What are you saying? I'm not sure what you mean by that. CIG will run like ass. That's what I'm worried about, Razor. Genuinely, that is going to be the soul-crushing reality of it all. If, like I said, at a technological engine level, it's all over the place, and you know we still get like weird desync or something. God forbid, mate. I mean, we'll have to see, mate. You think you reckon 72? Yeah. I'm thinking 65, 70. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure how I'm conscious because I only have an Ironclad, a Firebird, and a Prospector, and one pay for each, which isn't actually close to $1,000. Have you subbed? Apparently subscriptions at any tier add towards the concierge total, Spy. Don't know if you've ever subbed to the game for a long-term period, perhaps. You're right, Toro. I don't care so much about bugs as long as they don't prevent me from playing. Yeah, and again, I'm not. Yeah, maybe I should clarify. I'm not expecting a completely flawless game. You know, but if like, you know, we're getting massive game crashes, corrupted save game data, things like that will simply be unacceptable, won't it? And, you know, we've got to be honest, it will be. But yeah, I don't mind a couple of missions here and there bugging out. We expect that from any large-scale game, right, Tola? Whether it be Bethesda, Electronic Arts, they're probably really bad examples. You get my point. You know, Kingdom Come Deliverance, you know, Warhorse Studios. You know, any large game's going to have bugs and some problems, some teething issues, but the engine itself needs to be pretty robust, doesn't it? I feel the fidelity would have been curtailed to meet smooth gameplay. Going to be limited setting options, unlike the PU. What are you talking about? So you're talking about specifically graphical fidelity? You're talking about, or? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is he subbed? Yeah, because it all counts, right, Doctor? I think it was you that told me about that. The initial idea was that Squadron 42 will allow you citizenship by enrolling into the UAE Navy. Oh, right, okay. Then after the end, you are now a civvy citizen and pick a vacation in verse. Then I might just... Oh, right. So you played Squadron 42 and then you just got access to... Oh, is that going to be a thing? Do you think that could still be a thing? Like, they might say, buy Squadron 42 and you at least get access to the verse. Oh, that would be interesting. You won't own a ship or anything, but you can still join your friend and have a look around, and then hopefully you'll buy a ship at some point. Interesting. Yeah, and that doesn't that sort of tie in with the F8C as well, or whatever it was. Weren't they going to give you, if you completed Squadron 42, weren't they going to give you an F8C or something like that? Plus you're looking at about $825 just for the ships you've listed. It adds up fast. Yeah, but that was cross chassis upgrades. Oh, I don't know, Spy. I reckon you might expect more than you realise then, bro. The one thing I'm pretty confident is they didn't fuck that up, mate. Call me a little bit skeptical on this, mate, but I'm gonna assume their maths adds up, not yours. Yeah, Gameblogs crashes the desktop same. Yeah, exactly, Toll. Yeah, 100%, dude. I think for me, I just want it to look good and play smoothly. And then it won't really... I'll be happy with that. I know that's a terrible bar to set. I'm not trying to say that that's the right attitude to have after all this time and all the money they've spent. But it's all I need. I just need it to be technologically sound. And I'll be all right, even if the game itself is a little bit lackluster. I know when the people's expectations are way higher than that, but it was the whole citizen is the name thing, but PU's now just pew pirates everywhere, shoot first. Yeah, I see what you're saying now, Ryan. It's been quite a journey, hasn't it? The PU was an afterthought on the Kickstarter. It was all about Squadron 42. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, because I mean, I backed it when it was, I assume, Squadron 42. I don't know if it had that name, did it? But yeah, whatever. You know, the verse was not a thing. You know, it was, that was something that came much further down the line, wasn't it? I don't think that's going to be a thing anymore. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it would put a huge amount of stress on the servers, wouldn't it? For no. It's a nice idea, though, isn't it? Very, very cool idea that you buy Squadron 42. If you can complete the game, you gain access to Star Citizen. Now, you don't have a ship. You don't own anything. Maybe a little start in 5,000 credits and flight suit. You know? Who knows? Now it's likely, yeah, the F8C, now it's the opportunity to buy an F8C, which is what the golden tickets were, right? Yeah. I had a look at all my upgrades last night. Nearly shit a brick. Just so I get to use them. So hang on. This is the cross chassis upgrades that you've got sitting there waiting to use, is it? No, oh no. It was definitely Squadron 42 is the single. It's basically Wing Commander. Chris Roberts set out to make a new Wing Commander, basically buying. And that was Squadron 42, and that's what us really, really early Kickstarters backed. And then later on, as the money started coming in, because it came in very thick and very fast, they started moving things around, and then before we knew it, the verse was being toted, and that's how we ended up here. But people forget that Squadron 42 is actually supposed to be a trilogy, right? I can't remember the exact wording, but I believe the original Kickstarter would be suggesting 3 games at one of the sort of goal thresholds, wasn't it? Yeah, it's all. Have a look at the AG stretch goals. Quite amusing in concept. They're mad, aren't they? You're right, Doc. How are you, bro? How's things? Nah, they wouldn't give you a Nomad, mate. Oh no, that's too much, bro. No. Not the mighty Nomad, dude. So what? Have you got like loads and loads of cross chassis upgrades just sitting on your account then, Ryan? The game leader squadron 42 leaving is a huge red flag. That's not the guy whose brother died, is it? There was a really big hoo-ha, and I refuse to talk about it on stream because I think everyone just needs to shut their fucking mouth. I know recently a developer left the project, and everyone was drawing all the wrong conclusions because the gentleman's brother had recently passed away, like literally just a month before or something, hadn't he? That's not content, man. That's a man who's had tragedy in his life, and I want no part of discussing it. So I don't know if that's the same gentleman, mate. Let him be, dude. You know what I mean? We're not here to talk about things like that. I'm not calling you out, by the way, Spy. I'm just saying I think if that's the gentleman, you know, who gives a fuck about Squadron 42, mate? In the concept and scope of that conversation. I've always heard Trilogy 2. Yeah, I believe it is, yeah. Cool Gladius skin at the end of the game for the PU would be cool. Yeah, I mean, you gotta hope you get something, wouldn't you? Because it's good marketing. The way I see it, right? They're not going to give you something for free unless it's good marketing, right? Complete Squadron 42, and you get something kind of neat. Like a badge. A cap. Does that mean you're not going to melt your fleet and have 15 grand's worth of nomads? Oh, dude, imagine a fleet. Dude, I wonder if they could take down an Odin. How many nomads could you get for 15 grand? Dude, do you reckon if you just like dive bomb them all into an Odin? I suppose technically it'd be 5,000 quid's worth of nomads versus 5,000 quid's worth of Odin, right? Yeah, exactly, Spy. But best not to probe with things like that. That's outside the scope of games. Chin waggy, innit, mate? Let the man be. Listed at like 1,500 quid, but pledged for, and obviously Godspeed to him and all the love in the world to him as well, more importantly. MSRP listed at like 1,500 quid, but the pledge price is about 500 or so. Amazing savings. Fucking hell, Ryan. If I don't see a continual journey in the Star Citizen. Oh, yeah, that would actually be really cool, Canary. Yeah, I like it, mate. Yeah. Fade to black after the credits, and then like a really cool cutscene, like like a Fortnite loot chest. Ba-ding! And a golden ticket for an F8C with a link to a fucking Pledge Store page, mate. Yeah. Hey, mate, I wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, bro. Imagine one mother of all bombs on the back of each nomad. Dude, right? In theory, yeah? Could you not do that? Could you not put... What happens if you drop a Moab? Does it detonate or not? Yeah, take the Odin. That's a good point, actually. It'd be a lot. Yeah, it'd be too many people in one go, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, don't forget though. The Odin said he got a pilot on it because obviously he's got no mates. The Odin's just one dude, right? So to be fair, it's not a fully crewed Odin because they won't exist. The Odin pilot's doing a courier mission, mate. With a .25 SU box of freaking tank fastnicks, mate. But 188, no way. There's no way. There's no way this game's ever going to have 188 people in close proximity and not crash and burn. Never going to happen, bro. I had no idea. I just read the news he left, but yeah, balls to Squadron 42. If that, yeah. Star Citizen trailer's overdone and lots of explosions. Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? How old's Chris Roberts now? How old's old Chrissy baby getting? 50s? Late 40s, 50s? I don't know how old he is. Nah, he's got to be older than that, right? How old's Chris Roberts? So no, I like Haribos, mate. I like my Tangfastics. My local shopkeeper Raj, he's always got some Tangfastics behind the counter for me. Like, I like a packet of Tangfastics once in a while, mate. Very nice. Do we think now that they have NPC refueling, are they going to add NPC crewmates or rescue teams? What do you mean? Do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Polo. NPC. Oh, you mean for our ships? Sorry, you mean like say that we'll be able to hire NPC crewmates to come and sit in our turrets? Is that what you mean? He's younger than you're 55. Yeah, 57. I was going to say, I genuinely don't know how old the man is, because I don't know him from like the Wing Commander and what was the big game he was involved in? He did one Wing Commander, right? Well, what else did Chris Roberts do? He's done a lot of stuff, right? But what were the big games he was involved in? He's 57, so he's 3 years till he's 60. I mean, he seems in very good health. I'm assuming he looks after himself. He's got enough money to sort of do that, hasn't he? Probably lives a pretty cool life. I suppose his ambition is to see 1.0, isn't it? To see that happen. Oh, he did two. Is that 2, 3, and 4? Is it, Razor? Oh, he actually did 3 Wing Commanders, did he? I didn't know that. I actually thought he was only really heavily involved in 1. So he actually did 3 of the. So 2, 3, and 4. And how many Wing Commanders were there? 6, something like that. Yeah, the thing is, ultimately, Polo style, you've asked the giant freaking red herring elephant, oh my god question. Because it's a huge concern, isn't it? At what point is NPC gunners, or as they'll probably call them, blades, gonna really start messing things up, bro? Were we ever, and this isn't a question to you, this is a question like that they would have asked internally, is the concept for Star Citizen ever to have had one person flying a fully NPC/AI supplementary crew Polaris? In other words, it's a single player Polaris. Because technically, that can easily happen, right? You buy a blade for each turret. Don't worry about how much it's going to cost. Someone will do it, right? You buy a blade for each turret. And those turrets, say, are as good as a slightly below average player. Is that the way it's meant to be? I genuinely don't know, dude. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, don't think about a physicalized human toll. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether a physicalized human or just an AI gunning piece of software. It's the same outcome. You've still got a turret, or sorry, a gun. So a turreted gun that can shoot without a real player on board. Doesn't matter whether it's a physicalized NPC or not. I mean, obviously that's another discussion about immersion and all the rest of it, but. It'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it, to watch your crew of NPCs board your Polaris and go to stations, watch them running around when engineering and fires are going out. But anyway, that probably will never happen. Because they'll just take the easy way out. Because less stress on the servers and God knows what, by just having a blade. But is that what they want? Because that really changes the dynamics of the game, doesn't it? Hugely changes the dynamics of the game. Oh, Freelancer, that was it, yeah, Freelancer. He's probably got enough money to clone himself and keep stuff. I don't know. I don't know what Chris Roberts' personal wealth is. Obviously, the sort of finances behind this game are intricate and technically relatively transparent because of where they're based here in the UK, but I've yet to see anyone really dig into it correctly. And actually make reasonably good sound solid content around it. A lot of it seems to be a lot of guesswork, but I mean you could turn up at company house and ask to see it all, couldn't you? I can see it now, NPC rescue, but you'd also have to have the financial noggin to understand it. Because when you talk about these kind of figures, it's not like you just having your bank account and paying your fucking water bill each month. It's very complicated, isn't it? NPC rescue turns up, spins around 3 minutes, you can't board. It's random back and forth. Hang on a minute. Refueling works flawlessly, Ryan. Have faith, mate. I've refueled twice now. And I have to, I mean, I'm not actually making that up either. It actually was pretty much flawless. It's a little bit janky, but not really. I was as surprised as everyone else, mate. But yeah, I've done 2 NPC refuel beacons now on stream. And I was very, very impressed. I shouldn't have been that impressed. It's just that something worked in Star Citizen, so therefore I was kind of like a little bit blinded by the moment. You hate the idea of AI blade. And this is what I'm saying. It's not about whether you want it or I want it. What do they want internally? You know, are they genuinely going down the route where you 100% can, if you're willing to spend enough money, completely outfit every goddamn turret on a Polaris or a Perseus, God forbid, with AI blades? Can you buy a premium AI blade, which is better shooting than the peasant AI blade? As I tell you what, there's a lot of scope there, isn't there? I mean, I'm not being funny, but, you know, just take a gun on a Cutty Black, yeah, the turret on the Cutty Black, and you're a single player, and you can spend 10 quid on a basic blade, and it automates that turret, and it's a bit of shit. It can just about it, you know, it's got the aim I've got. If the barn stops moving and it's within about 10 meters, it can hit it, yeah? What about if you buy the platinum blade? You know, it targets a bit quicker. It's a bit better, you know? It's a better shot. And then you've got the ultra big dick premium AI blade. That's $30. That's really good, mate. Who knows, man? Who knows where they're going with that? I just do not know internally what the plan is. We've seen the introduction of AR blades at a very, very basic level. Like, was it the Gladius, the first one, I think? Which kind of changed. What one added a bit of top speed, the other one added a bit of maneuverability, but at the cost of another one. So it wasn't like really, it wasn't like a significant advantage or disadvantage. It was more around play style, right? I expect there will be a limit on blades you can fit on any one ship. Yeah, I mean, they might do that. They might say, yeah, there are blades, but you can only have, like, say, one automated. Again, how would they balance that? You know, is it based on the percentage size of the ship? You can put one on a Cutty Black. You're not going to say, oh, you can now put one on a Polaris. You say, oh, the Polaris, you can have 6. If there's 9 guns on it. I don't know how many guns there are on a Polaris, but you get my point. That's it, Canary, yeah. You know, if they can make money out of it, maybe they want blades, you know? Maybe they would be very keen on selling blades. I know a lot of people, and you can't... I know we can all sit here saying things, but let's be honest, we all know, I would imagine, many people, right, that own some quite big ships that wouldn't think twice about buying blades for them, rather than actually have a crew, right? 100%. 100%. I guess it's expected that they might talk the talk on Spectrum, but they'll be the ones buying the blades, just like they were with the Gladius. The dude was already rich. What, Chris, was he? Did he make quite a lot of money out of it all? Yeah. The next concept sale is a station for 50 grand. It's only a matter of time, innit, bro? I thought the same thing. If you can buy an Odin of that sheer scale, I bet you that things like buying a whole station, I mean, technically, because they'll be craftable as well, won't they? 100%. I can see that in the future. What was that game where you can actually buy land, like digital real estate? And so some dude spent 50 grand on it, doesn't he? And then now he makes a fortune renting out plots on that land. What's it called? Second Life. Is it Second Life? Something like that. Some dude spent 50 grand on an island, didn't he, or something? And now people pay him real world money to have like shops and homes and things, and he makes a fortune out of it, doesn't he? He's more than made all his money back. God knows how many times over. At some point, you probably have to buy an entire freaking moon. Your once in a lifetime opportunity to buy Daymar. Who knows, mate? Fucking hell, bro. Who knows, dude? I had no problems with refueling. Yeah, same here. Yeah, the refuelings worked really well for me, Macaroni. Yeah. I was really impressed. We did some guy in chat, Relius, I think his name was. He was in chat and he says, did you know about refueling? I was like, nah, man. What do you mean? He says, oh, you can refuel with NPCs. So I said, nah. He talked us through it and it was like, holy shit, dude. That actually went really well. You buy a stripper AI blade? No, but I suppose actually I didn't think about that. I bet you'll be able to buy. I dread to think where like cosmetics will go when we can build our own bases. Yeah, assuming that ever gets to see the light of day. But yeah, you'll be able to buy all sorts of things, aircon units, God knows what. Flowers, little potted plants, bonsai trees, pictures. To stick up in your in the base that you've built. Yeah, VR's pretty solid actually, dude. Yeah, it's not too bad, is it? Well, considering it was just done by one developer behind the scenes working on his own time, if what I've been told is true. It is. It lends a wonderful sense of scale to the game, doesn't it? Considering that is the first version, completely out of the blue. It was pretty good, man. Maybe it's just because of the scarcity of refueling pilots specifically, and because a lot more people want a gun, such it's not needed. What do you mean, dude? You're talking about the refueling. The refueling is kind of weird. It didn't make sense to me, but nothing in Star Citizen makes sense to me when I think about it. On the patch that they introduced NPC refueling, yeah, they also introduced the Starlight. So a fundamental change in this patch is fuel kind of matters now. I don't know exactly what the changes are, but I definitely cannot get around like I used to. I'm burning through a lot more fuel. So I'm regularly having to refuel. So you would have thought with the Starlight coming out, that would have led to community interaction. Like Starlight pilots actually being in global chat saying anyone need a top up. It's like, shit, yeah, actually, mate, can you pop down here? We're farming missions above Clio. Any chance you can pop in and refuel our fleet? It made sense, didn't it? But actually, most of us, it's almost like you don't want to bother the other player in a way. It's just like I just click a beacon, bang, instant, boom. It's like literally 3 seconds, isn't it, from clicking the beacon, and that thing quantum jumps in. Just seems weird, doesn't it? It's like you've added a shit that could have led to like some really cool role play stuff. A bit like the medics try and role play into that. There's always someone on a server who's playing medic, come pick you up in your QT facility or your bunk or whatever it is. Just seems weird, doesn't it? Kind of strange time to add it. I'm looking at getting blades on the Tiburon. Yeah, it was Second Life, wasn't it? Yeah. Second Life is still going. As far as I know, it is. Yeah, I think they make a lot of money over there. It's a bit of a dark side to Second Life, don't it? I really want science gameplay. Like, go here, take samples, process it on your science ship and drop off the data, or fly to this space storm. I like the idea of that. I really like the idea of that. That sounds really cool, actually, dude. A lot of people talk about exploration. I think exploration is a really hard one to get your head around. Well, we all know what real exploration is, and I think sometimes in a space game it's too much to ask in the classic definition of it. I like the idea of that. Going and getting little samples from interesting places, deep down in caverns or caves, or water samples on the edge of a lake. Yeah, I like that. Sounds really cool, actually, Canary. I like that. Good call, mate. I had to go with the Starlight. The tanks seem kind of small. I think they're the same. It's exactly the same as the Starfarer Geminis, aren't they? But it's only got 2 equivalent in terms of total volume. Isn't that the way it works? The Starfarer Gemini's got 6. The Starlight's got 2. It's not a lot of use unless you fill them up, though. Cascal. I thought this too. Probably going to melt it soon and wait for it to be viable in game. What was that, Zachary? Oh, with the Starlight, yeah. I mean, I'm sure at some point the Starlight will be super useful, as will the Starfarer Gemini. But at the minute, it just seems like it's probably going to sit there gathering dust, isn't it? You're right, Stoney. Is this game worth checking out for the first time right now? Wait until after this patch, dude. The simple answer, however, is a very emphatic yes, because it's a free fly event right now, dude. All you need to do is go make an account, and in a few hours when this hotfix goes out, you'll be able to jump into the game, Stoney. No money needs to be spent. Nothing other than just setting up an account, clickety-clack, put in an email, verify it, and off you go, dude. Do use a referral code, though. We have got one. It should be in the stream title. But you don't have to use mine, dude, if you don't want to. But do use someone's. You will get a few extras, some extra credits. And I think there is something else running for referrals at the minute, isn't there, guys? But yeah, so it's perfect time to jump in. However, Stoney, a little additional comment to that. The game is in a bit of a wobbly state at the moment. It's in fact in a non-existent state right now because the servers are down. But it is planned hotfix. So I think worst case scenario, about an hour and a half, they should be back up. Might be a little bit longer. Might be about 3.5, something like that. But yeah, you're good to go, bro. I think they will do the refueling beacons per system and probably by planets, that only the refuelers on said system see it. Well, they can't do that. They made it only NPC, but I think it will become more useful for planets and humans. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think over time. I just thought it was a strange time to implement the NPC and the player run ships. Just, you know, almost working against each other in a way. Still like with LTI, it's crazy, isn't it? It's so cheap. So cheap. Honestly, I've done. How much does a Starfarer Gemini cost? How much? Because they're really expensive, right? They're a big ship, right? I've done 4 missions, all small ships. Then my hydrogen stopped refueling, so I gave up. Oh, what? So you literally just? Oh, I see, Canary. You just stop working. So good. To be honest, Gaskell, I've got no idea. I assume it's on the landing pad, right? I guess you refuel it in the same way you refuel your actual ship's fuel, right? On the landing pad. I didn't even think about that, dude. Has anyone ever actually topped up a star... What's it called? A starlight? It's a sperm suit in the page. Well, what do you mean, dude? As an RP endurer, I would love more roleplay stuff like refueling. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like because of the changes, someone that's bought a starlight could have been really, really useful in the verse right now, right? How long will this maintenance take? I don't think anyone can say from our experience, because this isn't actually that normal, dude. This is a bit of a strange one. They said 6 hours. But they were hoping it would be less. And it went down at 1:30 my time. And it's now like 2:45-ish. So I'm going to be honest, mate. No one knows. I think it's very unlikely to be back up and running within 4 hours. And then sometimes they can go way over, can't they? It just depends on if they get a hiccup. Well, you don't need me to explain that, but no one knows, Fearsome. I'm resigned to the fact it probably won't be playable back today for me. But I think early evening, late evening players will probably get a chance to test it and see if it's actually fixed anything significant. Dragonfly for you in a Defense Con clothing outfit. Oh yeah, you get some starting at Alpha United Earth credits as well, don't you, Canary? Another Dragonfly, oh my god. A friend said they are permabanning dupers and Alpha United Earth credit exploiters during this downtime, let's hope. How would they know that? I see this all the time, a friend. Why would your friend know that? Where's that coming off from? Have they said that anywhere? All this stuff makes me really scratch my head. We'll fucking know later if they are, because there'll be all hell will break loose, won't it? But, you know, I mean, I'm not saying I know anything different, but, you know, that would be a pretty closely guarded secret, wouldn't it, as well? I'd be keeping that a little bit on the low down. Because you never know what obstacles they might hit. But why would your friend know something that no one else knows? The Gemini is overthrown, unless he works for CIG, in which case he definitely wouldn't be telling you that. The Gemini is over $300, can't remember how much exactly though. Yeah, it's a lot of money in it compared to the 60 for a Starlight, yeah. Maintenance will be for 6 hours, yeah. Before 4.8, I had a Gemini. Yes, it refuels through the landing tab like normal, but I found that you couldn't refuel all the tanks at one station. Oh, wow, really? What, just not enough fuel? Yeah, I was going to say, unless you got a direct line to Chris Roberts. There was a lot of scuttle, but that's it. I've always said, mate, I reckon what they do, right, and you got to think this is probably something, I wouldn't surprise me the slightest, mate. They probably say, okay, right, we've got a list of these people that are definitely duped. Okay, let's create a matrix. How much money have they duped and how much money have they spent? I think that's a terrible thing to say, right? They go, oh, well, this dude's only ever had a starter package. This dude's free fly, right? Free fly, insta-ban. This dude's got a starter package. Deleted. Go on, get rid of him. This dude spent 4 grand on the go. We're definitely not banning him. 100%. we'll let him off, all right? We'll send him a warning on the lowdown, on the fly. You know what I mean? Yeah, mate. Bang, pack it in. My friend told me they were surprised dropping the Aiden into life on this patch. Oh, yeah, and they're sending you one for free, Caskell. Yeah? My mate told me that as well, dude. Yeah, my mate said you were getting free Aiden today, dude. You're really the world first, bro. In fact, that's why they've taken the service down. So that they can fit it through the Nick's gateway. They're having to make the Nick's gateway bigger, mate. Yeah, it's been in production in the outer bowels of Nick's for the last 6 months, dude. Yeah, they're making you a bigger hangar as well, I heard, dude. Yeah. Out of Lego. Anyone who hangs out with UAX can see the economy's doing. Yeah. I mean, it's mental, dude. It's mental, innit? I was talking to someone earlier about, was it Jamanite and the changes to the cost on that automated? Excuse me. I heard the stations have limited supply but restock every 15 minutes. What, on fuel? Ah, right, okay. Seems almost silly to have a limit on that, doesn't it? Could they explain like why sometimes we... Hang on a minute. Could they explain why sometimes when we land on a hangar, we can't access vehicle repairs and things? Because they've actually run out of fuel. Is that actually a thing? And not just a bug then? It'd be very unlikely, right? Maybe there was a war and a certain space trade route was blockaded and there was a shortage of fuel. It just seems a bit... I suppose in the future something like that can actually be a thing, couldn't it? Like Seraphim, like Bootsian in 1.0. Well, let's just say, you know, a silly number, 1,000 SCUs of fuel, yeah? And every player that lands at Seraphim takes a bit of fuel out of it, it lowers it. And Seraphim only restocks on a Monday afternoon at 6 o'clock GMT, right? That can actually become a thing, right? And then if Seraphim's getting low, they could put out emergency purchase orders, couldn't they? That's interesting. And here's another thing. I've just remembered, because I was about to say there's no point in the Starfarer Gemini, really. There is, because one, it's probably going to have much better range than the Starlight. But is it not true that the Starfarer Gemini can actually manufacture fuel, whereas the Starlight can only transport already manufactured fuel? I think it can. The Starfarer Gemini is actually a processing ship, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah, exactly. I know. Exactly what I thought. I know it's a bit of a silly thing to say. I mean, I'm not being totally serious, but I wouldn't surprise me. This dude's been playing the game for 3 years, and every year he spends about $1,000, right? But he has been caught duping. Yeah, we'll give him a freebie, right? Give him a freebie pass, yeah. No, we know it's not. No, we know it's not yet. We're talking about hypothetical, like everything in Star Season. I got the cutter package, but also noticed I had a Titan Avenger in my fleet. I'm a first-time player since 2 days ago. Is there any event? That's probably some of the free ships. So we've got something called the Free Fly going on at the minute, and it's also Defense Con. So you've got some free ships to fly around with for the Free Fly, and also you can go and rent a whole bunch of ships as well, depending on who the manufacturer is on the day. CIG said they are monitoring large jumps in Alpha United Earth credits, but didn't say anything about banning, but said they were keeping a close eye on it. Yeah, you've got. We've always said there's no way if their back end can't detect massive spikes, real anomalous jumps in suddenly appearing Alpha United Earth credits. There's something horribly wrong with the back end, isn't there? They must know who's doing it. Well, it depends. It depends on how they do it, which we won't talk about, obviously, because we don't want to be bringing too much of a spotlight on how to do it. I need to learn more about the Gemini. No idea what the difference is. I assume one just had more guns. Oh no, completely different. Starfreight Gemini is a huge ship. Starfreight Gemini is actually, it was originally designed, its interior is actually designed as like a first-person shooter PvP level. It was kind of like developed around sort of like an Unreal Tournament PvP zone. It's a fascinating ship actually, Starfreight Gemini. But obviously she holds a lot more fuel. She'll be able to top up much bigger ships than the Starlight. So she's the sort of thing that will dock with an Idris. She'll have a much bigger jump capacity because she'll be able to have more fuel of her own as well. Much bigger jump drives and things, so more efficient. And also she can actually process fuel. I don't know how that's going to be brought into the game. It's not here yet. But she can literally be part of a convoy going out into the deep, deep regions of space. In theory, again, we're in the Never Never Land of Star Citizen here, where there are no stations or places to refuel. And the Starfreight Gemini will be part of that player fleet. Able to process, like you said, elite dangerous scooping perhaps around some of the suns, who knows. None of this is in the game, obviously. Starfreight Standard can convert gases to hydrogen fuel. The Gemini is the military version, as has missiles. So it's not actually the Starfarer Gemini. There's a Starfarer and a Starfarer Gemini. I didn't know that. Oh, I do apologise. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. So hang on, and then we've also got the Starlight, which is the little one, is it? That's the one that's just been launched. Starfarer. I wonder. Starfarer is the stainless. I think I've only ever seen the Gemini then. Yeah, I might never have. I didn't even know the Starfarer existed. Unless that's the one that we were ragging around the little. What's the little golf cart? I remember we had... Oh, shit. That might have been the Starfarer. We were pulling wheelies, weren't we? Little donuts in the... Because it's got quite a large cargo bit, hasn't it? I was wanting to upgrade my cutter to a light fighter from the website. What ship would you recommend? The Arrow or the Gladius? You can't go wrong with either. I'm going to be honest. I think I'd go the Gladius. It's kind of personal choice, but I think I'd go the Gladius. The reason I say that is the Gladius is like, as far as I'm aware, she is like the classic ship of the UEE. She is the UEE's primary fighter ship. She's always had like updates. She's always felt like they spend time with it. The Arrow, not as much so. I just don't think you can go wrong with the iconic primary fighter of the United Earth Empire. The Gladius just makes sense to go for that reason. She's like an incredibly good ship, dude. If you're a good pilot. She's only as good as the pilot, obviously. But obviously the Arrow's also, you know, a fantastic, you know, small fighter, dude. I'm debating on upgrading my Gladius to a Sabre. I just love the look of that ship. Yeah, the Sabre's like the stealth ship, isn't she? There's a few, aren't there? Is there a few in the Sabre range? They kind of alluded to it's naughty, don't do it. We can see you and might take action, but didn't say anything definitive. Yeah. It sounds like it. Yeah, I don't know which way around it is, right? So there's like a militarized refueler and a more domestic, classic, just, you know, hauler of fuel, you know. I found a Palatine and Necropolis backpack 2 days ago. What does that mean? Going for 50 million UEX, so should post it for sale. What the hell is a Palatine and Necropolis backpack? Is it just a really rare design on it? Like areas with no stations would be cool. So you have. See, I probably come across things like that all the time, and I just never bother. I just have no idea what anything's worth. That whole side of the economy is just weird to me. Areas with no stations would be cool, so you have to plan for fuel and stuff. Yeah, you've got to think that's coming. Otherwise, what's the point in the Starfarer range? There's got to be, right? Starlight's the new small one. Starfarer's the basic large vehicle. The Starfarer Gemini's the military version. Yeah, got you. Cheers, guys. Yeah. I genuinely thought it was just called the Starfarer Gemini. Like you got the Mercury Starrunner, the Starfarer Gemini. I didn't know there was a Starfarer and the Starfarer Gemini. So, you always learn things, don't you? There's a lot of stars, yeah. Gladys is also gone past. I believe it's a Squadron 42 master. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be a big feature in Squadron 42, isn't it? So, yeah, I mean, you know you're safe with the Gladius, but there's no reason to not, by all means get the Arrow. She's still a fantastic ship. If you're a good pilot, they are amazing, mate. I can only, hope one day I become even average in them, to be fair. Yeah. What we suspect they fixing prominent in this patch? Well, I don't know. I haven't seen any patch notes, but I think personally sinful. So it's just speculation, and we're just here having a natter, mate. I think the primary reason is to solve the issues. The number one priority for them, love it, hate it, is the issues with the store. People are buying things on the store and they can't get them in the game. People have bought things on the store, had them in the game, and now lost them due to issues with insurance, etc. I think this is all about getting that sorted. Because the one thing they cannot afford to have, they can put out a Tiburon that literally doesn't fucking work properly. Yeah? They can put out an Ironclad that literally doesn't work properly. We know they don't give, I don't mean it horribly, they don't give a fuck. Whatever happens, those ships are going up, right? Even they know internally that there's problems with the Ironclad. They know there's problems with the Tiburon. They still put them out, right? The one thing they cannot have happen, the one thing that cannot fail, is the plague store. So I think that makes sense that that's the priority. They've got to make sure the stuff you've bought is accessible in game. I think anything else that happens on top of that is a Brucey bonus, mate. Let's just hope there are fixes to all the other things that are going wrong. Sometimes, other times, a friend or two join me. I'd rather not solo my mole, but I do quite a lot. What? Yeah, it always makes me depressed to think about moles, multi-cruise ships being on their own. There's plenty of people in the verse, right? I don't like the idea of being. I think it's awful to think of someone out in a mole all alone. it's got so much of the kid in the playground who's got no mates. He's just sitting there all sad. There's so many people that will join you and not be assholes. There's just something so sad about it all, isn't there? It's like all these people that play MMOs but don't really want to interact with other players. But it's part of modern day game, isn't it? But there's something just psychotically sad about a mole with one player in it. Just seems lonely. I put my Atlas Geo in the hold into a what in the mole? I didn't even know the mole had got a hold. I didn't even know that. No, I didn't know that either. I didn't know that either. Right, I'm just trying to think about the mole. Maybe I'd go in like a weird way or something. But Max Scope, they fix the Ironclad while they're at it. Yeah, the thing is, right, I mean, I'm the same dude. I kind of hope that happens as well, bro. You know, I really do. And let's hope this patch is amazing. But has any hotfix ever really fixed anything? Let's be honest. I don't know, dude. We'll just have to see. We'll find out in a few hours, won't we, mate? It could be worse. It could be even worse, bro. It has a hold that drops down. You can. Yeah, I'm trying to picture it, dude. So the moles. Yeah, I'm thinking about the extendable side sort of prospecting lasers. That I can picture the cockpit. Oh god, that's so weird. Ah, hang on. Yeah, hang on. I've got memories now. We went out in whose was it? I was really gutted because it got a lovely blue skin on it. So on the outside, the mole was gorgeous, man. Like this really cool hue. I mean, I actually like the mole's orange anyway. But it got a blue skin. But when you got inside it, it was still all orange. I thought, well, that's cheap, innit? That's proper cheap, right? Could at least have done an internal paint job, right? What are you saying, Grub? This face is going to fix everything. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Chris is on the phone. What's that, Chris? What? Caskell? Oh, no. They've had to delay your raiding delivery, Caskell. Really? Oh, shit. Yeah, apparently it got stuck in the Nix gateway. They've tried to jump it 4 times, mate, and it just keeps going around in circles. So I'm afraid your raiding's delayed, bro. Never mind, mate. Never mind. But yeah, what's that, Chris? Everything else is fixed. Oh, okay. Yeah, everything else is fixed, mate. Yeah, 100%. Bish, bash, bosh, and a ding, dang, do, mate. We're going to enter a Nirvanic fucking period of Star Citizen. But you've taken one for the team, mate. The Odin's not coming. The person that is the holder drop stand. I'm really struggling to picture it automated. I feel like it's there, just skirting around in my mind's eye. I need to get back in the mall. All this talking Chris's back end. Oh god, dude, Jesus, come on, bro. Please make this patch good. Please make this patch a good one. I'm quite looking forward to finding that now, Ryan, on the mall. So I didn't even know that was there, bro. Yeah, the mall. I love the mall. I think the mall's a really cool shit. From the minute I saw the landing gear go up, and you know, like all the engine blocks at the back sort of rotate a little bit, don't they? She's a really cool looking ship, man. Did they ever solve the horrible scratch perspex on the side mining guns though? Because they used to give me a headache. That's why I didn't use them all. It was like they'd added this like really noisy scratched perspex to the canopy, and I didn't like it, mate. I get it. It was a cool idea to make it look, you know, worn and everything. But I found it really awful to look through. I'm sure they did, because I'm sure I can't remember what the gentleman he joined us on the stream when we went out in it, didn't we? Do we buy deadbolts for the fighters now? I'm using deadbolts on the M80. But I really need to be fighting bigger ships in it, dude. Trying to hit arrows and gladiuses in that M80 with cannons. Dude. Yeah. It's just not fun. And it shouldn't be, because that's not what it's designed for, you know what I mean? I think the prospect is next to my ship list now. I'm back in the... Oh, no, I just want nothing to do with mining until mining's made fun again. Argo, yeah, they're really nice. Argo are brilliant. I must admit, I think my favourite are Drake and then Argo. I must admit, I really like Argo. Got a very industrial vibe to it. I even like the weird ships Argo's got. You know, the ones that look like they probably just hold an 8 SCU box or whatever it is. Do you know the ones I mean, right? Look like they're kind of things that are designed to like go from planet side up to a whole sea or something in the future. I think they look really cool, dude. I'm so hyped to this game. Once I play Squadron 42, I highly doubt I can stop myself from logging into Star Citizen. Well, yeah, I mean, if we ever get Squadron 42. Who actually believes we're getting Squadron 42 this year? Does anyone have confidence we're getting Squadron 42 2026? I have quietly resigned myself to it not happening. I really don't think it's going to happen, guys. And I really want it to. But I just don't think we're going to make it, mate. Every month that slips away. I just don't see it happen. I'm sure they wanted to, and I'm sure internally they had every desire to cross the finish line this year. I just don't see it happening, man. I really don't. I was kind of hoping they might do it at DefenseCon. The CitizenCon. Announce it this year. you know, coming in February 2027 or something. But I mean, that's been cancelled, hasn't it? So you've got to assume there's still a lot. If they're cancelling it for later this year, you got to think that they're still probably working on it later this year, right? And it's all hands on deck for like first quarter launch 2027 is the best I'm hoping for. It puts it outside the window of Grand Theft Auto, blah blah blah. You know, first quarter 2027. I'm thinking, as at the earliest, assuming all goes well. I think. You think it'll be next year, Castle? Yeah. The Chode end. What's a Chode end? Imagine spending that. Well, I mean, the thing is, well, if you the simple fact that you're saying that means that you're not someone that's expected to buy it, right? You got to remember, some people drop $5 on that Odin. It's no different to you and me going out and buying a video game that's 60 quid, mate. You know, you don't drop $5 on a video game for a ship that you probably won't see for 5 years, unless you're probably quite a wealthy person. And therefore, the rules of engagement at all financial levels are very different. They're probably not sitting there worrying how to pay the electric bill this month. So to the people that you know, not everyone goes out and buys a Lamborghini or a Rolls Royce, do they? It's not meant for peasants like me. The people that are buying that are probably, I mean, I hope, I hope the people that are buying an Odin are still going to feed their kids for a year or so, you know? But yes, it's, although I have to say, Einhar, I do deeply believe there are a lot of people, on a serious note, that are addicted to this game. And I mean that in the common sense of an addiction. That actually it's not doing them any good. And I bet you at least one person, guaranteed, will be buying an Odin, that will put themselves in financial trouble doing it. Guaranteed. But you can say that about anything in life. So it's, you know, it's not unique to Star Citizen. People get addicted to things for all the wrong reasons, don't they? A desire to make up for something else in their lives. I'm sure there will be people that will do it. And you know, and it's not a wise decision, and it will, you know, possibly end in, you know, who knows, terrible things happening. But it's not unique to Star Citizen, that. I have a few of those as LTIs. I bought them at the time thinking exactly that. We would need them for ferrying cargo from whole ships. Yeah, I really like those, Ryan. Is that what they're called? The MPVs. They look really cool, don't they? I really hope one day they have a purpose. What's the Squadron? Squadron 42. It's the single-player game. That's where it's all began. From everything you're listening to, everything you've seen in Star Citizen. The Star Citizen is the multiplayer game. This all began with a Kickstarter for a game called Squadron 42, a single-player, not continuation, but you know, a spiritual successor to the Wing Commander series that Chris Roberts worked on. It was Squadron 42. It's the single-player. Not version of Star Citizen, but the single player story within the verse of Star Citizen. Yeah, with GTA Sinful, yeah. Not, yeah, you don't think this year? No, I don't think this year. No. You and your mates once took an MPV from space to planet on a dive bomb. We jumped out the cargo hold and we raced ahead trying to catch him. We got the bugger. I caught someone on a Taurus once. Good. I dive bombed down into a rice and we actually caught him, mate. It was actually pretty spectacular. It's a fun pastime, isn't it, Ryan? The fact they cancelled CitizenCon this year, even though it might just have been digital, shows their community is not wasting time. That's the way I see it, yeah. They want all hands on deck to get through the crunch. They have a rest over Christmas. Everyone takes a break over Christmas. Comes back New Year, finishes it all up. Get the hype train going. First quarter launch, you know, February, maybe March. That's what I think. Again, I know nothing. It's not about me knowing or speculating. It's just like the window I'm going to be looking at. And then, like, every time I've looked at a window for Squadron 42, it'll probably change. And I'll probably still having this conversation in 2028. So, you know, it's not like it matters. It'll happen when it happens. People are posting perma ban suspensions already. Oh, so they are banning people. Yeah, all right. I think automatic's gone to a meeting. And so, yeah, we've got a hot fix coming. Hang on. How will people know? Is that because they're getting sent emails? Are people getting sent emails, buddy? You could buy 1.2 times RTX 5090 for an Odin. Why would people want the Odin over that? Because they already have one. Yeah, exactly, Tyler. So someone out there, you know, probably got a very nice house. You know, kids have all been put through college, whatever it is. You know, retired. You know, sold their business for a few $100 million. You know, what's $5,000 on an Odin? Who gives a shit? They'll probably hire people just to spam F5 on 10 computers to guarantee getting one, dude. There's a point where wealth is so beyond the comprehension of a dude that just gets up and goes to work each day. There's no point worrying about it. The world is not fair. It never will be, and it's not supposed to be. You know, it is what it is, mate. You know. I bet someone does that, by the way. I bet someone's so in this, some Saudi prince or something. He's probably got his entire entourage. At every wave buying like multiple Odins, bro. Probably got like 10 accounts that all been verified for it. You're a professional melter, Simple. Those ones without switches you can swipe and they turn on. Very cool. What was that, Castle? Oh, I just bought the Lambo. Did you get a bright pink one? It's got to be bright pink if it's a Lambo, right? Or a really bright lemon Fanta. That'd be nice. I also refuse to believe it even exists until it's installed and I'm pressing play. We've got a long way to go, boys. Got a long way to go. Don't talk to me about Forza. Damn you, Microsoft. Damn you, Microsoft. Forza Motorsport. You horrors. Not fair, bro. Wonder how many people lost their jobs over the closure of the motorsport. I wish there was something I could load with several boxes at once, like a pallet truck. Well, have you ever seen that one that looks like a forklift, but instead of a forklift that has like the arms, the forks underneath, say, the pallet, or through the pallet? You seen the one where they come in from the side? I think it's like a little 6-wheel thing. It looks freaking cool as hell, dude. But and it does exist in game, but I don't think you can actually close the forks. I don't know if they've ever fixed it or added that or what, to be honest, mate. Does Arena Commander... does Arena... I don't know, dude. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so, dude. I think everything's down, isn't it? Because the Wing Commander would... sorry, Arena Commander would still be on the servers, wouldn't it? I would have thought. Corpse catching is a fun activity for sure. Yeah. It was good. I genuinely didn't think we'd got any chance of catching him. But it's like as soon as he went through, like, the... Because it was, like, almost straight down. Like, I aimed straight down at the heart of Horizon. And as soon as he went through, like, the grav part, it snatched him and landed him on the cargo deck. Got an orange one, Castle. Nice, dude. Which model Lamborghini did you get? So they still throw free cars at you like Forza 5. I couldn't keep up with them. Horizon's mad, isn't it? There's literally a splash screen in-game. Permanent suspension. Hang on, where? Where's it saying that? Use gameplay volumes because your access has been permanently suspended. Oh, what? When people are logging in? I don't think it has any useful cargo capacity. Imagine doing it never made sense because tractor beams are too powerful, man. They need sorting out, man. But yeah, I would like to see. That's always been my wish more than anything. I'd really like to see ground vehicles now. I know it's not important, but they seem to flip flop from, you know, engineering was the big thing, wasn't it? And that seems to have been forgotten a little bit. There's always something new they're tinkering with, playing with, isn't there? What's the latest flavour of the month? Fabrication, isn't it? Crafting. But I must admit, one day I'd really like to see them do a complete overhaul of the utter dog shit physics for ground vehicles. I'd really like to have some fun with ground vehicles. I find them just pretty much death traps and pure jank these days. But yeah. So you reckon quite a few people are finally getting their comeuppance then? Permanent suspensions due to gameplay violations confirmed by C. You got a link to that, buddy? You got a link to where is this all kicking off on Reddit, is it? I mean, are we talking hundreds of people reporting fucking logins? Or is everyone like... Because I've always thought, like, if you get banned, you're probably going to keep quiet about it, right? Cheers, Casco. Let's have a look. So, 37 minutes ago. This is from one of the Asian duping servers. 9 people got banned tonight. Be careful, guys. It's not worth getting banned for duping. We like this. This is good news. A permanent suspension. Due to gameplay violations confirmed by Cloud Imperium Games, your access to the persistent universe game mode has been permanently suspended. See, all this is probably going to be like old throwaway accounts, isn't it? You know what I mean? Until we actually see, like, because the amount of people doing it was insane, right? But yeah. I mean, it's only 37 minutes old. It'd be interesting to see what happens. I bet there's a few people getting a bit fidgety now. Thing is, they must have known it's coming, right? There's no way this wasn't going to happen. They've got to ban at least the free fly accounts and things. Just purge them off the database, right? And I think people that haven't invested heavily in the game, you know, there's no reason to worry about it. But the thing is, like, are we actually going to get to see people talking about it? The vast majority of people that get banned. I mean, what we got there? One screenshot. One screenshot. What does that mean? One person got banned. It might not even be legit. We don't know anything, do we? You know, who knows? You know, Clan Imperium could make a number up. We've banned 5,000 players. We don't even know how many people play the game, do we? All we know, I think they do say how many accounts have been made, but that's literally the most pointless metric ever, isn't it? I mean, that's taken into account, like, everyone that's ever made a Star Citizen account. The vast majority of people with Star Citizen account probably don't play the game, right? Logging on a free fly. Played the game and gave up on it. Which lets me, it's probably adds up to quite a lot of accounts, doesn't it? I have no idea what the concurrent player base is weekly on a 24-hour cycle. You know, even if they ban 5,000 accounts, what does it mean percentage-wise? You know, how many of those accounts were literally just for duping? You know, bought in to make. I mean, some of those people were probably making quite a lot of money out of it as well. I think anyone that was actually duping is mad. Well, the most important thing is there's no false positives. That's the real worry, isn't it? Because many folks got sent a huge amount of money, didn't they? You didn't interact with world chat, global chat, nothing. You just, 1 minute, you're sitting there, you got 100 grand in your bank account, you're doing a little courier mission. Next thing, you got $500 million sitting in your freaking account. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got it. Get it banned for duping nomads. I don't know, isn't that a good thing? Sounds like a win-win to be honest, right? Sounds to be getting banned for duping. If you dupe my mistake, report it and just get it for the best, then delete the dupes if you can. Don't even convert it into credits. Yeah. It might just be one of those things they do as a showcase thing. You'll never know. They'll just say, we're banning people. And then what they'll do is they'll ban a few people and they will post screenshots. Who knows if they're even legitimate screenshots, legitimate accounts, who knows? It's, you know, normally they're very cagey about this sort of thing, don't they? It's like I said, they never let you know they're going to start banning because they tend to ban in waves, don't they? It's always been the way with MMOs. They don't just ban one person this day and then that person that day. It's always done in one big ban wave. You know what's right? It's less stressful, mate. Look, ladies and gents, I'm gonna love you and leave you. Obviously the servers haven't come up, which we didn't expect, but I thought I'd have a chin wag with you all while we waited To everyone out there, thanks for joining us today. Big shout out to Caskell. Thanks for coming along. And Darth, and I think Larry joined us for a little bit. Nice to see the Tiburon, Caskell. I'm going to love you and leave you. We've got hours to go before this thing goes up. Keep your eye on the bans. Let us know if anyone you know has been banned, you know, just to confirm it is actually real. We'll leave it there. I'm sure it is. We'll leave it there for tonight. For those of you that are joining the game later on tonight, jump on Discord, let us know how it's going. Hopefully some of you that have pledged for ships and paints will actually get you know, your ships and paints. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? We'll be back tomorrow. We'll jump on 8:15 normal start time here in the UK. Point of reference, what is it now? 3:19 in the afternoon, boys. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. Have no idea what to do. If you're up for it, Caskell, maybe head straight into next and get some intersect rep done as a duo. If we can do it. Because obviously it's going to get split. We could always do it with 3 if it works better. And then we can just branch out. You know, I can always join someone else or whatever. But obviously with the shared rep, it's kind of a pain in the ass, really, isn't it? Anyway, look, we'll make that decision tomorrow. Everyone have a lovely day. Stay safe out there. And enjoy 4.8 patch 1 later on. Let me know how you're getting on. I'll see you soon.
Chasing a dream in a rendering sky. Hold the line for the patch of the decade, the most expensive ghost town ever made. Hold the line till the servers decay. Pickle pirate sailing through a frozen flame, worshiping a vision with no actual game. 10 years of blueprints and the shiny gold skin, waiting for the gameplay loop to finally begin. The elevator skillets and the stairs are a trap, mapping out a universe that stays on the scrap. We buy another cruiser for 1,000 or 2 just to watch the frame rate drop to nearly 0 point blue. Hold the line while the wallet beats dry, chasing a dream in a rendering sky. Hold the line for the patch of the decade, the most expensive ghost town ever made. Hold the line till the servers decay. The roadmap has a hope that for a feature delayed. Inventory spinning while the textures all fade. Quantum jumping straight into a giant sun. Losing all the cargo but for having any fun. Bad logging madness and the 30k blues. Reader that reports that of yesterday's news. The Pickle crew is ready for the star system leap, but the finish line is buried in a pile 50 deep. Hold the line while the wallet bleeds dry, chasing a dream in a rendering sky. Hold the line for the patch of the decade, the most expensive ghost town ever made. Hold the line till the servers decay. While the water bleeds dry, chasing a dream in a rendering sky.